All right, is this going? Hello, how's it going? I kind of sort of just got back from going out for like the last 3 hours, and then I decided to sit down for a bit because arms were tired, carrying home many things. But we're finally here, playing some Final Fantasy. I also spent like the last 20 minutes learning about glamour, more than I did before. So I got something new set up because I absolutely hated the hood on this outfit, but I liked the rest of it, and I thought it went well with the sword. I do have an incomplete set of tombstone gear, unfortunately, so hopefully it's enough for the first little bit here, but we may run into some problems in a bit. We'll see. It's gonna be great. But I have a feeling we're going to be making our way back into Norvrant very soon here. Probably, hopefully, with a plan to save everyone else by the looks of it, which is good. Been doing a lot of gathering stuff. I thought you were already, like, level 90. Are you just, like, trying to farm money or something? You don't have enough money? You already have a house. What are you gonna do with all the extra cash? Finn, gods, it's good to see you. I hope being here means you've had your fill of rest? More than my fill. I'm ready to go. Well, if you're so early earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about. He refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. In exchanging messages with the Orsian Alliance throughout, though, say the fighting has finally stopped in the Grimlit Dark, that the Empire's shown no sign of movement. Means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First? Great. Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Philomene to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Minfilia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. We'll meet you on the terrace of the House of Splendors. Wait, doesn't... What do you mean what happened to Minfilia? Kate, doesn't she know that her daughter's dead? Already? Like, she's been dead for a while now. What is there to tell her? Oh yeah, we met your alternate reality daughter. I'm sure she's gonna love to hear that. Her alternate reality daughter, who isn't actually her alternate reality self, and is just someone that your daughter ended up possessing. And has been doing so for like 100 years or so. I'm sure any mother would love to hear that their dead daughter is now going about and possessing people in other realities via the afterlife. Where are we going? Oh yeah, it's up here. I've been up here like exactly one time, and I realize now I can probably fly up there, but you know what? We're gonna use our feet. There's reasons. I'm already in here. I'm not taking flight in here. You dipped below 100k yesterday. What the fuck? What were you doing? Man, and here I was scared to dip below 2 million because of the house I almost ended up buying. Finn, why has it been too long? Tatu did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Thank you. Words cannot well express how long I've to know more of the First. This world in Ilya has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tatu should be arriving shortly. Wait, did we tell her about this other Minfilia? Or maybe Tatru kind of did. I guess that makes sense. And so Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next Oracle? This girl who Thancred named Reen? Of such a burden thrust upon her as a child. I'll need to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Might I ask a favor of you when next you return to the First? Tell Reen what I cannot. Tell her, thank you. I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon. Well, can I have a word? Real. I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper. I wish. Now I've got a peep on him. It's been a good long while, too. Too bloody long. On account of which, I'm going to sneak over to the border and see if I can't get a signal from him closer up. What if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if I can ask Tancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking me way through Gimlet now the fighting's down. Gods know there's enough shadows hiding. And it beats waiting around for your twiddling me thumbs. Anyway, I just thought I'd let you know. Now, I best be... I nearly forgot. Crow's at the stones. She wants a word. Something to do with the patients. Just getting ready to examine him again when I left. Uh-oh. What'd you do now, Mr. Exarch? Keep fucking up these teleportation spells, I swear to God. Best head back then. I'm sure it's important. I swear to God, if he tried doing teleportation spells to get them back here and ended up killing their souls or something, there will be hell to pay. And he will not be happy. Oh, you found an item that makes that sells for 3 mil? Man, I need to get my crafting up. I've been so busy trying to what little Final Fantasy I've been able to play in the last week has been spent trying to get XP for Reaper. Hence why, as you can see, we're definitely totally playing as Reaper today. But I'm hoping that once I'm done with Reaper and maybe Sage, at least getting Sage to 90, just in case I decide to switch at some point. Well, no, it's not Sage to 90, sorry, Sage to 80, not 90. But with the hopes that I can play either of those, once that's done, then I'm hoping to go back to crafting and finishing that up, because boy do I miss fixing my own shit, at the very least. She's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad. They're fucking dead. Every last one of them.
You're here. Good.
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health.
How long have they been in slumber?
For the present, at least.
Days or weeks? I don't know what the time conversion rate is here, but that can't be very healthy.
Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be.
They're in perfect health, except for the fact they're not.
I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
That sounds like the opposite of healthy.
Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
Why do you think?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
I mean, that's what I was hoping to do. Because we can't just leave them there. Because somebody doesn't know how to teleport people between time and space.
Where's he even supposed to start?
Fucking amateurs.
We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Well, I can go finish the job. I can help him with that.
Was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I, for one, am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
I see what they did there. The only reason they would ever use that phrase because they know it's a meme. Alright, let's get back there. Unfortunately for me, it's easy to go back and forth because he didn't fuck up my teleporting. So you're exploiting free company resources to further your own financial gain. I like that. That's the kind of capitalistic attitude I can get behind. Nothing wrong with taking advantage of what you have access to, after all. Oh, you've taken over everything, have you? Exactly. So now you're not only, because you're exploiting your status and position to further your own financial gains. Ah, Habin. You returned. I hope your time in the source was suitably restful. But of course it wasn't. Go on. The corporeal aether shows signs of instability. By the gods, possibility never even occurred to me. You have returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution. I fear you will be sorely disappointed. It is but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Kryl and Master Matoya to keep our friend's body safe while we wrestle with the problem. They cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come. The others must be told. Hey everyone, so you guys are dying, and we still don't have a way to send you back. Okay, thanks, bye. What happened to everyone else? Running late at such an important meeting. Tisk tisk.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
No, I will not.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yes,
I mean, it's fine.
Then let us proceed.
They're just dying. Nothing special. As is everyone.
I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryl's findings.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryl is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
So we test that theory of yours.
Of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state.
But I didn't do anything besides MSQ. Well, maybe. That's something I wanted to ask about once this is done.
I would not soon throw my life away.
Because
Not after the
unlike
ones you
previous
and yours
expansions,
went.
there's some complications that I've
And
discovered
so long as I breathe, I will spend
with the
no
way
effort
quests work
to send
now.
you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Oh,
Wow, she's already getting started on it. I
What was
like
that
this.
for?
Taking ambition.
How can
How-
you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless he says so.
Oh, I say he dies. He wants to take the first shot.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
Gladly.
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success. I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of his body and soul, but his personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
are you suggesting that simply by considering us his possessions, he could carry our souls back to the source upon his person?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change.
Time to itemize every single one of you.
A tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on his part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet, were we to immure our souls within an object in his possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured.
And how are you gonna do that?
Side would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease.
But those, you mean the things that were supposed to be hard to escape from?
Safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us.
Does that mean that the Ascians could escape from the Aura site?
On the far shore of the
Is that
source,
foreshadowing?
there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after.
That sounds like foreshadowing.
Though they have long lived as a recluse, They once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none
Oh yeah, that's true. We do destroy the R site
is more
afterwards.
knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Faefolk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience.
Okay, we got the Queen on our side. I'm sure they will.
If their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
What is this? Crystarium Weber coffer. 500 IL. Is that... No, I think that's still worse than the stuff I've been buying, unfortunately. However, I would like to see what it looks like. Okay, so, complication, I mean. Something I've discovered, this was in Stormblood a little bit, but it seems more so here, is that... So before, it was easy to tell what was new content and what unlocked dungeons. Blue quests were always things that unlock stuff. I'm finding now, though, a little bit in Stormblood, but more so in Shadowbringers, blue quests don't always seem to mean that. Blue quests just seem to mean story-heavy quests, and not necessarily unlocks dungeon, or anything of note. So, I'm gonna probably need a list of where to go to get all the things that are worth doing, like the usual stuff I do in these Point X parts of the playthrough. So any dungeons, where to start, raids, well there's no Hildebrand this time, but anything like that, anything that I would normally do, I'm probably going to need a list because there's like, well there's no easy way to check maps, I don't think. I don't think I can even see quests on that version of the map anyways, but there's like so many blue markers now, and half of them don't even give you anything. So I'm not even sure what the point of the blue marker is anymore. Or blues are story quests. There was like, well, I think I still have a couple of examples in my inventory. Like, so for Stormblood at least, these two don't give anything. These don't unlock dungeons. These are just like side story arcs. That's all they are. And there's quests that there's similar examples in Shadowbringers I found too that don't give you anything. So I don't know. I'll probably end up finding them anyways, but I'm probably gonna need a list of like, or if you know of like where all the good notable stuff is to do, because the blue markers mean jack shit now, which is kind of unfortunate. Unless I'm misunderstanding something. The Grand Cosmos, that is the place we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best I devote mine energies to the creation of white aurosite. By thy leave, of course. The process requireth no small amount of time, and should be the new Mo consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Sullen, and do be prepared for a warm reception. Is that sarcasm? I hope it's not. Sullen. Oh, that's not a place I've been to. Is it? Oh, it's down here. Wait, what? What are these names? Bead, brick, not lamp. Okay. Oh, right, it's this place. Well, I can fly now, so it doesn't matter. This place seems closer. Let's go to job. Are those two the beast tribes? Okay, well then what about like the other 5 blue quests that I did that didn't give me shit? I already did like, I did a couple last night that were blue quests and they didn't give me anything. Let's see if I can find them. Where would they be? I just did cleaned out like 2 whole maps. No, those are beast tribes as well. Where are they? Chronicles of New Era, Chronicles of Light. I don't know what they're gonna be under. I was hoping this could be sorted by... Oh, here we go. Irvanian... Was it Azizla or Gurabanian? I want to say Gurabanian. I did this one. This wasn't anything. This one was something. Okay, this was a dungeon. This was a dungeon. This was... Okay, well those were the dummies. This wasn't anything though. I don't think that was a thing. This one wasn't a thing. This was literally like escort people 3 times and you're done. It was a side storyline. That was it. It had like 2 actual cutscenes. So I mean there's that, but that wasn't, they didn't unlock anything. I got like 1500 gold out of it and some XP. Oh, and I think I got a piece of food or money or something like that. So it was basically the same as like one of these quest lines. Like, you know how sometimes these markers lead to like 3 or 4 quests and have like a bit of a story? Yeah, that was this. This one is just more of that same quest line. Hidden Truth is an Aether Current quest. Okay, well this one was, but then these ones weren't. These were not Aether Current quests. These were just more quests that continued on this one. Which is weird because, like, I've got another Aether Current quest in Stormblood that then, after you did the Aether Current, they switched back to these markers. This one, for some reason, did not. This was like a whole quest line where you went to, like, Little Alamigo and you got a bunch of people to come back to, like, Alamigo itself. What else is there? This one... I think... Oh, that might have been an Aether Current quest, actually. I wish you could see the rewards you got. That one probably was, too. I don't know, there was like a few blue ones here that, like, they didn't lead to anything. They weren't even Aether Current quests. So... And I think I even did one in Shadowbringers as well that was I accidentally thinking it was an Aether Current quest, but it turned out it wasn't an Aether Current quest, it was nothing. Didn't give me anything either. Because like my old way of doing things was like, see blue marker, look at the rewards, and then be like, oh okay, this is Aether Current, oh okay, this is clearly dungeon. Can't seem to do that anymore. It seems like the format has changed to some extent, and it's become confusing. Those all lead to Beast Tribe? Well, how though? Because, like, I didn't get any Beast Tribe things. I cleared out all of the quests in... Which ones were they? I cleared out all the quests in Ralger's Reach, which some of them were some of those blue quests I just showed you. And I cleared out all the quests in the Fringes, and which I'm pretty sure is where the Beast Tribe, the Ananta Beast Tribe is. There's no quests left there, not even Beast Tribe. There's nothing. No markers, nothing. The Peaks I have not finished, and the Locks I haven't started yet. And I don't know what the situation's like over here, because I haven't really done anything with that yet. I've been working through Alamigo first. So I don't know. I'll take a look around. I don't see any quests here at least. They're probably all in the Crystarium, to be fair. But at least I'm not seeing anything here of note. Yeah, these are all just yellow ones. Yellow ones I can trust to be nothing. Well, that's good. But whatever. I mean, I'll take a look around. We'll see. I just feel like I've been duped. Wait, what's this music? Beast Tribes maybe need 2 separate blue quest lines until you get to Beast Tribe unlock. Oh. I mean, maybe, but there's no indication at this moment. If they need multiple quests, you could have fooled me. If they're Beast Tribes in like if the quest lines are in 2 completely different starting locations, then maybe, I guess. Just seems really weird and convoluted compared to how they were in like Heaven's Word and even pre-Stormblood. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by a host of familiars, and I expect our reception today to be no different, which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but we're not here to petition for assistance. Honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Why them? I should be most interested to meet with those who could overcome my defenses. As would any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. You know what we call that, Y'shtola? We call that barging in and demanding and making demands. That's not proving that we can best your stuff and we're a good fit for you to help us. That's called forcing you to help. If we can seize their interest, maybe perhaps we can earn ourselves an audience. Y'all over here playing jumping through hoops at the Assumption Olympics. If strong it is, then. Though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all, rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when Abin is around. What exactly are you applying? He averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume him has been extinguished. It is only natural that we be pleased to see him. Yes, well, we will have plenty of time to celebrate his good health after we finish here. Of course. Then let us proceed to the palace. Oh. That was fast. Okay. The Heavensward Moogle Beast Tribe needs 3 separate side quest chains that are all yellow quests. After that pain, they start making all the quests leading to Beast Tribes Blue. See, I preferred they were yellow. I mean, I guess it makes sense that if they're blue, but like, if the blue quest, if the very quest itself is not going to give you something upon completion of that specific quest, then don't make it blue, maybe? Because then it just makes it confusing. Because I expect to, upon the completion of a blue quest marker, to get something worthy of a blue quest marker, not a further blue quest marker or nothing, and then just have to blindly go and complete another blue quest marker. I mean, I was going to do it anyways, but that just seems really confusing to make it that way. I think I liked Heavensward systems much better. Makes a lot more sense that way. I mean, well, I guess it's still confusing in a different way, because like if you're looking for the Beast Tribe, I don't know, both systems sound like they have problems. Long ago, on the far shore of the Source, a great palace was built by the elves, the Grand Cosmos. An edifice of such magnitude it was said to inspire envy in both the heavens for which it was named and the flowers that pervade its boundless gardens. As with so many wonders of the world that once was, its radiance quickly faded in the wake of the flood, its halls falling silent, the throne sitting empty. That is, till the palace was given a new purpose when a mage claimed it as their sanctuary. Their only company being solace, solitude, and the legion of familiars barring entrance to any foolish enough to seek an audience. We ain't no fools. Maybe if, like, the quest had some sort of hint that it was going to lead to the Ananta or something like that, then it's like, whatever, sure. Fair enough. But it didn't seem like there was any clear indication of it. So it felt like it unlocked nothing. Everyone's new? It's fine. You're healing, right? Yeah, we're good then. That's all that matters. Excellent work. We haven't even started yet. I still haven't updated my damn thing. Ah, well. Oh, I thought we were actually gonna fight him. Okay, cool. Whatever. His loss. I see. Okay, I have to remember how to do gunbreaker-y things, because I've been doing vapor things. Ow! What the fuck? Oh, you want to keep going? Okay, I thought this was a wall. I didn't realize you already ran over there, but sure. I mean, hey, if you're willing to go, I'm willing to go. I didn't realize we could go, though. That's all. Oh, whoops. Fuck, I pressed the wrong button again. I'm gonna have to remap that shit. Stupid ass button. It's my fault for not double tapping fast enough. No, I don't want to adjust the double tapping rate because it's gonna fuck up my anything else I do. Trust me. What I should do is just remap that button. It's not like I was using that move anyways. This is a fucking MSQ dungeon. I don't need that shit. Alright. How far are we going? Yo, when do I get that? Oh, actually, I already gave myself that broom thing. I want the broom emote, though. I don't think I have that yet. When do I get that emote? Been looking for that one. Blades. Alright, come on, guys. Bring them over. I know I forgot one. Who cares? We don't go this way? Oh, we can't go that way. Yeah, I'm seeing a pattern with pulling in dungeons these days. Yeah, ever since like the late Shadowbringers dungeons, it's like a lot of dodge everything while you're trying to pull everything. Not so much standing around anymore. Because I was like, when I was leveling up Gunbreaker, you know, doing level 60 dungeons, there's a huge difference between those dungeons and these dungeons. Big step up. Even like a bit of a step up, like the switch at the start of the story didn't feel quite as dodge heavy as this. Now do we fight that guy, or was that guy the mage that we're? Oh no, there he is. Seeker of Solitude. All right, let's go. I didn't realize we had double Reaper. Interesting. Okay, so I've been wondering about that actually. The damage buff for Reaper, or I guess like, I don't know, weakness buff, debuff, whatever you want to word it as. Watch for signs when brooms come to sweep. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I can't go any further that way. That is misleading. Alright, I'm coming. That was, unfortunately, got pulled far away from that. Some fucking flashbacks of Baldi's basics in education and learning. I'm again in a tank buster, right? Okay, well, that's fine. Ouch! That wasn't enough. Clearly, I didn't have enough oomph on that mitt. I should have used the big one, but wasn't sure. Okay, what's fallen? Oh, just more of that. Oh, I see. They come to sweep up the darkness. I get it. So we just want to stay away from them sweeping up the darkness, I guess, right? That's what they're doing? Yeah, okay, that's easy. That's all they're doing. Okay, better use that. Wow, why do you have a tank thing on you? Fuck. Yeah, I didn't realize I have to actually use Provoke now. I always wonder how useful that move actually was. Didn't realize we actually have to use it now. That's 2 dungeons where it's actually been required. Probably a good thing, because it did seem like a useless move half the time. I thought it was like mostly just used for like when you've got multiple tanks and you're just trying to like swap off or something. Oh my god, these fucking runes! That's okay. Oh, what? I did not touch. Oh, I touched the broom. I thought it was only the sweeping action that gave you the debuff, but it's the broom itself. Okay, we're almost done. Okay, you know what? No, we're using all of them. I pressed the wrong button. I changed my mind after I pressed it. Like, nah. I got that double debuff tank buster? Absolutely not. There we go. Holy shit. That's the thing. I've never had to provoke bosses back or anything back after dying. Like, only the last 2 dungeons we've done have I had to provoke as tank. Are we going the wrong way? Oh, we are going the wrong way. I got turned around. Might be. It was like this one and the final dungeon of Shadowbringers I've had to provoke after dying. Because I've died before in other dungeons, like lower level dungeons, you definitely do not have to provoke to get the boss back. What aggroed you already? Holy shit. Whoa, 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 there's only like 3 enemies there, no? Oh, okay. They're all just really well stacked. Alright, come on over here, guys. I think this is as far as we go. Oh shit. You know, I think I found an enemy that looked very similar to this in the Arbitorium, although it looked a lot more dead. I would guess that this is lavender, but something tells me this is not. Weird lavender-esque plants. Alright, let's go. Where are we going? Is this it? Now we can keep going this way. This looks like the end. Do I have my cool, awesome super mitt? I do. Hey, you guys want to get over here? That would be great for everyone involved, you know? Nice and convenient. There we go. Oh, no, that cone. Oh, that cone went further back than I thought. I think I got hit by that. Yeah, I probably did. It's fine. Alright, that should be boss, eh? What do we find this time? I was expecting more plant-themed things here, but it was like the flowers and that's kind of it. Guess this guy's kind of plant-themed. Oh yeah, look at those leaves. Like bok choy leaves. Alright, we all ready? What are we doing? Oh, tank bust already? Damn. Coming out swinging. Ode to Lost Love. Is that something we want to get away or get close for? I don't know. Everyone's close. That doesn't mean anything though, because no one knows what they're doing. Oh, whoa. Okay. There we go. Do I want to, like, stay out of that? Do we want to fight those? I can't target them. Everyone move a nut off? Oh, moving off the grass. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, okay. I couldn't target them, so I wasn't sure if I could do anything with them. Oh, whatever. Oh, shit! Oh, get out of there. Oh, someone's really dead. Nuts is dead. I think he moved too many nuts off. Oh, everyone's dead. I see. I'm now dead. Because I stood on the grass. I was punished for touching the grass. Wait, I thought you said, what do you mean good bracelet? I thought you said that tombstone shit is the best shit. What happened to that? I mean, I can't even, I guess it was a previous bracelet. But still, I don't even like pay attention to armor in these things because it's just, well, why bother? I'm gonna get all the tombstone stuff soon enough. I'm only missing the pants and boots and a couple accessories, so it's not much. I got the important things. I got the big ones. Just missing some of the minor things. So it's not too bad, but I'm certain that I'm still like missing a item level minimum or something. So are we just supposed to hit the nuts? Because I couldn't target them. I was like, that was the first thing I tried for, was to see if I could focus the nut, but I couldn't. Because like other items that you can smack around, you can still target, like the bombs and brave flocks, you can target those. Oh, you pick them up. Oh, I see. You have to, it's that kind of movement. Okay. That makes sense. I thought we had to like, you meant smack them. Alright, let's go. Make sure to play with your nuts. Slap those nuts. Well, actually in this case we're going to be picking them up though. We're not slapping anything. We ain't waking up to ash and dust. Slapping our nuts. Alright, where's those nuts at? You gotta move all them nuts. I got this nut. Boop. There we go. Fuck your garden. God, that's like the easiest mechanic in the world. Move nuts. Couldn't even do that. I like that they just instantly die. Well, that certainly changes things. Excellent. Taking 0 damage. I like that. Always a fun time. Hey, get away from me. Okay, another... Does that mean another ring in circles, or... Oh, it's more nuts. Well, nuts to you. Oh, they're already off. Wait a second. Oh, they're gonna get blown. Well, I'm taking it with me then. Fuck you. I don't want to get blown on the grass. What about that nut on the grass back there? Whoa, who's taking up this nut? Okay, good. I guess it got blown. Never mind. I see. Good. And the very thing I was trying to prevent, and I didn't even realize it was gonna happen with the other nut. One more round of nuts, or what's this gonna be? Nah, just a random attack, I guess. A little bit of a healing check. Ode to Far Winds. Is that the guy's gonna... Oh, that's this one, right. Okay. Oh, you're dead. Doesn't matter. Good enough. Anything cool in here? Oh, an earring? I probably don't need that, though. Oh shit. Where are we going? Watch out for them brooms? No? Okay. Where shall we go? This way? Where's treasure? Is that it? Is that as far as we're going? Okay, cool. I don't see any further. Probably a good thing too, because I just used all my mitigations in that last fight. Don't really have anything left. Now I do wonder, I finished my thought from earlier here. The fucking Reaper damage thing that gives you extra souls when you kill enemies. If you have multiple Reapers, does that mean that the enemy now takes 20% more damage from everyone? So if you have like a party full of like 5 Reapers, does that mean that the enemy now can take like 50% extra damage? Because that sounds absolutely bonkers and stupid. And I feel like that's not the case. Okay, what kind of painting are we fighting in this room? Oh, just people from paintings. Damn, got my hopes up for another Final Fantasy VI reference. Apparently not. Yeah, there we go. No, we can't keep going. Well, okay. Never mind. It was worth a try. Had to take a look. I do like the look of this place. It's a neat kind of mansion kind of place. It's better than some of the other indoor fancy houses that we've been in. Certainly beats the pants off anything in Ishgard. Unfortunately, I just used all my dots on that last group, so we're gonna have to wait a second. Everyone's okay, we're fine. Oh, okay, we're not fine. Try and finish you off. God, these guys have quite the health. There we go. Do you have me? Because it certainly doesn't look like you do. I appreciate your confidence, though. Sadly, the odds are not in your favor. Bye-bye. You too, Lord Tothwell. Do I fall? I don't think I fall. I think you fall instead. Or treasure? Why not? Look at all them dancing. Guy likes his ghost or something. Only affects the Reaper who applied it? Damn. That makes sense, though. Are you gonna play us a song? Mr. Cthulhu? Lugus, is that your pianist, perhaps? I mean, we are kind of being assholes here, you know. Coming in, wrecking his place. We're doing it deliberately, and we're proud of it. I don't know how I feel about this. We all have cutscenes, yet y'all made it to the end first. Can't believe this. Alright, let's go. What was that? Oh, he's like pulling something from the great beyond there. Apparently I could have dodged that, okay. Might be. Alright, something's gonna fall. There we go. Okay. Wasn't sure if that was like gonna fill in the circles or what that was gonna do. That was good though. I'm glad. Undying Flames, Mortal Flame. Ow! And here I was thinking going behind me was going to be a clever move. In fact, he touch something to stop burning. Ah, yes, touch the stool to stop burning. Yeah, fuck your stool. Now not only are we killing all his guards, we're literally burning the place down. Excellent. And we think he's going to want to help us? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I need to be... How was I supposed to dodge that? Aren't those like lock-ons and guaranteed? If you get further, go far until it's purple. Oh, okay. So at some point it just becomes worthless in terms of attack power. Oh, okay. So they are lock-ons and guaranteed, but that's... You gotta go far away if you want to dodge them. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Okay, you work on that. I will handle myself for the time being. Okay, so that's what... Okay. That's the full extent of the tether gimmick. I was unaware of that aspect of it. Oh, do we have to fight the chandelier, or is that just collateral? Ow. Okay, we're alive. Oh, fuck. I'm burning. I'm burning. Touch the chandelier. Here we go. Okay, we're back in business. Or at least some of us are. Nuts ain't looking too good right now. Oh, there we go. The nuts are back. Okay, we gotta get far away until it's purple. There we go. I see. We go like that, he can't do shit. There we go. Okay. I never understood that about tethers. Usually when I get tethers, they're already purple, so that's kind of newish, but I'm sure it's not technically new. Hey, stop moving. I can't hit you if you keep running around. I need you to stand still, please and thank you. I mean, it'd be cool if the Reaper thing stacked, but yeah, no, that would be real fucked up if it did. It would certainly just allow you to shred bosses. Don't stack these to stay off the red when they go off. Yeah, the cross things, right? Aw, fuck. Oh, is that how I got that debuff in like the first 10 seconds of the fight? That must have been it. Okay. So where is 1, 2? I'm like 4, right? Where's 3? No, I'm... Okay, so I gotta stay away from you over there. Perfect. Good. Excellent. It's easy when you're first, but when you're not first in that little gimmick, then it's like, then you gotta actually pay attention to shit. Ow. Probably didn't want to be close to that. Yep, nope, that was big mistake. Let me tell ya. Absolutely horrible mistake. Gathering that ethereal energy. Okay, I see. You gotta watch his hand for that one. Like the barber. I'm 1. Okay, get far away. Whoa, we're good. Alright. Do your thing. If people are dead for that attack, is the attack just shorter? Or do we now get double stacks? And we have to do it twice. Oops, that was a big mistake. Probably, I don't know, actually, wait, could I have dodged that one? That wasn't a debuff move, I thought it was. Ouch! Yeah. Couldn't get out of there. Those are a little misleading, because, like, they turn into pluses, like big giant pluses, so the lines aren't exactly where they're gonna be. You have to, like, there's some padding you gotta think about. Oh fuck, yep, nope, it was big mistake. Big dumb. I'm 2, okay, I need to get over here then. There we go. Man, I got like 3 debuffs right now. Oh, is that why the crosses keep getting fucked up? Because we're placing them? Oh, okay. I didn't realize some of us were placing them. Oh, shit. Well, that's a problem. Hope you got that swift cast ready. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, okay. That's okay. Try again. Imagine if you could have like 10 Reaper debuff stacks at once. 100% extra damage. But it's usually within the mid of the second time we get flames. Yeah, so like, I don't think I've been targeted with the flames yet, have I? It doesn't look like I've been targeted with anything. I've just been getting unlucky because, like, everyone's so crowded around the boss. Whoever is getting targeted is just, like, standing there, which, you know, not really their fault. I don't blame anyone. But it's just, like, an unfortunate situation where it does flames twice. Oh. Well, how was I supposed to tell I was getting targeted? I didn't see anything. Because, like, at first they were getting spread out and it looked really nice, so I wasn't sure we were getting targeted at all. I thought they were just a thing that existed. I was burning blue. Oh, is that the... No, that's not the fire that I have to put out, is it? No, this is a different kind of burning blue. Because there's nothing left to put the fire on. It is? Oh, we just ran out of things to burn. Is that it? So now because we ran out of things to burn, we have to, like, mess with the fire. Oh, I see. So the fight usually ends before you run out of shit to burn. Is that just because we're not at, like, max eye level? Maybe that's it. I'm sure this fight would go a lot faster if we all had, like, the best gear and shit. I mean, yeah, all the deaths aren't helping, sure. But, like, I'm sure this fight's a little different. I definitely know that there's a difference between fights at, like, min eye level and those at max eye level. Yeah, that's that debuff I got at the start of the fight. Okay, I see it now. Alright, gotta watch for the fire. Try not to run out of things to put fire on so we don't have to worry about shit. So this is the fire. Here comes the fire. No, that's not the fire. The fire's something else. Okay, that's the crosses. I get it. Crosses are those. That makes sense. Okay, here's the fire. That's the blue fire. So now we gotta go burn all the shit down. There you go. Burning down the house. We just gotta fight faster and better. Just get good, that's all. I am number 3 on this list, so I gotta stay away from number 2, who is very adamant on fighting, and I applaud your resilience, but we've got some mechanics to worry about right now. There you go. Now we can do a little more fighting. Oh, there we go. Wrong button. Is there any furniture left to touch? Oh, there's some sofas over here. Okay, we got a little bit of furniture left. Not too much, though. Oh, don't tell me this furniture was still there when we died, we wiped last time. I swear, if we didn't run out of furniture, and that's why, and we could have, like, prevented it because of that. Oh my god, these people not touching their damn furniture. I'm probably part of the problem, to be fair. Alright, getting near the furniture to touch. There you go. Touch that furniture. Let me, like, bring the boss over here a little bit so you guys don't have to walk around so much. Oh, stay on that side. I see you. Scorching left. That is, yeah, that's that side. Okay, good, yeah. I think you can watch his animations. You don't have to watch the bar to know which way he's going. I could be wrong, though. Maybe I'm just getting lucky and guessing the animations. I probably shouldn't. Apparently, I still hit it barely, but I knew which way it was. I probably just touched it. Maybe better stay out of the way on this one. Technically, aren't supposed to burn it with the red crosses, too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that the red crosses can also burn it, which is interesting. Adds another twist to the whole thing. I wonder if I should be using my super mitt on that. Not like the ultimate mitt, but like the other mitt. Unworldly heat, that's that thing, which I didn't stand away, which I could have, but hey, I dodged it, so it's fine. And no one's dying, so it's even better. Culling Blade, that is a normal attack. Nothing we can do about that. Scorching Right is this side, so we want to stay on this side. Perfect. There we go. A little bit of reading comprehension goes a long way. Fire's Domain, that's the big chain attack. Gonna blast away. I'll just wait for him. Probably for the best. Oh, if I could hit him in time. Active Bolt. That is a tank buster. There you go. Otherworldly Heat. That's the big cross move. There we go, I see. Boom, look at that. We did it. Success. Now, maybe we just need to do that like once or twice more and we're probably fine. We don't have to worry about getting burnt. Oops, pressing too many buttons. Scorching left. I was already... Nope, okay, cool. I actually did dodge that. I didn't think I got out of the way in time. Which one am I? Number 4, okay. Where's number 3? Number 3 is going to be over there. Don't... Why are you guys going together? Oh, because he's going that way. Okay, I see. It's 2, then back over here. Gotcha. Fair enough. I'm sure at some point we're going to see that mechanic again and we're going to have to like optimize how far I go. I can't just trust to run straight to the edge of the arena. That's an easy way to make that more challenging for sure. Otherworldly Heat, but he's dead, so it doesn't matter. Good shit. Yeah, that was my beef for like not realizing I kept getting smacked with that fire. I like just straight up did not see the marker. Hey, so we killed everyone in your house. You think you want to help us out? Anything cool? Nah. Apparently I can't use items as glamour if I'm not the class that would normally wear that item. I also found out, so there's not even any point for me taking that item for glamour.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
I'll get 2 comms in this game. Yeah. Well, see, the thing is now, everyone does it based on picture. They don't do it based on position on list anymore.
Backlook, 'tis good to see you again after all these years.
Well, you know this guy.
And
why do you have to do all this fighting?
Vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
Uh-oh.
Our comrades
Even dog
very
PTSD,
souls are
don't
in
do
danger.
it.
If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Maybe you should let someone else.
How dare you? How dare you speak thus?
Should probably let someone else do the negotiations.
It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk.
Oh, at least you got a commendation.
To turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever.
Yeah, I bet all the other
mistrust
comms
you
went to the
feel for man will
DPS
begin to
ball things.
heal.
Since when does DPS get commendations? Come on now. Did Alpha not just tell this guy to heal? You idiot, what are you doing, egging him on? Fucking torturing the poor guy.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety. Oh, you know not what you ask of me, what horrors my knowledge has wrought.
Oh my god, do I have to do it too? No, I don't have to use it. I ain't gonna stoop to their level.
You know of the plague? Then you know how dangerous soulcraft can be. Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are you sure you're willing to take that chance?
I mean, they're gonna be dead anyway, so sure.
No. No. Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
But the show wasn't enough for you?
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
I mean, I wasn't sure you were gonna pull off some of those revives. It was pretty impressive. How you, like, brought both of them back twice in that first attempt. I think we would have had that first attempt too if I just, like, you know, noticed my markers. Forget them. We didn't need them. If I just noticed what the shit I wasn't doing, then we would have been fine. There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Beck Luck. For the record, I truly wish we had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel. I cannot deny that part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the new Mo with us. Had he not, Beck Luck wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guests waiting would only add insult to injury. Am I just gonna get, like, that notification about every dungeon having trust unlocked after completing it now? Great. That useless system. We mustn't dally here any longer, Ebin. If Beck Luck is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. I have tank privilege, yeah. Is how I get around my mistakes. But then I have the other downside of like needing to know what the fuck I'm doing because I have to be the one in charge of everything, right? Like at least as DPS, I don't have to know what I'm doing necessarily. Or at least maybe up to a point. I think now definitely DPS is more involved. But like you don't have to be the one to like understand all the mechanics to be able to direct the boss around and shit. But who knows, maybe now Tank gets the brain dead job of just like keep boss away from other people, since it's gonna jump around and do its own thing anyways. Barely matters. Yeah, when's the twinning? I want to do all the. I want to definitely do all the dungeons for sure. All the dungeons, all the raids, anything, any other like side story, major content, trials, the usual works. That's the plan.
Everything we told you of the source, the shards.
There's no Hildebrand, but like if there's something equivalent to Hildebrand, then
I realize
in terms of like
fantastic
scope.
it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own. And your soul is the densest of them all.
Hey, I resent that.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
Well, thank you. I'm glad someone sees it that way. I can't fit up. What you gonna give me?
I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change.
Oh, you're just gonna help us. Well, that's fine, I guess.
I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Unlocks me beast Shadowbringers? Oh, is it just like, where is it? Is it just sitting around in the Crystarium then? The quest for it? Because usually there's like a quest marker associated with dungeon unlocks. Oh, okay, I'll take a look once we're done talking in here. You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Well, he's not gonna come with us, right? I mean, he's kind of stuck here, right? Quite oversight, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there is no telling what may happen to their souls within the oversight. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes. But the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw aether from your surroundings. This process must be halted and the resulting surfeit of aether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from those faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by the Sin Eaters, their aether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might, or might not, but I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand. I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. Will you escort our guests to the inn? I will assist Riange in creating the requisite oversight. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beck Lug as necessary? Let this make for a meringue, then. Alright, let's see what we can unlock then. Let me take a look. Let's do a full sweep of the crystarium. See what we get. Because, I mean, usually, like, all of the new fancy schmancy stuff is, like, usually in the starting city. Is it this one, maybe? What else is in here? I saw some other blues. By the time you hear this is probably important. Middle of nowhere, probably important. That's probably just unlocking extremes or whatever they're called. That's level 70. That's just the role quests. It's by the time you hear this? Okay. Well, let's see what all these are then. If they all unlock stuff, I'll at least take them. I bet I could do that. How long were you standing there in silence? Don't you know it's rude to wait. Aren't you that mortal? Wanted to fail Ul? Well now, and there's a pleasant surprise. I have a proposal I was meaning to put to you as it happens. Interested? These Skywatchers you see all over, they're good at what they do. Even they can't tell you if it's raining or whatever back at the source, no? But with my help, they could. Aye. I could cross the rift, see what the weather's like for myself, come back and share my knowledge with these mortals by whispering to them in their dreams. I could do the same for the Skywatchers on the other side, too. Everyone would have all the answers, and they wouldn't even know how they got them. Wouldn't that be grand? Your silence is all the approval I need. Off I go. What? Due to Orfeo meddling with the dreams of Skywatchers in the source and the first, Skywatchers may now provide forecasts for every region regardless of their location? You have to unlock that? Sure. Holy shit. Why is this locked behind level 80? What the fuck? Whoa! Is that spoilers? Holy fuck! What he said every region, holy crap! Every region! Well, you can see both the source and the first. I mean, sure, but like, I can also see Gridania when I'm in Ul'dah. But still, I mean, fair. You know, canonical reason. I always approve of canonical reasons for anything. But I just find it funny that it's like locked behind a level 80 quest when you probably kind of want access to that stuff by like level 15. And people are probably using websites anyway, so it's like, who cares? Excuse me, a word if you'd be so kind. We at the Crystalline Guard have a request to make of you. Our researchers are planning to enter the Crystal Tower to learn more of its history. However, there is a problem. Now, what I'm about to reveal is strictly confidential. Were to get out, panic would spread throughout the citizenry. Our scouts have reported ferocious beasts and bizarre machines roam the hallways. So we can eliminate these threats, none may enter. Strange ethereal readings have also been detected. We suspect the phenomena are linked. The Exarch has ordered us to seek your aid in making the tower safe for our researchers to go about their work. You mentioned that you are better equipped than most to face the dangers that lurk in the tower, though he elected not to go into detail. Is this true? Then your prior experience may prove beneficial. Come, let us proceed to the entrance. But if this is the future version of the tower, didn't I do all this already? What happened? I had to get reinfected with beasts. I thought I cleared that shit out. Alright, I'm gonna go finish seeing what else we got here and then we'll go check that out. All the weather has always been there, just this adds into sharp. Oh, really? I didn't. Huh. Maybe I just haven't used the weather stuff in like that long then, because I thought for sure I could only see Gridania in Gridania and like Limsa and Limsa. Well, never mind then. Oh, okay. What do you want? That looks important-ish. Better not be Beast Tribe shit. Ah, Habin. Have you seen Reen? She's been looking for you. Wait here. I'll go and get her. Did the sun set while I waited? It did! How long did it take him? There you are. Truth is, I need your help. Now hold on, I haven't even told you what it is yet. After you defeated Emmett Selch, I sensed a strange connection of light, somewhere far to the south. In the empty, the lands that were once swallowed by the flood. Now there's the good shit. I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another Light Warden. Whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred, Urianger, and I have a few theories that we plan to test once we find whatever's causing this. 3 of us were reluctant to ask you for help, considering everything that you've been through. The thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself, so we have no choice. But we don't want to jump to conclusions. It'd be a good idea to have you there, just in case. So, will you come with us? I've been wanting to go over the wall since I got here, damn it. Thank you. This means a lot. First of all, let's head to the Derrick and Amarang. Thancred and Urianger should have everything ready by now. I smell raids. Okay, any other blue markers around here? Here's one. Is that... Whoops. Is that... Which way is that? This way. I mean, if that trailer was anything to go by, this is probably raids. Might as well just get this out of the way. He's not taunting me with his minstrelling ways. Wait. Aren't you? Yes, I thought so. Abin Omar, correct? You've been keeping very busy if all the rumors are to be believed. Why are you staring at me with such intensity? Pray tell, have I said something to offend you? Judging by your cryptic comments, I gather I bear a resemblance to someone you know. But I can assure you that we have never met before, you and I. You don't believe me? Then let us be friends. The more you learn about me, the more you will come to realize how different I am from this other me. I am a wanderer by trade, but a minstrel by heart, a keeper of tales, a singer of songs, a preserver of forgotten truths. Yet in defiance of my inherent nature, I have elected to remain here for a time and compose new works. You being a traveling sinner, I'm sure you've seen your share of adventures. Such stories are often serve as the best sort of inspiration. Perhaps I could persuade you to regale me with one or two? As a sinner of the world, you must surely have all manner of exciting experiences to share. I pray you regale me with your finest, that it may inspire me to write a song that shall echo into eternity. Are we at the point where people do these things yet, or is he still, like, completely dead because they're not Endwalker? Oh, I know these are the harder trials. I just don't like that blue marker taunting me with its smug aura. The most esteemed of all Fae folk, venerated ruler of the pixies and the kingdom of rainbows. Tragedy did Titania go forth in defense of their subjects, only to be corrupted and transformed into that which they fought to defeat. Mad monarch, once beloved, then feared, finally set free. There, 'tis done, and you shall be the first to hear it performed. People do farm them for mounts. They farm them for mounts until the Moogle Tome tribe attacked. For love of the Fae folk, the king fought light and fell. Pure spirit corrupted, enthralled to light spell. For treasures did lead him unto the castle door, for treasures did free the king from torment evermore. Are we sure this is not the same guy? I can only imagine the horror that must have gripped Titania the moments before the transformation was complete, knowing that the very people you had sworn to protect would soon suffer and die by your hand. An all too familiar tale to those of us who have struggled to survive in the wake of the flood, and but hope that the night's return is of comfort to their soul, should some aspect of it endure. With the passing of the light, the Fae now dance beneath the starlit skies, where before they mourned, they now rejoice. Made this possible, my friend. Look forward to hearing more of your adventures. Oh, has there not been Shadowbringer mounts in Moogle? Oh. Well then. I guess that makes sense. Okay, you want to do... Let's go for Titania then, hey? Let's get that one done. And if we have time, I'll come back and get the rest of those. Any other blues? Nah, just the role quests, which... No, we're not doing those. What kind of mounts are the Shadowbringers ones? What theme are they? Because the dogs are Stormblood, and then we had birds for Heavensward. What was Shadowbringers? Wibber. Small dragons. Alright. Wait, then what dragon mount did I get? Don't I have a dragon mount? Maybe I don't. I might be thinking of the other ones that were in the Moogle tomes that are, I'm assuming, are from PvP stuff, I guess. I take it your preparations are complete. Listen carefully. You're to lead a party of elite troops into the tower and respond to any hostility with lethal force. Once the way is clear, the researchers can begin their expedition. Our main objective is to identify the source of the ethereal disturbance. The tower cannot be considered safe until we do. Should you encounter any opposition beyond your capabilities, you are to withdraw immediately. I wish you the best of luck. A twinning. Very ominous name. Since its sudden appearance in Norvrant, the Crystal Tower has been the source of great mystery, one which the people of the Crystarium have barely begun to unravel. Now that the city is free from the threat of the Light Wardens, researchers have been afforded the opportunity to explore the innermost reaches of the tower, but they soon found their way barred by hordes of ferocious guardians. An ethereal disturbance detected from inside is believed to be in some way linked to their appearance. You have been tasked with not only clearing a path for the researchers, but with investigating the cause of the anomaly. Look at that insta-queue. I don't know if I even want to go back to DPS with queues like these. Hear my music up? Oh, it is up. I mean, I can do it locally on my end. I hope it's not too low for everyone else. Oh, this is it? It sounds like Alexander music. I thought this song was from Alexander somewhere. Oh, it makes so much sense now. Alright, where are we going? Oh, right, we don't go up the stairs? Oh, we do go up the stairs. Oh, we go up the left stairs too! Yeah, those are the superior stairs. Anyone who takes the right stairs is a dumbass. Bunch fucking casual. You're gonna do Circus Tower, you gotta do it right. And that means going up the left stairs, not the right stairs. That's it? That's the entire pull? Epic music like this and the pull's like 5 enemies? What is this shit? I demand a refund. There we go. Oh man, it's even a remix of the Crystal Tower stuff. Holy shit, I never noticed that. That's sick. Which means this is now officially the best remix of Final Fantasy III music. Oh, this is a new part of the tower. Where are we going? Oh, this way. Look at all this sick, elegant tech that wasn't in the upper parts of the tower. They're hiding all the cool shit down here. Well, this place doesn't seem too bad. Means we just get to enjoy the music, I guess. Perfect. Kind of surprised at like how small these poles are. I was expecting some big stuff, but kind of it. That's fine. Now we got Dragon. Why not? Might actually need a mitigation this time. Oh no! That looks really bad. Oh, that's a different color. Mixing it up, are we? I approve. Oh, whoops. I didn't let go of the other trigger, and so double tapping did shit. There we go. Oh, could I have pulled forward more? Oh no, the thing's on, so I'm assuming we're good. I'm expecting one of these pods to have stuff in it. There we go. There's the pod with stuff. Alpha Zagnal. Zagal? Damn. We need some sick music to go with the sick dungeon. We need boss music. No boss music remix is disappointing. A beast they roar. Is that gonna like summon everything in those pods? Nope, okay, not yet. We're not there yet. It's gonna happen soon. Oh, he's got a sword. Oh shit, he transformed. Number 2. Oh, yay, look at that. I'm guessing that can fall off. Oh, I see. Okay, that's not tether. Can I please take that? Okay, I see what we needed to do. I was expecting tether, and instead I got pain. I get the gimmick now, though. Look, man, I saw a sword. I saw him do the same cross thing. I was like, oh shit, he's gonna do the same kind of tether strat the other guy did. Gonna charge at me with that big blade. Nah, he just slashed us instead. There we go. Get you all over here. Oh, whoa, whoa. 2 in a row. Yeah, I have a really strong feeling we can just, like, walk off the edge by accident, so I'm gonna be very careful here. Alright, who's first? I'm number 3. Okay. What's the range on this? Alright, there we go. No more beasts. I learned my lesson. Oh, never mind. Someone else didn't learn their lesson. Oh, fuck. No, 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 get out of there. Ah! Oh, is that gonna explode them? Yep. Oh, okay. Just occurred to me that that's, you know, glass, fragile. Big, giant, hurling explosion from the sky. Probably not a good combination. That's okay, this guy's dead. Oh, it is mixed with Alexander then. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's like literally the first 3 measures of Alexander right there, so. Be weird if it wasn't. Yo, is there lore in this dungeon? Is that a hint on how to beat the next boss? Okay, we don't need no hints. We can figure this out. Get over here, guys. You know you want me. Oops, that was late. Man, how am I always like the only person to not get materia in these dungeons? Like, I'm constantly seeing literally everyone else on a group get materia, and I just get nothing. So weird. I think I've gotten materia like once in a dungeon. Holy, it's fine. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. I still got some mitts if I need them. I might use them. We'll see. Oh, get out of the circles, get out of the circles. We're fine. We're gonna need some super AoEs here. Oh, man. Kill literally anything off. There we go, finish him off. There we go, we did it. We're fine. Oh, what is this Pokemon? Mithridates? Like cyborg Greek mythology? I like that. Alright, what kind of cool Pokemon moves does he have? Oh, he's got like lasers and shit. That's a start. Okay, I mean, everyone's got lasers though. Come on, you can do better than that. Oh, balls of pain? I mean, that's something. They gonna move? Oh, they're just gonna explode. Alright. Mixing it up, I see. Feeling spicy today. Whoa, 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 whoa. Getting a little diamond there. There you go. My hand was off the movement. I got a little complacent. I'll admit. Okay. Reacted just in time. Oh shit, get away. This guy's also getting shredded. This dungeon's like a lot easier than the previous one. Oh, I'll just stand back here. It's probably fine. See, now if we were really trying to be optimal, then I should have been standing over there, where that guy was. That would have been the smart thing to do. But oh well. It's okay. We also have good DPS. Yeah, I'm surprised we have good DPS considering that Machinist is on the team. And we all know how Machinist is. At least I know how Machinist is. I can feel the DPS loss switching to Machinist. Unless Machinist got like a crazy huge buff in the newest patch. But even I could tell that there was a problem. Now where are we going? Oh, we're just going for a swim, eh? Okay. Adjusted, you say? Is that the technical term? We're just gonna take a little swim in the Mountain Dew. Is this fine? Just ingesting that Baja Blast. What kind of weird creatures are these? Are these creatures from that Balls game on Super Nintendo? Oh, this is as far as we go. Well. These guys are a lot stronger than they look. I would have thought a bunch of disembodied hexagons would have made for good defense here, but apparently they're putting up a bit of a fight. There we go. Oh, no, we're done. The dimensional break. Oh, can't we just ride this thing through the dimensions then? Mark 144. What happened to the Marks 100 versus 143? That's a little concerning if it took him 144 tries. Yo, guy, you wanna like get the fuck over here? There you go. Oh my god, that's a big donut. Oh, it's a donut, which means I can stand in it, which means I don't know where I'm running. Oh shit, double donut. Oh, I'm in the middle. I did it. Oh, I did it. Please kill the donut guys. I don't know which ones they are though. Okay, it's the big Mark 144s. There we go. Oh shit, cutscene. There we go. There's the music. Now it really is Alexander. Oh, is this how this thing can time travel? Ah, they got like a mini Alexander. Well, that explains a lot. Wait for me. This way. Where am I going? Ironworks Alexander. Wait, what? What do you mean, Alan? What? Oh, because it's from the future, so Ironworks figured out. Right, he said they figured out how to time travel. All right, we all ready? Let's go. That makes so much sense now. Wait, we're gonna defeat this thing. Is this how there's like Ironworks shit back in the past because we defeated Ironworks Alexander? Oh, God. Looks like I can move in the stop time. So much for your little trick. What, you wouldn't think I would learn how to avoid time stop after the last, like, 5 million enemies I fought that had it? Come on now. Ugh. That is a lot of time stop. Okay, no, we're good. I still feel like there's more to that mechanic that I'm not seeing. Like, I'm expecting, like, Pokemon-style Foresight, where it's just gonna, yeah, the attack kind of resumes after a bit. I was right. Still able to dodge it, though, at least. Okay, well, I took no damage, so who cares? It's good to know that in the future, you know, technology actually catches up with the modern era. Whoops. This sounds like it probably takes a couple hundred years for the Ironworks to figure it out. Nice to know this world eventually gets decent technology. Oh, those only go a little ways. Well, don't stand there. I'm gonna get fucking blasted if I stand there. Let's not stand there. Yeah, sure, finish this shit off. Why Nice. That was a good chunk of damage there. So now he's gonna die, and he's just gonna scatter his parts throughout time and space, and look at that, some just happened to end up at the Crystal Tower site in the present, right? That's how that works? That was a fun dungeon. But why did we need to destroy the Crystal Tower's only means of transportation? It seems, why are we destroying the tower? Like, it didn't look like he was doing anything wrong. Excellent work. Not only did you reveal the cause of the ethereal fluctuations, you were able to remove that threat entirely. Thanks to you, the researchers have already completed their preliminary observations. Their findings were somewhat surprising. The Crystal Tower appears to not have been created by the Ronkans or any other known civilization. Its origins are veiled in mystery, much like the Exarch and yourself. Give me, it is not the time for idle speculation. We have, however, recovered an artifact. Though its purpose is unclear, it may even be purely decorative. Like well, no, they can't take it back. But like, what if the tower wants to, like, I don't know, go somewhere else? Like, you don't just slash your own tires of your car just because you don't think you're gonna be driving anywhere anytime soon. If you encountered anything like this, oh yeah, there's one of those at home. This is how we get, like, the other dungeon, the harder dungeons, the extreme dungeons or raids or whatever. Has come to carry out our plan. This will be my last recording. Oh, it's even from the future. With the tower now activated and the temporal displacement apparatus online, all that remains is to throw the switch and pray. I'm sorry, I truly am. I wish there was another way. But you are our best chance of success, our only hope. Your gift will allow you to become one with the tower and survive the journey through the time and space. Where our technology is advanced as that of the Alligans, perhaps we could have gone with you. Alas, not meant to be. But when you are finally returned, reunited, all of the hardship, all of the sacrifice will have been worth it, I'm sure. Promise me you'll spare a thought for those of you leave behind. We'll be thinking of you too, as long as this world lasts, though I fear it will not be for much longer. This is Biggs, third of his name, 18th President of Garland Ironworks, signing off. May the 12 be at your side. Rahatia. Person's voice coming from a machine. To be honest, I cannot make head nor tail of it. Do you have any idea what that was about? Yes, it made perfect sense. Don't think about it too hard. Considering your connection to the Exarch, I'm not entirely surprised. Though one thing was clear, even to me, the people who left the message were facing a great catastrophe. They placed their faith in the Crystal Tower, much the same way we have done ever since the Flood of Light. Our prayers for salvation were answered when you and the Exarch returned the night to us and freed us from the terror of the Sin Eaters. I sense that this was all made possible by those people from a time long forgotten, to do our utmost to learn more of them. You can't, because they're from the future. You wouldn't be able to find their artifacts yet. Perhaps the researchers will uncover more of these messages. In any case, you have performed admirably in service of the Crystarium. We have need of your strength and guidance in days to come. Until then, fare you well. I mean, do we know that future doesn't exist, though, to be fair? Because, like, He thought he was gonna... He told everyone he was gonna die the moment that we fixed the world. And yet here he is. So clearly he doesn't understand time travel as much as he thought. Maybe it just got, like, fractured and it doesn't have a past, but it does have a future. Alright, anything cool that we can do, or should we go back and... I guess we can go and see if there's anything in, where were we going in here? Near the derrick. Yeah, that was Amarang, but where? Oh yeah, here. Okay. I'll see if there's any more blue quests here. Quick synthing 300 items? Are you just using your, that, like, one-touch crafty item to the best quality magic button that you get at level 80 or something? Oh, where am I going? Well, I want to see if there's blue quests first. I don't see any blue quests. Alright, we're good. Back we go. Oh, just the normal quick synth. I have a very bad habit of going for high quality, like 100% chance synths on everything, even when it like literally doesn't matter. Like I was crafting a bunch of minions back in December. I went for high quality on all of them, and then it occurred to me after the fact that was totally unnecessary. I could have just like quick synthed a lot of them. So this is Halric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously toward the light. Toward stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? Same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. You'll become a sin-eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the aether in one's body. With some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Vobert, and for far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never to make it again, but for their sakes I will break that oath. Not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. I'll grab the blue quests as they come. Don't worry, I'm not gonna finish MSQ before we do all the side content, for sure. But I don't see any more blue quests here. We're here now. If we're gonna be doing a tour of everything, then I'll just pick the blue quests up as we go. Hudden stares blankly at you. It seems the tonic has had no effect. Oh, you're doing house items. I'm gonna manually craft 300 plus items when you can quick sift? Wow. Where's your passion? Where's your dedication to the craft? Lazy, gonna just quick synth all these things, 300 items. Is this warmth I feel in my chest? Oh, that one worked. You know, I could also quick synth things, but I sat there and I crafted 100... What did I even craft? I don't know, it was like some mundane item that I needed for something else. I sat there and crafted every single one of those. Because I care about my art. I had to make sure everyone was perfect. I feel warm. My legs, they feel it's heavy. Dedication is in the form of spending hours on these. I want to be rich. See, that's type of capitalism talking I cannot agree with. Mass production, low quality. Can't believe this. What kind of tables are they? Or is it the tables that I saw being crafted all yesterday and today? Just like crafting them all in like batches of 300? Are they really selling for that much? Jeez. They don't even look that good. I took a look at like what was being crafted constantly in chat and I was like, why you need 300 of these tables? I won't even want one. Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function. Most of the patients, at least. The more severely affected show no response. As I feared then. It is true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow. And yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for the corporeal aether. Their incorporeal aether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid. Do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. I'll give you that money. Interesting, I'm getting XP for these level 80 quests. Was I getting XP for the level 70 MSQ? I don't remember. I know I wasn't for 60 and 50. I suspect that Crystal Exarch has told you of my past. That I was once a mage of the royal court of Vobert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague like that like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph, instead became my greatest shame. Oh, I like that third option. Although, I mean, this third option, it feels like a secret third option, but it definitely isn't a secret third option because we had to do role quests to get to this point. Aye, that they did. Shudder to think what might have happened had they not. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal aether. Wait, so like you're crafting all the furniture to go into a house, or are you literally crafting a house? I didn't know you could even craft houses. Have some quests start giving XP when they're not current XP. Well, I don't recall getting that at level 50. I swear all of those only gave me money. I mean, that was a while ago, so I probably just forgot, but I could have sworn the Heavensward and Realm Reborn stuff didn't give me any XP. You think it can be done? Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now, we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the aether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. You're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan. Don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. Wow, way to just like cockblocker. Come on. I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Well, you're the one that didn't want the explanation! You can't complain now! Alphino, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. Don't mean. The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmeg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. Impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the new Mo of Plaini. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs. Right, let's get this over with, shall we? They do is usually it's not taken to. Oh, man, I need to like go back and watch that footage then, because I must have completely just like blinded the fact I was getting XP, or mixing them up with like half the other quests I was doing at the time. There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? I'm guessing this is some really special clay, because I'm sure there's plenty of clay in these very walls around us. Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? Oh, so it's like actually the outside parts of the house. Well, how are you supposed to normally get those? Or do you have to craft them when you build a house? Like you have to build your first house and then you use the house to build more house. If you want to like change its looks. Ah, yes. They'll be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here. Oh, there's exclusively company crafts? Damn. So I'm guessing it's all just like sold on the market board. I'm guessing most people just buy their own house designs from people who make them and have access to them. Man, part of me is kind of disappointed I didn't get the house. I tried buying a house last week because they put all the new houses on. And, I mean, it was in a nice location. I picked out the one I want. I didn't know how many people would be buying all these houses. So I was like, okay, well, it's only 3 or 4 people. The ones that say 0, I'm sure are going to fill up real fast anyway, so there's no point going for the cheaper one. I may as well just go for the one that's in the location I want. I think there was like 4 or 5 people, and there was 2 people when I signed up for it. Where is Lookout? 2 people when I signed up for it, and I think there was like 4 people total when it was done, and then I still managed to lose. Yeah, you were saying that there's like a good chance that there's gonna be more houses for sale in a couple days when the next round of purchasing starts. So I'll keep an eye out. Preferably Shilogane, but I mean, I might settle for Limsa if I have to. I don't want to go to the desert or Gridania. Gridania just reminds me of like the 3 years I had to spend living out in the sticks. I don't want that. The pristine palace of Am-Malik. In the common tongue, Am-Malik translates to majestic king, and it was within this royal residence that was housed the core of Nabath Arang's political and military might. When the flood came, however, it was halted moments too late. Half the palace toppled before a titanic wave of light like sandcastle caught by the tide. Kind of a haunting yet pretty sight. Especially now that all the light's gone. It's just empty husk of crystal. Where's this quest? Oh, it's down here. Gridania one's nice. I mean, it's fine. I do like Gridania as a whole, but just like, I don't know if it's the lighting or the fact that everything is dirt and there's no pavement anywhere. it just reminds me of like when I lived in the middle of nowhere. Like, not only did I live in a town of literally 50 people for 3 years, I also lived at my grandmother's farm for another year just about. And that place has even less pavement and is more isolated. So sure, maybe Gridania's, the lavender beds aren't isolated, but boy, I'm not keen on living there. I mean, maybe. If it's like the only place with a house left, fine. I will buy one. I'd rather try to get a house of any sort than not try at all. Unless it's Ishgard. Fuck Ishgard. Not going there. I would rather have nothing. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. I doubt they pose any sort of challenge to him, but I could say the same for the confidence about whether ever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Reen sends turns out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that can survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poseth as severe a threat as any foe we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomena doth warrant investigation. Though for lack of a more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Reen's innate abilities to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light. The speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. There'll be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the sky slipper ready, Thancred? Ready to take us wherever we need to go, aye. Back again too, or maybe, if we asked it nicely. Whoa, where'd you get that vehicle? Though the light hath been expunged from Norvrant, the ambient aether of the empty is still corrupted. Dangerously so, in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. It is due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the aethometers I've packed and Reen's unique abilities, we should be able to detect and measure any fluctuations in our alignments. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree, but much longer than that and we risk becoming sin-eaters. Since we still don't know how chocobos and Amara will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. It's probably an Ironworks invention then. From the future, no less, where everything hovers and flies, because we all have flying cars in the future. Quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Mord Silk at some point. Anyway, I think that covers everything. You're ready to leave, just say the word. Is this where you got your car? Why is there only one seat? Oh, because there has to be a hatch. That just looks... There should be no seats at all. I don't like that. One random seat off to the side. All because you need a hatch. I say we do. Fuck saving those kids. Who cares about them? I want to go out there. Well, that's not music I expected for traveling the wastelands. We gonna Mad Max this shit. With a name like the Empty, I was expecting not much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. Just look on the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes. It is a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world ours is this, a slate all but wiped clean. We're not for the warriors of darkness and Infilia. Green, are we sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. What did you see out here? Nothing for it but to keep moving, then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we're a good few moms ahead of us. I do kind of appreciate that we're gonna get to do both types of raids without Sid. I don't know, just something different to mix it up. I miss Sid for sure, but it's kind of neat that we get to go on this adventure with someone else for a change. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting. Is it sleeping? Oh no, is it another Light Warden? Oh no! That's the biggest one yet. Thought we got rid of them all. Like, we only need to kill 5 to fix the world. And now we found a 6th? No, it's waking up. Don't like the sound of that. Is it a Light Warden? Oh, okay, thank God. No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. The first Sin Eater. Long have I strived to unravel the mystery surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point. Or single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Minfilia vanquished a century ago. Well, she didn't do a very good job of it if it's waking up. To give everything she had, and won. This abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Green, knowest thou of what I speak? Power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature. What was once shattered may be forged anew. It's all well and good. Don't you think we should give it a name first? That's your priority? Eden. Utopia and Fae. Most auspicious title. Now that's settled. Perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought us a couple of tents, off the off chance. But pitching the damn things is something of a fine art. Anyone fancy helping me? Are these tents sponsored by Coleman? Man, this place is somehow whiter than the burn. I like it. What a view. Good. We get to do what we didn't get to do in the burn, and that is explore. Steel drums! Well, that was the last thing I expected in this place. I don't think I've heard steel drums in this game yet. I never realized that putting tents up could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Thancred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Gul Gul and Mort Sok or Yal Yal and Yulmor. I'm guessing valuable artifacts means useless shit that we never need because it's already outdated. Nice view though. I like this place. It's weirdly comfortable, although I'm sure it's probably hot as fuck, considering it's pure white. Whoa! Okay. What's taking Thancred so long? I mean, that said, if it looks cool, you know, then it's not completely useless. Ah, there he is. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's naught but barren plains in every direction, apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, and the brute didn't even seem to notice me. Thought it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. Should act now before it's fully awake. Meaning what exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroy everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of aether. Of course, that meant that all of the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since. The aether is still here, lying dormant. Eden is the one that caused it. Maybe we can get it flowing again. I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty. Now, hold on a moment. What makes you think that it's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Its aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Menphilia halted the flood of light's advance not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in doing so, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flame of hope burns on. Aye, as Menphilia's successor, it standeth to reason that Rhine doth possesses the means to exert her will over Eden. But such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Abin? Ah, it's fine. This is what she's here for. It's gonna be hard, though. Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try. Very well, Reen. You made up your mind. So how do we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. The giant Talos had a core too, like a beating heart. It controlled the flow of aether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the aetheric balance? The theory is certainly sound. By employing Aethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we could trace the aetheric flow to Eden's core, and in doing so secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. However, first must needs have Reen study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap even exert a measure of control over it. Can you really do that, Urianger? All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul long since departed who imparted me a wealth of knowledge concerning aetherology. Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy about us, rummaging around its innards for want of a better term. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you had best lead the way, Abin. Jude's the only one who can defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on him any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten about what happened when he absorbed too much light. As Alice said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now, I wish I could put down wardens myself, but the simple fact is I can't. There's no point pretending I can't. That's what I'm asking Abin. Then perhaps I could... You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. I need you to concentrate on the task at hand. Guide us to the core. Not only that, but you'll have to keep an eye on Eden itself. We somehow managed to make it angry. Get us out of there. Are you sure you want to go through with this? I mean, why else do you keep me around? It's certainly not for my charming good looks. I won't let you down. Though we will remain here, Reen and I will do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast breached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. Eden's Gate Resurrection. Is this one of them trial raids, or is this one of them other raids? Oh, this is one of those raids. Look at the activity tab on the FC menu. Where is that? Here? Activity. Oh my fucking god, what are you doing? I told you, you're abusing your powers. Oh my god. How much did you say each one of these goes for? You know, I think the free company deserves a cut of the profits. You get to use its resources like this. 3 mil each? Holy shit. Well, now is the time to sell them because everyone's buying houses, I guess. You gathered every single resource for this. Alright, fair. How long did that take you to do? I don't even know. Can I see what these things look like before we go into the dungeon? Where is it? Am I able to view that from here? No, I can't. Sukiya Zukuri cottage walls. I'm just like, you know, planning ahead here, thinking about if I get a house, what I want to do with it. Green's discovery of a vast concentration of light prompts an expedition into the barren wastelands left in the wake of the flood, known as the Empty. There you encounter the immense and enigmatic Eden, very first city during the progenitor of the destruction that all but consumed the world. Rather than seeking to end this threat once and for all, Green hopes to use its limitless power to restore the ethereal balance of the Empty and breathe life into the planet. However, you must first gain control of Eden's core, which is likely to have countermeasures for repelling intruders. One of your party members does not meet the requirements. Oh, you're crafting, are you? You look like this. Alright. That's fine. They look very out of place in Limsa Lominsa, I will say that. I'm sure they're going to be very popular for all those people who just bought houses in Shirogane. I'm an alchemist. Alright, well, I'll give you 3 minutes and we'll go and do some more story quests then. How do I get out of here? We'll go like this. Oh, hey, look at that. It's right by one of these. Perfect. Yeah, they don't want any, like, random adventurer in battle gear coming up. They'll be like, what the fuck are you doing? Who are you? You didn't craft these. I don't believe you. Come in. Well, what a coincidence. You've come at a good time. Just this moment to finish repairing the talus and trolley you lot back to Nabatharang. Trolley was no trouble, but the talus would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Chai knows. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant talus to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, jerk. That doesn't mean you can go harassing the guests with them. Master Chow is just being polite. And something tells me a bin here hasn't come all the way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? I see. And this familiar requires clay from Amarang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity these days. There must be some lurking around somewhere or the other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Biran mines to make adobe bricks. The place is swarming with coyotes now. But if you were after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. I'm afraid these sell. What if they don't? Like, see, my worry is you're going to oversaturate the market. I mean, there's only so many houses, right? And not everyone's going to want Asian, Japanese themed housing, right? It's like you make too many and then you're overstocked, and then what? And then what if, like, I mean, they're only going to be valuable for a very small window of time here. I don't even know what kind of, if we're going to even, wait, that's not the right mission. There's Mount Brian mines for, yeah, that's up here, isn't it? Oh, that's up here, okay. Oh, there's the arrow, I see it now. Like, what if there's next to no housing for the second round, right? Now you have even fewer people to sell to. You missed the main selling point of yesterday, but some are still selling. Valuable because unlocking the craft to make them is hard. They keep value. I mean, fair, yeah. But like, I mean, okay, new folks that are just getting into the housing market, sure. I could totally understand wanting to, like, you know, just spruce up their house right away. But is there a market for people who, like, have been homeowners for a while? How big is that market? And they're gonna be like, I'm gonna change my house today into some whatever these walls were. Megalovania's undercutting you. Undercut him back. Dunk on him. He wants to give you a bad time, show him a bad time. How much is he undercutting you? By 1 or more? Now, mind you, I always go for the 1 undercut, but that's because I mean, it's micromanaging, but I don't do it enough, but I always go for the 1 deal undercut. But I mean, if you're hoping these are to sell, you might want to go a little higher than that. It was by 10. Alright, well, I'll finish this quest and then we'll go try that first trial. Ah, shit. I'll just run. Can I just jump off this cliff? Nope. He's undercutting you as we speak. Because this is gone? Oh, fuck. Wait, are we sure his didn't just sell? Or did you check if it sold? Look, it's 3 million gil. You definitely want to be on top of these things. I don't blame you or Megalovania. Wait, now where's the quest? Oh, it's all the way back there. I got the clay, I guess. Wanna just like... Okay, if it's like 3 mil, you could probably afford like 50k or something, you know? Go hard. Force him to up his game, or else... This reminds me of trying to do auctioning off properties in Monopoly. Basically what I do, I never buy the properties when they get auctioned, because that's just stupid. They always get overpriced. That is guaranteed. But what you do is you just like play the game, you troll everyone else, you put in like your hundreds at a time, and then you just pull out after it like reaches double, triple its property value. And then you just sit back and smile and watch the idiots duke it out over some stupidly overpriced Vermont Avenue. Twins have returned, and in one piece at that. Convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. You have the clay, I take it. We both lose money, it's called crashing the market. Hell yeah, it is. If you can't win, nobody wins. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water and the heat mixture up with the Fey Lantern. After that, it'll be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. Backlug, I have a question. In the event that we have need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Ulrich and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. There's a chance the spell could do that. I would be the one to invoke it. Yep, you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. Dare I say that there are few in all of Northrend more dedicated to finding a cure. That not so, Abin? I'll give it my all. For Halric. For Tesleen. Then we are all of a mind of the matter. Elisay shall be the one to conjure the familiar. Man, I want that duck. But that duck is like apparently stupidly hard to get. Like it's locked behind one of the quest lines I just have not bothered with. In the slightest.
I trust you've prepared the clay?
Holy shit. Is that what preparing the clay means? Just
now,
a big ol' lump?
Have you sculpt for me a porksy?
What in the fuck is a porksy?
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
Wait, is that one of those pig things I've seen people take with them?
Porksy. I think I know what you mean.
That's what you get turned into when you get the pig status.
There we are. How's that?
Huh. Well, we just said we wanted you to invoke the incantation, but maybe we can leave the sculpting to someone more artistically inclined.
That.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Let's see you do it, Alphino, master artist.
No mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're not helping.
Even though it looks like trash,
If
it's the thought that
successful,
counts.
This incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch
I swear, if
the
it looks
skies.
exactly like what she
What
sculpted.
once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Please let it look exactly like the clay. Oh, it didn't. That's unfortunate.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
Well?
Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
All he needed was a little companion therapy. That'll fix everything, I guess.
A name.
Hopefully she's better coming up with names than gulping.
All right, I've decided. Now.
Oh, what are you gonna name it?
Go, Angelo!
Wait, it's the Pokemon now? I don't know if Angelo would have been my first thing I thought of, but sure. Oh shit, he's speaking.
Mother,
Hey, let's give him a couple more those and then I'm sure he'll be fine. At least it did something. How is he, Big Luck? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. My eyes do not deceive. A hint of color has returned to his soul. Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. So close now, Halric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, the magic artifact asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul is most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect, that is, to induce stagnation. This enabling our safe transport back to the source via Osrite. Halric, heard to me about this treatment. Beck Lugg said that when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that the person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. That not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or I'm missing something. If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source which could desperately use such treatment. Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with Earth's aspected aether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right? Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? I see. His condition does sound similar, yet there is much more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here, work requiring patience. Of course, as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is necessary to see this through. but I refuse to spend that time in idleness. It's all the same to you. I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. Two of you should return to the crystalline with Beck Luck and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories. I would tell you to first rest, but I see you not to be convinced. The fire of youth. Let us return to the crystalline then. Oh. Who? Sure. What are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yomo. Lady Chai's beside herself. Sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Not enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I take it will you be returning to the Crystarium alone? Go on then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Becklug. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmor is at stake. Well, that's a cliffhanger and a half. Can't leave it there. Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting, eh? I think I'll finish chapter first. Because I think we're almost done it. It didn't seem that long. I took a brief look at it earlier today just to see what we were dealing with. I think it was only like 8 quests. Done like what, 4 or 5? Well, Not here seems to be out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. Now see, this is way better music for this area. I'm glad it's not that hoity-toity stuff we had before. That is not outside. There she is.
Thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Oh, your husband go missing or something? We'll find him.
What of Master Chai?
Oh, is that the night theme?
The very reason
God damn
I
it.
summoned you. He's gone.
Alright, what will it take to cause a flood of darkness?
What happened?
And then stop it, just so that it stays night all the time.
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new
Crash in the
leader
market?
must
Hell
be
yeah.
chosen.
That's the kind of capitalism talk I like to
So you
see.
held an election.
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see.
Some election.
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility.
That's work. No one wants to work.
Yulmor could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. Perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him, for shortly after that he vanished without a word.
Don't worry, I'm sure he didn't run off. I'm sure he just got kidnapped. This is some sort of conspiracy against the government of Yulmore. Obviously.
He felt compelled to flee.
I mean, what else could it be?
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
See, that's the easy answer. It's always more complicated. I got experience in these things. Trust me.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Now, we're not going to actually just wait for his return, right? Because that seems like a really dumb idea. Makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word. Even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here would have seen it. I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or, failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. You there. Have you seen a man? A specific man? Master Chai? Why yes, I spoke with him recently. Though I recall he was in a rather dour mood. Concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Vothry apparently inexhaustible stores of meal, and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of the trade here in Yulmore. It seemed to satisfy him. Took his leave soon after. Perfect. Your exchange with Moen has taught you about the stagnant state of business in Yulmore. Ah yes, politics. Gather information in the buttress. That's a name for a place. Look for Master Chai, are you? Something amiss? When I last saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath. We talked for a while, those concerns over the city's defenses amongst other things. Made more than a few valid points. Most of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vothry, and finding General Ranjit in a heap of the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty. Some of our longest serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Collusia as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Wait, no, I want to go this way, and then around. That is the wrong way around. It's unfortunate that this is part of the city, but I guess that makes sense. Oh, what am I doing? Can't walk there, come on. Trying to take the shortest path. Gotta stop following the map so closely. Aye, I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately, came from White. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts. You could be sure we gave him an earful, lack of food, medicine, clothing. There's plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge. It's barely enough to fill our bellies. Folk here just don't want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself. Something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Like he was headed for Gate Town when I last... That mean we should go to Gate Town? Oh, what's this one? Academia Aniter. Yet another striking opportunity. Is that just more test dummies? Why do we need so many test dummies? Damn. Well, I'm gonna go pick this one up. We're here. Might as well pick up all the blues I can, and then we'll go from there. I'm supposed to also head up here anyway, so that's perfect. Yeah, no, the nighttime music for this place is way better than the daytime. We still, fortunately, we still have a bit of night. Maybe if I get out of here fast enough, we won't have to suffer. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer clues to Master Chai's whereabouts? You missed the sale? Damn. What does that mean? You just wait for the next person to buy something? Or is it like you're just fucked and now you're stuck with a whole bunch of housing materials? Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like they got bigger plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean. Not the Bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seemed logical then that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Then, if you would go and make inquiries and write, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town I leave to you, Kalshir. Fair enough. Where shall we meet when we're finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will stumble upon him by then, but if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. Wait until someone else buys it, but only 6 have sold today. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Didn't think it was going to be a hot ticket item. I guess that's the problem with those kinds of things, hey? Where am I going to get down there? Oh, right, I was going to head to this. I'm surprised that he didn't have the wherewithal to, you know, help this poor woman. Like, is she's just gonna stand there? I mean, I'm certainly not gonna help her. It's not my job. He's the mayor, after all. Can't spell anymore, apparently. That's me every day. Is this Beast Tribe? Or wait, no. Is this dungeon? Oh, Land Dweller. We're one of the Ancient's messengers, yes? How fortunate I found you. We need your help. Ever since the Abyss was lit with the city's lanterns, a great beast the likes of which we have never seen has begun hunting near the cups. It dashes and gnashes with its cavernous maw, leaving nothing but tattered flesh in its wake. The eldest of the Arth of Fjord is an omen, harbinger of our people's destruction. Have we angered the ancients? We cannot know. We dare not enter their sacred abode without first receiving their blessings. That is why I came to this town of Lound Dwellers, to seek those who had helped us before. And here you are. Please, enter the ancient city once more, speak with them, and learn what we have done to earn their ire. Hostile creature of unknown origin threatens the lives of the Ondo people. Perhaps the clerk in Amarat's bureau and the administrator can shed some light on this mysterious beast. Cool. Job for later. Awesome. How about this one up here? Those test dummies ain't going to test dummy themselves. Who really doesn't sell a capitalize on round 2? Exactly. Just, I would say, don't make any more. I mean, I don't know. How many did you end up making? Because it looked like you made quite a few. If it's this hard to sell one, I know I certainly would hold off on making more. Just in case. Wouldn't want a bunch of worthless walls hanging around that you can't do anything with. I mean, I'm sure they would sell eventually. You could probably put them up for like a couple $100,000 and just leave them, and then eventually someone would buy them. But the demand is obviously a more lucrative option. Well, ain't you that bloke that brought back the night? The Warrior of Darkness? Good, 'cause I was asked to keep an eye out for you. Nothing untoward, were you not? Just that, see, ever since Lord Vorthri and General Ranjit ran off to God's nowhere, your Morian army's been in shambles. Say what you will about the bastards, but they kept the city safe, or near as much. Remaining leadership types have got their work cut out for them, keeping everyone fighting fit. Before a start, there's been talk of bringing back the traditional training methods. Talking about what we could be used to get embodied layabouts like me ready to take the field. Of course, there's also plenty of military men taking part, eager to hone their skills for the struggles ahead. You're welcome to participate too, if so inclined. Head out of the city through open arms and look for a soft-faced bloke. He'll help get you sorted. Oh, you only made 2? Well, then, what was all that other crafting that I saw? Because there was, like, a whole bunch in that log from, like, the last 20 minutes or so. Or whatever it would have been at the time of looking at it. Probably more than 20 minutes now. Okay, good. That seems to be all the blue quests, at least. Oh, you had to make it in stages, I see. That explains the extra. No, this is not where I want to teleport. That's worthless. I can't get out of here that way. There we go. That's how we get out of here. Yeah, that's fine. I think we're going to finish, I'm going to try and finish this chapter of MSQ first, which we're like almost done. And then I'll, we can try out some dungeons and shit. Hail, sinner, well met. Is that a fucking Amos? Or whatever? Is that the sphere? How did that guy get the sphere? I want to ride the sphere. Come join in the new, and by new I mean old, training? Excellent. Truth be told, interest has been less than enthusiastic. In case it's not bloody obvious, we're all of us struggling to help adapt to the new normal. When you wake up one day and realize half the life decisions you made weren't your own, it's hard to adjust. None can deny that we need peacekeeping force to maintain order and defend against outside threats. Fortunately, we're short on motivated recruits. The ones we've got, only a handful are up to snuff. Anyway, it's all very much a work in progress. And once we're hoping warriors like you can help with us, even if only by taking part as a guest, draw attention to what we're trying to get off the ground, you know? So if you're keen on giving it a go, let me know and I'll call it for tomorrow. Can't just up and walk there, no sir. But first, in accordance with ancient traditions, I've got to teach you the creed. He who fights with strength of stone unyielding, breathes deep in boundless skies and embraces serenity of brilliancy, against which none can stand. Eh? What do you mean you've heard that one before? As far as I know, it's one of the many pearls of wisdom passed down through the ages. It dates back to a Collusion poet who died some several centuries ago. No, you're not mistaken. Eerie coincidence notwithstanding, if you'd like to hone your warncraft, you'd be hard-pressed to find a better option than unleashing everything you've got on one of our contraptions. Now have access to the lawns, an expansion of stone, sky, and sea. Training ground can be accessed by speaking with the soft-faced bloke outside Yulmar. Cool. Bye-bye. Say anything, party check, raid check, we're doing dungeon. Alright, sounds good. Now I'm gonna... We still have like 5 quests to go, so I think you've got some time for sure. I figure it's better than like getting constantly distracted with new stuff. But I mean, I'm picking it up as I go, because then that way I don't forget to do it. But it makes more sense to me to just... We'll finish this first, and then we'll go and tackle a dungeon or 3. I don't think we're going to need quite as many parts to finish 5.x as we did with 4.x, especially if we're missing Hildebrand. Sadly, Hildebrand did not make his way to this other dimension, so it actually kind of makes sense that there's no Hildebrand. Although I'm sure we could have gotten something. That's okay. I wonder what they would have done if they had the time to develop a Hildebrand quest for this. How would he have gotten here? Knowing him, he would have figured it out, or we would have met alternate dimension Hildebrand, which would have been really cool. And then have him somehow meet the source Hildebrand. Oh, name doesn't ring any bells. There was a rather dappy-looking misspelled gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Bright and Neilmore. Rather the lack of them. Also, a great many people do promise is a male in the chance to live lavish among the free. Bothry thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I didn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Things are hard to forgive. Bothry's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Eulmore in his absence. That's why I told your friend. China's, was it? I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after, and that was that. Excellent, so these guys just hate their guts. Perfect. Just what we need. Trying to bring peace back to everything. And there's hostilities already. Oh, there's quests out here. A lot of quests or just the one quest? Oh, there's 2 up there. And then 1 over here. Alright, this stuff. I swear this wasn't a blue quest before, though. Yeah, because I swear this was yellow. Maybe this is different, this is unrelated, but there was an Aetherite current quest that had to do with these 2 people here. And it led to a yellow quest story arc. And now it's blue. But I'm assuming the blue is something else because I finished Shadowbringers. Gotta be it. Grateful to have you with me, Abin. Thank you again. Sorry, Luke, sir. I believe you had more tasks for me. Still here, are you? Yes, tasks. There's a Talos of mine that's taken far too long to make its return. Probably busy tussling with some dim-witted predator. Go and see how it fares. Chase off anything slowing it down. But all the... you mean that Talos. Pray follow my lead, Abin. We'll find the Talos in question to the southwest of here. I have no doubt there'll be dim-witted predators aplenty for you to deal with. Okay, well that doesn't matter. I don't know what that's gonna lead to. But hey. So what? Can I just like fly up here? Because that's kind of sick if I can. Makes sense, really. It'd be kind of weird if there was a loading screen here, after all. Since it's clearly all the same map. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kaishur and I glean much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Colosia. The only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, catch up with him. I wonder if there's a hard dungeon for the Vothri Palace up there. Because I like that dungeon. Probably is. Usually a hard dungeon for most story dungeons. Although I think I have a couple that didn't get hard dungeons. Or if they do have them, I somehow didn't find them. Alright, what do you want? A scandal? Well, sinner, have you heard about the string of thefts in Coma? Word has it that they haven't fought the foggiest who's behind them. Not a clue. They've gone desperate to find the culprit, I'm told. Pointing fingers at any so much as sneeze in the suspicious faction. Why, next thing you know, they'll be blaming their old rivals in Toma. Wicked White. They would do that, wouldn't they? Damn those thin bearded blighters. Listen, sinner. You go and tell them that if they try to pin this on us, there'll be consequences. Well, I don't want to fight your petty battles. Go do it yourself. Holy shit. Why am I going over there? I just had this literal conversation with some people over there before. I got pissed off because they kept telling me things and making me do stuff for them. Literally, that was actually one of the options you could pick as a response. It was pretty great. Oh, this one's got cutscene. This must be important. We're staying around then? Oh, I care. But since you're here, I might as well show you one of my favorite automata. I present to you the invincible, the unstoppable, Megasonic Frog Boy. I see. Now, I think this one was continuation off the Aether Current quests, which I did all those off stream. So there might be some, like, plot continuations here that may or may not get to see. Might not look like much to the other models, but I've upgraded him with some new features I invented. Behold! Lally-ho! Lowie-ho. You only need one, La. You only need one, La. I see you created a parrot. Well, pretty amazing, huh? Hey, what's that look for? Oh, I see. We're thinking he can greet someone an overgrown toy just fine, but he's too scared to talk to actual people. You just don't understand me. You don't understand me. I've got bigger things to worry about than minding my manners. You help me out with my stuff, though, and maybe I'll forgive you for underestimating me. Just this one time, though. So, I need you to take this coal to Zemnut. She's one of the village elders. Your automaton's due for some fuel. Oh, this is the near one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I did one of these by accident, looking for the Aether Current quests last time. Or I did something that was like I had unlocked at the time. What the fuck are the dwarves gonna do with near stuff? Oh, don't tell me that's the automatons that they were guarding. What? Oh, I have no idea how this is gonna work. Daddy-o, it must be the village Esther as Ahmed was talking about. What can this old lady do for you? Huh, a little errand for Ronit, are you? That's nice. I can't get around like I used to. What with this bent back of mine? Would you mind feeding the cold strain to diligent spirit there? be near gaming? I mean, me being the kind of guy who just like does things because I'm told to and not realizing that I was busy doing something else. So, yesn't? But I almost want to do near before we do the stuff out in the boonies. Near sounds way more interesting. I'd be willing to do that first. So, I'll finish this quest. Or this step of the quest. We're gonna go back and finish story, and then we probably will be near gaming, because that sounds way more interesting. I want to know what the connection between dwarves and near is, because boy, that's gonna be a fun one to figure out here. Poured a lot in there, have you? Thank you, dear. Here's kindness to Ronald. And he heard how my back was giving me trouble. That fine young lad went and hammered together my oddly named helper here. Hardly a day goes by when he doesn't stop past to see it's working properly. He's a silly boy, but his heart's in the right place. Just a pity he handles his failures with frustration. If he persevered with his greetings instead of lashing out, I'm sure he'd be capable of a lovely lally-ho. Actually, I'm surprised he even asked you to bring me my fuel. Never known to do that before. Not with anyone. I have a feeling you'll be the one to get through to him, lad. So, be patient. You can. Thank you again for the delivery. Is this how you get your frog mount? That thing that you were riding? Okay, well, it's a green check mark. I'm gonna go finish it off. You can't blame me for doing that. Some of these are dwarf tribes, some is near. Oh, so this isn't near. Okay, so the other one is near. Well, I think I did something related to near last time, because there was like, so I was going around doing all the flight quests, and there was two right next to each other, and I guess I did the one that I thought was the flight quest, but it was the one that was like right next to it that was the flight quest, and I didn't realize that until after I completed it. And they were talking about like a bunch of automatons like trapped behind some door on in the other rival town. They didn't want anyone looking at them. So if that's near, that's one hell of a plot jump. How do you go from like weird steam-powered frog things to fucking future robots from the year 10,000? I don't know, but I want to find out now. Deliver the code to Zimmet, then. Wait, she didn't say anything strange about me, did she? Anyway, thanks for the help. Maybe you and I could be friends after all. Maybe, I said. Okay, well that guy we can help out later. Near is obviously going to be the priority once I finish whatever it is we're doing down here. I think we got like, what, 4 quests left? 3.5. 3.5 of these left, and then we'll check out near. I mostly just wanted to go and pick up all the blues before I forgot. But, yeah, like if that's tribe stuff, then we'll leave that. If the other one... Yeah, okay, that makes sense then, because that was the one I did accidentally the other day. Wait, where am I going? I think I flew past it, didn't I? I did fly past it, whoops. I must have gone like just wide enough around it, it didn't show up on my mini-map. Oh, they look hella fun. But I can't wait to see what the plot is. Because, first of all, it's canon to Nier. So that's gonna be something. Second of all, what the fuck did dwarves have to do with it? And why is all of Nier hiding behind a tiny or off to the side of some town on the top of a mountain? Abin, Alphino, Kaishir, what are you doing here? Well, we might ask you the same thing, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been lying inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us return you to her side. What blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. I suppose she could have overlooked it. When she gets an idea in her head. I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told that you have been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you've been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Clusia. That much is true, but I am no means sure I'm the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges requires resources, and until I've secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And you believe you said resources can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. Ask Yoko Taro. Yeah, I mean, like... Okay, so to be fair, minor spoilers for Nier, but, Drakengard is canon to Nier. And Drakengard is very high fantasy. So I'm sure he's figured out a way. If he can connect Drakengard to Nier, I'm sure he could connect this to Nier. I don't know what to say. His name was Kinnug. I guess I could see how one could make that, draw that conclusion with a quick glance at his name. You don't need to say anything. You got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I wanted was to make it into Yulmore. That dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble, or boil more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in the daze, but you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up in Mount Gulg, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future. I know it. I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you. But I can't deny it gives me a heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. And who is this man exactly? And are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is. Or was. I'd scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Varthri's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? Might be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Is every crossover in Nier canon? Yes. According to Yoko Taro, yes. Anything that is Nier related is canon to Nier in some way or another. Nier is more convoluted than all of Kingdom Hearts. Let's just put it that way. You think Kingdom Hearts was hard to follow before they came out with all the collections? It was literally impossible for people to understand the full scope of Nier's plot because of its spread. At least Kingdom Hearts stuck to games. Greetings, friend, and to you too, Master Chai. Presume you're here to ask after Rendon? Couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Varthri gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Warden's counsel, Rendon's counsel, in hopes that he could build a better Yulmore together. That is still my wish. But given how honorably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Varthri's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, quite admirable. But I fear the guilt of you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive. Commit to this course, and prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. Resolve to change? I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well, to Pit 8 we shall go. They will not take no for an answer, nay, not even a maybe. Something else occurred to me last night too, was I finally have access to every single necessary triple triad card in order to get that mount. I don't have them yet, of course, but I now have access to all of them. So I might up my triple triad game in the near future. Get that mount.
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Forthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are.
Wait, Persona 5 has near stuff?
It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors.
You know what? Knowing Yoko Taro,
and more to their
yes,
kindness,
I wouldn't be
but
surprised.
we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
I more so meant just like
Here, Master Chai.
any near stuff that Yoko had a hand in writing,
Sentiments are admirable,
specifically,
Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make.
which is quite a lot. Including these raids that we're gonna go do.
In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Forthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow
Chai
in
News?
ignorance under Forthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but
I guess
ask
that makes
myself
sense.
what manner of nation you intend to build.
Look, he was brainwashed. Can you blame the man? You weren't there.
I can offer no simple answer to that question.
Guy thinks he can just blame him for being brainwashed.
This much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could
Oh shit,
ever
one of your
want.
housing sold?
Secured
Nice.
at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people
Easy
gathered
6
at our
mil? Oh
doorstep,
my god.
begging to work among the
People got
bonded.
desperate, I guess.
The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably, Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthri. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
Is that guy just like straight up wearing the
For the people.
that one tombstone gear set, but just a darker color? Which one? The Heavensward stuff, I think. I-270.
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office. You would? You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Yeah, Yoitin became like a fucking capitalist entrepreneur kind of guy, and he's just like, I see a market, I'm capitalizing on it. Although apparently it's a lot more work than I thought it would be to just, you know, make a bunch of walls and sell them for a cool 3 mil. But hey, 8.5 mil in 2 days is pretty good. That'd be that's more than double what I've got currently. Right. Is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assortment of the problems of Yulmore, or now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah, yes. Meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, say violence perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer and I will consider offering you my counsel. What's the plan, Stan? Combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all. The long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of all that by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You impressed me, China News. I have. Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, Warden, and one which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos, the Daedalus Stoneworks closed the doors years ago. Without a steady supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as heir to the Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm certain we can acquire what we need to in no time at all. Time to get mining. I think we may craft 2 or 3 more before the next housing lottery 2 for windowsill. Probably a good idea. Just in case. Okay, I didn't want to say anything before, but as much as I love this outfit, this is the outfit that Tataru gives you when you start Shadowbringers. Sans the helmet. I didn't notice that the boots look like fucking rubber work boots. Why do I have bright brown rubber soles? I look like I'm gonna go and work in the sewers or something. Not save the world. Why the shoes gotta be like that? Because everything about this outfit's great. But man, those boots. Not a fan. They just kind of stand out. Like, sure, the color goes good with the black and gray, but it just seems so out of place. Woden is quite right. Rebuilding Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have, which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Kalusia. You know, recycling, right? It will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. I wish to finally feel what is to be rich. What money amount would you say is the threshold between poor and rich? Then, in your opinion? Because if you have like, I don't know, I feel like 10 million's pretty good. You can already afford a house and still have a decent amount left over. Maybe it's not like super ultra mega rich. Like, it would be like, having 10 million feels like the equivalent of being a millionaire, maybe, in the real world. And then if you have, like, more than enough for a 50 million gil mansion, that would be like a billionaire. That would be my thoughts. 20 million gil is rich? But what else do you buy with all that money besides housing? Like, let's say you have 20 mil. Okay, you buy like one of the cheap little cottages because you're living alone and you don't really care to have a medium-sized house, and you certainly can't afford a large one. What do you do with the other 15? Like, does it just sit there? I mean, I will be the first person to say it's nice looking at that number in the bottom right of the screen and being like, yeah, it's not 0. It's at least 7 digits. So I understand the appeal of just having money sitting around. I'm not arguing that. But like, what is the major difference between me, who only has 6 million, give or take, and someone who would have like 15 to 20 million? Huh. The old memory hasn't let me down. There are expensive mounts. You know what, fair. Okay. Go buy some luxury cars, I'd take it then, yeah? I mean, that's the thing millionaires do, after all. I certainly couldn't afford a luxury car. I'd say my amount of money is like maybe working middle class at best, if that. I can afford a few luxuries here or there, but I kind of have to save up for them a little bit. This chest contains canisters filled with a dastardly potent insulating power. They are capable of halting the flow of aether in Talos. We need only get within the throwing distance of one and let it fly. Thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them marched to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed. But as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos aren't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That's as it may be, Kaishir, but Endin tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Mr. Chai. Look, you can't be much of a mayor if you're dead, so safety first. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kai Shir says. These lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Just not ever thinking about Gil. Yeah, I'd say 20 million you could probably get away with not thinking about it ever. I mean, I get away with that 6 million, I'd say. But I also don't own a house and a bunch of expensive mounts to go with it. Good. Then let's be off to the quick way, through the north gate, and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. You made a Dutch oven? Oh shit. Are we cooking the stew? I love me a good stew. Nice Dutch oven stew. He rose 5 million for like 3 months. I mean, you have to also remember though, this is 6 million that I've gathered over the course of my entire playthrough of this game. Barely doing, like, well, none, really. I've sold junk on the market, that's it. What am I doing? Alert Master Chai when it's safe to approach the tiles. Objective failed, match Chai spotted. Ah! Okay, what? I'm looking to see when it's safe. Oh. There we go. Get him! Just throw it on him, right? Good enough? It's not gonna fall on you? Oh, okay. Good, good. I did it! I did it! Let's move on to another tower, shall we? I saw the Dutch oven thing. That's one of our submarines that finalized its journey. Oh! That's one of them fancy smancy free company things that I'll probably never see. As long as I, like, stay in here, of course. Oh no! I waited too long. Shit! Turned around. Failure. Whoops. I'm guessing you don't actually get to physically drive the submarine, right? I wonder, is there like a submarine mount in this game somewhere? Because it's the one vehicle that's missing. Like, we have chocobos for land, we have airships for the air, but Final Fantasy games are also known for having submarines to go underwater. And yeah, the airships can also go underwater, but those are usually like endgame airships. You don't get those right away. You usually get like a submarine at some point to go underwater. And I have yet to see a submarine mount in this game. I mean, there's several designs they could choose from if they want to go like... Are you fucking kidding me? He was turned around. Ugh. It's just a load of stats? What, is it like fucking EVE Online? You staring at Excel sheets all day? That was kind of fun, actually. I don't know if I want to be in a submarine called the Dutch Oven, though. That seems... I don't know, I feel like it's not really a comforting name for a submarine. I mean, submarines are pretty, you know, enclosed as they are. I don't want something that implies I'm going to be cooked alive. Maybe it's an autonomous sub, though. I don't know. Submarines and airships are basically fancy retainer ventures with extra numbers. Oh, I see. I mean, I don't even do retainer ventures. I never saw the point. As far as I'm aware, they don't give anything exclusive, at least that I care about. Every vehicle, yeah. So did someone name them, or did they come like that? Did the game name them, or did like whoever was in charge before named them? Okay, so this guy likes to turn around really fast. So now he's turned around. I'll wait for the next cycle. I just wanted to see what it was doing because I couldn't tell. Yeah, then he goes back, and then I think he does a full 180, right? Come on. There, go. He doesn't remember? Oh my god. I like that you can name them all, though. That's great. Still, I want a submarine mount. Damn it. Don't have one yet. You know, eventually we're gonna get more Final Fantasy VII references in this game, and we're gonna get, like, the plane that you ride around in. Maybe not the giant airship, but at least the plane. I want that plane. The plane that can't actually fly and it can only swim in the water. You got this! Hell yeah, look at him go. Wait, you can dye them? For the 5-second cutscene that plays? Haha, that should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. Excellent. A plane that can only swim. Yep, that is a thing that happens in Final Fantasy VII. You go find Cid, and as usual, Cid's like a pilot/engineer kind of guy, and he owns a plane in that game, a biplane. And it can't fly. Actually, no, I don't think it's a biplane. I think it's just like a small prop plane. But it does fly at first, and then it gets shot down, and its wings no longer work. So all it's good at is swimming, because it's like a water plane. It doesn't have wheels, so you can't drive it on land. You can only just like lightly drive it along water, and it just becomes your boat for that game for the first bit. Your first boat that you get allows you to cross the first continent on your own. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmor's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is paying your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by your extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmor. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmor the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these towels, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmor's leadership is at last in capable hands, would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai, after you tinker with the towels and all that. Lady Chai's worried sick. The song just, I don't know, this song feels so out of place. Like, I don't know what it is about this song, but it just...
Right then.
Like, it's clearly appropriate for the situation that it plays in, but it just feels wrong compared to the rest of the soundtrack. Like, even the harder rock and roll type stuff, like the battle music, feels somehow more in place.
What's that noise?
Run for the hills!
Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
He was right, this really was a reckless plan. Now the guard's gonna come and destroy the Talos. Or is he gonna like show up and tame them, quote unquote, to show how cool and heroic he is in front of his people?
Is that?
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
I can't.
She's gonna kill him. Oh, well, there we go. You broke him. Good job.
Oh dear.
You murdered the mayor. Excellent work. That was her job this entire time, was to just murder the mayor. She's secretly working for Lord Vothri and hopes to reinstate his reign over Yulmore.
Sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
She doesn't even acknowledge the fact that she didn't read the letter.
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Oh my god. Gonna kill him again. Look, that's the look of a killer right there. Gather 1,200 iron ore for a new airship? Hey, you're the one that took on these responsibilities. This is on you. 1,200 iron. How much would that cost you to just buy? Aren't those things like stupidly cheap on the market? Can't you just buy up like the top 10 options or something? And you'd have enough? That was quite the reception. One Master Child will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word is spread around Yulmore, it'll be much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Child can make his inaugural address. Can I please? Thank you. Think about it like this. When I get my subs to max and they can get current patch loot, those loot sell for 50 to 85 mil each? Wait, what? Oh, you mean like the submarines? I don't know what I was thinking. That's, wow. What the fuck? Huh. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever see that kind of money. Just solely for the fact that I'll never have access to that kind of stuff. No need to fret, Ben. I've never felt better. Not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing an assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we were to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kai Shear, was it? You go inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts. Of course I will. Good lad. I'll let the guards know not to bar their way to Vothru's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming he's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift should show you up. I guess we can just teleport inside. Whoa, not there. There. .99% of the player base will never see this. Okay, well, so say I had my own free company. What would stop me from doing all this stuff? Is it because you actually need members? Could you not just... You can't do any of this on your own? Like, it's literally impossible? I mean, I would hate to leave the FC I'm in right now, just because I want some rare items or something.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning.
I'm starting to like this world more. I mean, sure, I was the Warrior of Light and everyone knew it. But here it's like a title that gets toted around.
Held, at the end of which I had the
Gives me some prestige.
To succeed Lord Vothry. You place great
People
faith
across the
in
pond
me,
don't give a shit I'm the Warrior of Light after all.
promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vothry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry.
Oh, I don't know if I want to do it
and more that
in
needs to
EFC
be
right
done.
now. Maybe in the future, once I'm like out of other shit to do. I'll get this pesky thing called the MSQ out of the way first, and then maybe I'll think about
And so
weird stuff
I
like
pledge
that.
instead
Perhaps.
to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved.
I probably don't even have like access to the resources you would need for some of that stuff. Let's be real.
The road before us will not be easy.
The characters
But I
all
know
over the
full
place.
well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
That's a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. It's but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yomoyans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. We mustn't forget the individuals who made all these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism in the very stone upon which this city stands. I mean, you're the mayor? Why can't you? I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big, for one thing, and too far from the other people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai. We've got time for a word. Yes, of course. Hathan Bet? Aye, that's me. I'll let your speech. There's folks outside these walls that don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow. The more who count on their crumbs. We'll plan to change that. I would want to help set things in motion. There's much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Abin. I hope to see you again before long. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I've resolved to remain here until such a time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. have every confidence that they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. Stefano's leaving too, is he? Looks like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends, in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better is taking its place. I reckon I want to be part of it. This Yule more for the people Master Shai has been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference though, help keep things changed for the better. A far nobler dream than the one which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. But when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. It's a matter of taking the first step. What, did I not get an achievement for 5.1? Was that not it? Or is this it? I guess this one's it. What music did I get? That felt like it. I was surprised it wasn't it. Do I want to know what song that is? Don't tell me that's the day theme for this place. Oh, this is the last one. Oh, okay. Truly, to see Kai share us inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. May have Beck Lugg's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Every chapter of the main expansion did end with us returning to the Crystal Tower after all. Seems appropriate. Oh yeah, that was the name of the patch, wasn't it? I forgot what the name of the patch was. Makes sense. That was not what I wanted to do. These triggers are real sensitive. Welcome back. We were given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and, after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't there able to attend his inaugural speech, but I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Auracite? I bet he watched the speech through his mirror, without anyone knowing. Does anyone even know that he's been spying on everyone this entire time with that mirror? Our work did not quite proceed as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that White Auracite was ill-suited for our purposes. But, Riange, did you not say that compared to the massy soul of an Asian, this stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Beg Luck's invaluable insight, it would indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul, a link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as our sight doth require. Thus the shedding of these fleshly simulacria, and the surfeit of aether which compriseth them, would all in likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would, theoretically, be possible to channel your minds into the Auracite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process, which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. And we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. A vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to transference of the memories in the psyche, I couldn't help but reminded of a technique with which I have a personal experience. Evan, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Une? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan Imperial line. gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Elegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Elegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. It is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Bin return to the source and inform Cryer on the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tatra will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Veen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Ah, we gotta go all the way back here, eh? I wonder if we'll need to somehow, for some reason, come back to Norvrant during Endwalker at any point. I mean, the expansions like using areas from previous expansions here and there, but I'm not sure how they could tie Norvrant. It seems so disconnected from everything. Min, you're back! How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Kyle will be here shortly. She'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. But I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Oh shit, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Hell yeah.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
Well, they're not dead yet. I mean, that's a start.
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it.
But it doesn't work. Or it's too risky.
Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Oh, hey! Look who it is! He doesn't seem too, I don't know, happy or relieved. He's just like, oh, you're back. Great. I need your help.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
I'm liking this version of Estinian a lot more.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods!
No more
We've been
brooding
worried
and
sick.
darkness for
Did
him.
you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself.
There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh.
That man's too dangerous to be left alive. How you kill a man who can just, like, transfer himself into other bodies?
Nor did the surprises end there.
I guess Arsite's the answer to that.
Then he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
What's wrong?
What do you mean it's wrong? You've seen this before, I think. Oh, what? Yo. He has like a ghost sword now. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. Moses might suffice. Does he just have the ability to, like, restore things to their original state? Albeit, like, through a spirit form? Is that why his sword was able to be fixed and why he could come back? Come then. Oh, sick. What? Oh, this guy's too aware. He ain't being him. Man just activated his Sand's Eye. There's nothing you can do. Ah, the simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there's no place like home. Abomination! Whatever he is, a bin was barely a match for him. We stay here too much longer. Emperor Varys, you Radiants, are you alright? Where are to welcome. Oh no, do they think we killed him? Radiance! No! Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled. The world conspires to bore me, but I've no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Well, any bright ideas? Just one. Nice shot. And away they go. I'm pretty sure they think Estinian and Gaius killed him. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Oh, what? I was expecting gameplay here. What we got? Combo and what's this? Oh, that's his dive ability, okay. Is that an area attack, or what is it? Yes, yes it is. Okay. I mean, I don't know much about Dragoon gameplay above, like, level 40 even. I played it so little. Even when I was doing all the books for it, I was, like, barely doing anything. Like, level 50 is when you just start getting, like, actual Dragoon kind of jumping stuff. The real good stuff. Anything before then is just like random swordsman, but his sword is like really long. What's this guy casting with? Whoa, 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 whoa! Hanging the whole floor here. Got some home renovations going on with all this orange. I thought we killed these guys like ages ago. Aren't these the same people we fought like Realm Reborn? They seem familiar in that regard. I'm pretty sure we fought them in Stormblood too. Now that I think about it. Split up, eh? Alright, we can split up. You know, I didn't think we'd actually get to play or see any part of this area until Endwalker, but this is pretty cool. I hope I'm going the right way. Oh, this place looks sick. Yo, boss time? Well, well. Somebody's been busy. Oh, no. What the fuck? Okay. Arch Ultima. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Needhog. Lend me your strength. Yo, man's going Super Saiyan. Wait, this is the intro to the Raid series? What? But this is MSQ. What do you mean this is the intro to the Raid series? What Raid series? Oh, I got more moves now. What do all of these do? I don't know. Attack opponents 600 all nearby enemies. And even enemies beyond there. Jumping fire-based attack to all target and all enemies with potency of 1500 for first. Okay. Potency of 500 damage over time. Okay. Bring that on right away. And then the other one's probably just basic attack. Yeah! It's the good music. Hell yeah. You don't get to hear enough of this going through Dunscape, I gotta say. That Proto Ultima just gets shredded. Holy shit, 31,000 damage. Oh, nice. They got that. Why can't the actual, like, menu style that you can put on be that color. That's a perfect blue. I would be perfectly content with using the classic if it was that blue. It is perfect. Oh shit, he's got like planes, trains, and automobiles helping him now. Data 12 coming in. Was 14 sample data? Was that the final me fighting him? That's the battle data from the Warrior of Light himself. So you're giving him like the best stuff right off the bat, and even that's not good enough. I don't think this other stuff of yours is gonna be any help. What does all this mean? What are these runes? I think I dodged it. I don't know why they're like pulsating different ways, but whatever. Not actually sure how I managed to dodge that, but cool. What? Oh, did I have to hit them? Of course I did. Right, because it's the same mechanic in Dunscaith. It's the same mechanic in Dunscaith. The only issue is in Dunscaith we skip it. Because everyone's got like limit break and we destroy the boss in the first 30 seconds. So I completely forgot that we are supposed to actually destroy them. Ah well. I have no idea what those blue lines meant. They were like kind of pulsating different shades. I'm not sure if that actually meant anything, or if they were just different colors to differentiate from the orange. No, I mean Dunscaith. The one that starts you off on the airship and then you go into like the floating city, right? That one. I mean Dunscaith. You fight Proto Ultima there. And he has the same bit drones that spawn, and if you don't defeat them, they explode in a terrible, terrible death. They don't wipe the raid, mind you, but they do a lot of damage, and they can kill many people. It's just that because of like that boss is so squishy, it's really easy to just kill him well before that mechanic even has time to do anything. We just ignore it. Like every time I went through there, it was ignored. I think once I got to actually see that mechanic play, just because like our DPS was just bad shit. You don't remember an Ultimate Dunscaith? Yeah, no, he's it's after the first like boss. So you do the boss on the airship. Unless I'm getting the name of the raid wrong, but it's the one where you're on the airship, you fight the big flying thing that blows you all around, and you know, people always get blown off here and there. And then you land at the city, then you get off, you run through a couple streets, you fight like a jester thing with a lance. I don't remember its name. And it does a bunch of stuff. It's a pretty lengthy fight. And then you run down a couple more things, you jump over a thing to another island, and then you fight Proto Ultima before heading into the building to fight the Queen. But yeah, no, he's got like, it's the same music here even. Exact same song. Remember the wind boss? Yeah, no, you fight Proto Ultima. I fought him way too many times. Do you know how many times I went through Dunscape for those goddamn Moogle tomes? Well, it was that and also trying to get the minion, which I did end up getting at the end. I mean, it's not I don't think Ultima is considered a boss fight on that one. I think it's just considered like it's like a mini boss because it doesn't have like the same sort of music or, well, I mean, it has its own music, but it's not got a step. Like the step says to just proceed to the building or whatever. It doesn't say defeat Ultima, Proto Ultima. So it's like one of those mini bosses that don't really count the same way as other bosses do. Alright, that's fine. I'll just focus the ads then and we'll be okay. We won't have this problem anymore. Haven't done Dunscape in a long time. Yeah, no, honestly, the only reason I remember is because I literally did it like 70 plus times to get all those Moogle tomes. It was either Dunscape or whatever the one before it is, the second one of that raid series. The one with the sphere, the dreaded sphere that everyone dreads to fight when someone doesn't know the mechanics because it just kills everyone. All it takes is one person to fuck up, and it's over. The name of the sphere whose name I always forget, no matter how many times I do that place. I think it's a boss from Final Fantasy IX, apparently. But the dungeon after that, the raid after that, is the one with Proto Ultima. Very similar to this fight, and probably pretty similar to the Praetorium fight. But I don't remember the Praetorium fight that well. Okay, here we go. Now we gotta fight these guys. Take them all out, because if we don't take them out, then I'm fucking dead. Ah, shit. Oh my god. Stealth detonate. Okay, he's dead, he's dead. I took out a lot of them. I don't know if it's enough though. I don't have a leap forward like every other. Oh, yeah. So yeah, that's why you do it. Thank God Estinian's got crazy regen. Otherwise I'd be screwed. Atomic ray. Okay, that's gonna shoot forward, right? Like I'm fine. Oh, I don't know what else to do here. Oh, he's invulnerable. Okay, what's around me? Nothing. No, no! Arch Ultima is unstoppable. Oh no! What am I gonna do? Limit break time? Limit break time! Unleash the wrath of Nidhogg on the Guardians.
Taste my lungs!
Such devastation! It was definitely his intention. Ozma, thank you, that's the name. Yeah, imagine if our limit breaks could be this cool. But I mean, I don't think it would be really fun if, you know, the camera cut away during a multiplayer match for every limit break. But you know, they could still, like, I don't know, do them from a distance like this. Guardians in their machina. Now, where are you, Gaius? Yeah, let's see if I can get him. Proto-Ima.
Are you all right?
Oh, I guess it's going to be under Dunscaith.
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
Wow, it's not even on the wiki!
I'm still not sure what I think
What
of this
the fuck?
gift of yours.
It's not...
No matter.
Not even the wiki calls it a
Our
boss.
confrontation was cut short when the Imperial
Oh my
Guard
god.
arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
Well, that means we can capture him like one, right? Easy.
It
We'll
beggars
just
belief, I.
defeat him again
No more than
and
hero traversing the rift between
carrying
worlds.
our side with us.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments.
Wait,
Maybe it's a matter
Xenos
in
got
their
rid of
hands for
Black
now.
Rose? I guess that was more an Ascian plot than a Garlean
Perhaps
plot,
we've seen
so...
the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces.
So let me guess, Endwalker is us resolving yet another civil war. Because Stormblood wasn't
I
enough.
forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
What kind of business do you have that's more important? What have
Thank
you
for
been
your
doing
help,
this whole
Ernest
time?
Lillian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I don't know, I'll make sure people from other dimensions stop calling me over. That with their problems.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
It's a theory that occurred to me during that last bit. Is it called the Echo possibly because it's you getting access to like old ancient magic long forgotten? As in Ascian magic, perhaps? Or, you know, back before the world was split in 14. Because you know, I'm all teleporting around like that. And then me with my like random ability to see into the clairvoyance into the past with like no effort. And he can like feign death by just going between bodies. You know, same kind of magic Ascians claimed existed for everyone. Guess we shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beck Lug can manage without you. They've got enough science to help them, if you ask me. Plus, you know, that whole, like, thing about how you wouldn't remember because your soul is, like, apparently shattered or something, according to Emmett, before we killed him? What is all this?
Traitors! You would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne?
Oh, I see. They're fighting for the throne, of course. This town looks very, what's that first town in Final Fantasy VI? I forget what it's called. A little less steampunky than that place, but similar in style.
Onward! Before this day is done, victory shall be ours.
They're all fighting for the throne. Isn't that yours? What you gonna do about it, hmm?
Boring, boring, boring.
What do you think? I find it amusing. Like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. It's you. Look at this guy.
That you. Your soul is. Who are you?
Before you, Majesty, I'm but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiac. Wait, did he become Zodiac? Do you know Zodiac now? Oh shit. I don't know if the Echo ever didn't think the Echo was capable of that. Oh no, is he a bad character? Is he annoying? Is he gonna be our tag along in Endwalker like Emmett was?
Do you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks, and they're looking for laborers.
Let's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free talos to help anyone willing to make the move.
Free talos? We'd best get packing.
Steady work, board, and lodging? That's not a recipe for hope. I don't know what is.
Hope. Yes. As long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled.
That's not Artbert, is it? It looks a little different. And also sinister somehow.
My destiny. See our dream fulfilled.
What was all that? I don't know. Should we go do near? Man, I don't know if I want to do near. I have access to whatever the fuck's happening next, and here I am running off to do near of all things. Where are we going for that? That's Tamra, right? Actually, no, it's well, okay, but Tamra is gonna be our closest one, pretty sure. It's on the other end. Actually, I don't know. I can fly now, so I mean, I could have probably picked the one that was directly below it, but whatever. Man, that wasn't okay. That was. I'm guessing that wasn't Idilibus, Edilibus. That was up there talking with Xenos, because they would have showed his name, no? Like, it looked kind of like him, but it didn't have the mask thing on. Elidibus. Or is Elidibus still, like, sulking on the moon? Because I think he's kind of been there this whole time. He hasn't really interfered with anything. He's just been chilling on the moon. Doing who knows what. Yeah, Elidibus is a coward. If he thinks he's so powerful, why doesn't he come and just, like, solve everything himself? Alright, I want to do some near. I thought that guy's name was Kellogg.
Yes, the highly bleeding. Oh, it's you. My apologies, sinner. Been under a bit of stress lately and don't really have time to chat. Although, perhaps you can help. I know you welcome these sorts of requests for aid, and after all, things have been going missing, you see. At first it was just the odd tool here and there. Then the thieves began making off with finds from the dig. Valuable finds. If you got the time, I could use some help identifying the culprit. I don't like to think of it, but it's likely that the thief is one of our own. Hard to access the site otherwise, and I've investigated most of the unfamiliar faces to town in no Vale. Can't very well ask you to stroll up and down folks with a lally-ho. Done any crimes lately? You have a look around. Perhaps you can find a clue I've overlooked. I'll take everything at this point, frankly.
Who's this person stealing shit? That's not cool. I don't care if I don't like you guys or not. No one's stealing anything on my watch. Burnished bracelet. This one I'm looking for? Okay, where do you get the lally-ho? I've been wondering about that. I thought I was gonna get it in MSQ. I didn't. I feel that would have been like the most appropriate place to get the lally-ho emote, but I don't have that emote at all anywhere. Unless I'm blind. Nope. No lally-ho here. You don't look to have criminal stuff in your pack there, but I take it you found some men of clue. I believed you. I would not put it over them to put fucking lally-ho on the fucking Mog station. Oh, it's a separate quest line? Yeah, that's so weird, because like I thought it would have been something for, I don't know. You learn you get introduced into the learning of the lally-ho when you get to the first time you meet the dwarves. Why don't you just get the emote then? That would have been like the perfect spot to do it. It's so weird that's a separate quest line. Hold on, I think I've seen this before. Belongs to a young lady in the village, if I'm not mistaken. Though I couldn't say how she came by such a valuable trinket.
As a regular folk can hardly fail to notice when something jewel-encrusted goes missing. Feel like it's not be wondering where it's gone right about now. You'll probably find her in a panic. All the better to get in for her to spill her secrets. The dwarf who can't lally-ho and you help him. Okay. Alright. I'll let that one slide. I'm guessing it's like a yellow quest or something. Thrice damn beardless son of a shite-eating Bob. Where can my bloody bracelet have gone? You found it. And you're returning it too. Well, bugger my beard. Thank you ever so much. It was a gift and I'd hate to have lost it. A gift from who, you ask? Probably don't know him. He's a guard over at the dig site. I had no idea that sort of job pays so well, but it must. When we met, he was a right bastard who was, when he was concerned, could hardly get him to pay for my ale. Well, of late he's been downright generous. Much better mood, too. Oh, and so very affectionate. Yes. Oh, is it part of that line? Oh, okay. Focus on the bracelet, if you insist. I don't know where he got it, though. We don't do a lot of talking. If you're that curious, you'll have to ask him. He keeps watch over the entrance day and night, so he's not a difficult man to find. Day and night? Jeez, does this guy, like, do nothing else? I get that the dig site chief is working everyone to the bone, but holy shit, 24-hour shifts? No wonder he gets paid well. The dwarf tribe quest is called Dwarfing Time? Okay, it's probably it has to be a reference to Power Rangers for obvious reasons, but it just sounds so much better as a reference to a thing that didn't exist at the time of it being created. Come on, let us in! Let us in! Come on, you know you want to! What I want is for you two to bugger off! I'm a watchman, not a stand here where everyone annoys the piss out of me, man. Don't look now, Anog, but our very dear friend is here. So very heavily armed, too. Sure he can help settle this little dispute. Whoa, what? I'm not murdering this guy. Fuck you. Murder him yourself. Of all the... Why are you here? As if costing me my dinner weren't enough. I did kind of do that last time, didn't I? How'd I afford a jewel-encrusted place on a watchman's salary? That's none of your concern. Yeah, this guy was a bit of a ruffian, let's say. Doubt my words all you like. I would be intimidated by the likes of you. Oh, I will doubt them. Big doubt. We're gonna press X to doubt very much here. Oh, I know it was before Morb. But, like... Morphin Time, referencing Morphin Time just doesn't have the same, like, ring. Like, you can't... The context of Morphin Time just doesn't have the same versatility as Morbin Time, you know? Like, yes, Morphin and Dwarfin sound similar. But you can't just go and change Morphin to whatever you want and expect it to work. Now, Morbin, on the other hand, can. You can change that to anything and it works. Proves nothing, you hear me? Nothing. I don't know what you were accusing him of, but I'm absolutely sure he's guilty of it. More importantly, he's made off with the key. After him. So, if I can't get into Lalafell-sized houses, how am I expected to get into this Lalafell-sized door? To access the raids. I'll crawl, hey? Wow, what a exciting development. And
Why can't I use this crawling ability elsewhere? You know, it's like to get through certain other doors, perhaps, that are also of a shorter stature, let's say. Oh, is that how you want to play? Look, you're the one who insisted that we fight. I'm not one to turn down a fight. But you have to know what you're getting into, my good friend. I don't think you'll pull that trick again. But not of the privileged small, but apparently, you know, I'm starting to like this tribe over here a little better. They allow people of all shapes and sizes into their abodes, whereas that other place only likes people of their shape and size. Seems a little, I don't know, racist, if you ask me. We've got you cornered. This feels like Yakuza music. I don't think he's alone, sister. Oh dear, a hasty retreat does seem to be in order. Just so. Man's got a whole fucking army. That's right. Surprise triplets. What now, Balding? Who are you calling Balding? What, me? I think we have a misunderstanding here. Look, did you not see what I just did to your scaly friend over there? I don't think you're gonna like this. Who's this Naren Karoi guy helping me out here? Where'd he come from? Okay. Here I thought Yoetsun came by and it's like, nope, just some random dude. Haven't seen that in a while. Are we doing the same quest perhaps? Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Oh, we are! Well, ain't that just something? Very well, I confess. I did it. Or, we did it. We took turns keeping watch while the others picked over the items from the dig site and stole off whatever seemed valuable. And we would have gone away with it too, if it weren't for those meddling kids. And you, however old you are. I just wanted to impress her. No chance of that now. All I can do is grovel before the chief and hope he doesn't punish me too harshly. You notice that something shiny metallic has fallen to the ground. What is this? Did he drop the bracelet? Picking up the glimmering object, you see that is the very key to the dig site that Anog and Knog were so keen to obtain. Well, hey, if he can steal things from the dig site, then I don't see why we can't just use this key ourselves. And do a little snooping of our own. Sounds like a good idea. So you say there's a Lalafell house here too, eh? Is it this one over here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, you know what? At least this place has something I can go into. Unlike that other town, which doesn't. So... I don't know about you, but at least they're somewhat accommodating. Where's the crawling door in the other town, hmm? You want to show me that? Maybe I'll change my mind. Well, case closed then. It's a good job you showed up. Who knows how long this farce would have continued otherwise. As for you, you won't be getting dinner tonight, that's for certain. No, anything but the dinner. I think I was employing three brothers in disguise the entire time. Like that I'll be changing my vocation to detective anytime soon. By the by, haven't seen a Nog and Knog, have you? Usually when they go this long without getting underfoot, means they
They're up to something. Be grateful if you try tracking them down again and send them my way. They're pesky than a pack of pixies. Even so, I'd rather keep them where I can see them. They're still trying to get in through that door, eh? What is so special about this door? Invitation of Rogadin, every door is a crawling door. Yeah, actually would not be surprised if there's some doors that they have kind of just clipped through. How's the watch taken care of? I never did get that key. You mean, this key? You mean to say you picked it up, and no one's ever noticed it missing? Splendid. I shall open the door. You may escort us on our foray. After all, everyone knows the only thing that brings you more joy than being of service to your fellow man is adventure. Indeed, your adventurous spirit calls you toward even greater challenges, no matter how staggeringly ill-advised or outright suicidal. Rude, but fair. But the chief says we're not allowed. Yeah, no. Chief said we're not supposed to go through that door. After we made it sound so very appealing. Truly madly, deeply you wound us, sir. I see you have no other choice but to drag you in this adventure against your will. Never mind the how. We'll come up with something on the way. Hurry along now. There's secrets to be found here, and we'll be the ones to bring them to light, and possibly to market, depending. Maybe we'll even give you a share of the spoils. A small one, mind. Yes, the totally not Lalafell-sized door. It's good to know that the tunnels within are more than adequate for people of all sizes. Locked. Which bodes well for us finding something worth our time within, assuming we can get it open. The moment of truth, then. Well, that's one way. Oh, okay. Hit the dot! I mean, when you do raids though, isn't it like mostly Circus Tower and maybe the Labyrinth? Like, you're telling me you get raids other than those two on your roulette? That was easy. Like, why is it always Circus Tower? People apparently go out of their way to lower their gear just to fuck with everyone else. Like, why? What do you gain out of that? Intruder sighted. Eliminating with extreme prejudice. It's just a bunch of robots. We've fought these before. They look like those little wind-up toy robots you get. See? No problem. What have you done? We just saved someone's life. But okay. Wicked white. Well, yes, she is indeed wearing white. I'm glad you noticed. Machine life forms. Machine life forms? What are you talking about? Why didn't you blow up? I am 2P. Call me 2P. Rest can wait. The machine life forms must be stopped. To do that, we must reach the heart of the ruins. Come. Knog, don't you dare! How bloody stupid are they? Listen, sinner, I know we've put you through trouble already, but I need you to stop them before they dig themselves any deeper. At this rate, someone's going to get hurt. Like, if I just wish it was anything but circus. I have, okay, how many raids do I have access to at this very moment? I have access to, where's all the raids? That's the wrong kind of raids. Is that the right kind of ones? That's not gonna, oh, it does show them. I mean, I have these three, but beyond that, I have like Heavensward 3, I have Stormbloods 3, I'm about to get Shadowbringers 3, like, and you're telling me all people want is Circus fucking Tower every day of the week. I may have gotten tired of playing Dunscaith, but at least it wasn't Circus Tower. Oh no, the door! It's this many doors! Sealed per defensive protocols, I believe. Protocols, smerticals. Got something for this immovable object. Unstoppable force. I have to ask, if that's supposed to be 2B, is this like spoilers, a reason she's in white? Because it's been a while since I've played Automata, but I remember her wearing black. Unless it's not supposed to be 2B, in which case, carry on. Also, I've actually never seen her eyes before either, so that's also kind of... I feel like I'm missing something here important that I hope they don't explain, because I feel like that would probably... that do anything? Well, it blew the lock off, so that's a start. Oh, I know this is 2P, wink wink. But I mean, is it? Unless that's another character I haven't met yet in Nier, or they just made up a character for this. How'd you like that? I'm sure you were told to keep us from getting in trouble or some such nonsense, right? Who took care of those machines? Us. You got the door open. Us. Who's gonna find out what's in there? Us. I've played about 10 hours of Nier, and I got to like the third area, I guess.
And I still think my favorite part is probably the opening half hour when you're doing the shmup section. And the best part was, on the higher difficulties, there's no checkpoints. You have to do 2 hours of content without dying. And I thought that was great. Frustrating as hell, but boy did it feel refreshing to have for once. The copied factory. Yep, that's the first area near, right there. Straight up. Analog and Konog's explosive efforts have at last opened a path from Korma's excavation tunnels into an expanse of enigmatic ruins. With the equally enigmatic 2P is to be believed, not be the inert and rustling relics of a long-dead civilization that await within. Life unlike any this world has ever seen. Alright, let me go get some water and use the washroom before we start here, because I don't want this thing to pop while I'm elsewhere. I'm a tank, so Q might be a tad longer, but it's probably fine. What's the thing on this? I mean, it's level 80, but average item level 435. What's my I'm level 472. Do I have? I don't. That's only 400. Yeah, no. I contemplated getting the dancer tombstone gear, but I was like, nah. I'll have Reaper soon enough. It'll be fine. I was like thinking, you know what, we did Gunbreaker all this time, I'll switch to Dancer while we wait for Reaper to be ready, and I was like, nah, I didn't end up doing that. I'll be right back. We'll take a couple minute break here, and then we'll queue up for this dungeon. Alright. There we go. Okay. Let's queue up for this thing. We get 100 from this. How many tombstones do I have currently? Oh, okay. Plenty of room then. I'm kind of in the need of them, so I didn't want to, like, waste space, as it were. If I was at max, I'd go and empty them out first, but we're good. Ready to go. I don't know, okay. Man, it's been so long since I played Automata, and that kind of sucks because I feel like we're just going to be doing the early parts of the game, which is perfect because it's the parts I know. But at the same time, I don't remember all the characters. I can't remember. I think 2P actually might be its own character. I don't remember, though. Because there's like a number of characters at the start. It's like 2B, S9. Those are the two main ones. But then there's a couple more on the space station that you start on. Fuck, I need to go back and play those. I started playing Automata and then Replicant came out. I was like, well, you know what? It's a direct prequel. I'll at least play that first. And I've made it pretty far in that one too, but I just got so sidetracked with everything and I haven't the only game that my PlayStation has seen in the past 8, 9, 10 months is probably this, really. I've barely played anything else on here, which kind of sucks. I really should. Nier sounds like a good start. I've got Nier, Yakuza is something else I've been putting off too, which is unfortunate because there's a new one of those coming out that I'm going to try and get my hands on. There's a number of other games that I've collected. Lots of good stuff I've collected through PS Plus as well that I've been meaning to play. But it's just anytime I boot up my PlayStation, it's oh, you know, I should play some Final Fantasy XIV. Not any of those other games. Yeah, we have exactly... Oh, actually, we do have quite a few people. I didn't see the DPS count. Boy, this is going to be interesting. I hear that these raids are very hard. And I was kind of hoping to do them as DPS because, you know, we could do some fancy-smancy dash and dodge and stuff. You know, the fun stuff that Nier's known for. Would have been very appropriate. Sadly, I don't have any of those available. Because... Okay, so I have... I mean, if I had tombstones, I would be able to go and buy the dancer gear. That's not a problem. We do have a level 80 character that isn't Gunbreaker, which is great. Problem is... How did I... Wait, really? Huh. Well, why not? Problem is I decided to opt for the Gunbreaker tombstone gear instead of Dancer, like I probably should have. But that's okay. I didn't think of that until after I bought it. And by that point, it's like, well, now I gotta grind more tombstones, I guess. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll just get the Dancer gear for next time. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be fine, too. Tanking's not the issue. I just wanted to, like, do this with the dashy stuff, because Dancer's so fun because of how similar it is to Nier, actually. Because it plays like Nier and other character action kind of games. It feels like that. You're moving around so much, you've got the dash ability to get from point to point, and now you're doing it in like these later dungeons with all these fancy things you have to dodge. Dancer's sick. That's why I chose to play Dancer for all the tombstones, for all the Moogle stuff. So I'll probably do some Dancer next time if Reaper isn't ready. But I'm hoping to make some progress on that tomorrow. We'll see. I'm hoping it'll be ready for next week, but in lieu of that, Dancer's probably what you'll see at that point. What was the recommended eye level for this? I'm just wondering how high above I am. What'd it say? 435. I'm 474. Okay, perfect. Does it say what it sinks to? No, it doesn't. Is this music made by Soken, or is this from Nier? I actually can't tell because it kind of occurred to me while I was out there getting water that Soken's music feels very Nier-esque. I don't think he's ever composed for Nier, but it certainly sounds like it could come from it. A lot of the songs in this expansion alone, you could probably place in the Nier, and it wouldn't feel out of place. No, not eye level sync, just regular level sync. It doesn't have the thing on it. Where is it? No, not that. What am I doing? It doesn't have like the marker. But I guess none of these have the marker, which is really weird. Like you look at like any of this stuff, it has the sync marker. I guess Rage just don't have that, which I never noticed before. Oh, that's for item level syncs. Oh, right. Okay. Right. I forgot about that. Well, it seems like we're going to be on a pretty long wait still, aren't we? Oh, we lost some DPS too. Great. Excellent. And now it's like, nah, Nier sucks. No one wants to talk about Nier anymore. It feels like only yesterday when everyone was rocking around in 2B's panties. And now you see no one. What happened? Anything cool to look at in here? Not really. It's okay, we almost have a queue up here. Kind of. Maybe. Well, is there anything else I can go do? I'd hate to ruin attention, but I mean, standing around here is kind of, you know, whatever. You know what? I'm gonna go see if I can get another piece of tombstone gear for, where am I going? I'm going to here. No, wait, I'm not going to here. I'm going to here. Right. I get tombstone gear here now. We gotta wait until we yoink people from a raid roulette. Yeah. That's fair. That's probably it. I've accidentally... I'm not used to going here for the tombstone gear yet. I keep going to fucking Stormblood areas for some reason. I get anything? No, I don't actually have enough. I thought I did. Yeah, I'm not missing too much for this. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's why. Wait, no, that's the right one. That's the stuff I have. It's called Crypt Worker. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I'm missing the pants and the boots, and I'm missing... I bought the earring, because I actually need that for once. I always skip that one. So I just need the bracelet, necklace, and 2 rings as well. Not too much work. But I think I might just... depending on how hard I push Reaper, I might just go for that after this. Sadly, the other thing too is I can't use any of my gear that I was using throughout this expansion or even the previous expansion because it was all ranged gear. I don't have any melee gear, sadly. It actually does look really good. I do like it a lot, but I kind of also want to use this costume that you got at the start. I figured it was appropriate to use, and I do like this one. I think the sword goes really well with it, although I still prefer the level 80 gear I got for Gunbreaker specifically. That was really nice. Is there anything cool we can do here in the meantime? Is there like triple triad around here? You know, I'm always still in need of many triple triads. Wait, what's the gear? That's the level 90 artifact gear? Is that like also tombstone gear kind of, or what? Or is artifact gear what you call the class kind of gear that I got for Gunbreaker? Oh, it's the free job gear. Okay, yeah, that's what I mean. That stuff. That looks pretty good. I mean, if you're into like the whole, you know, suit of armor kind of thing, then sure. I think it's fine. Personally, I need to charge my controller. Personally, I don't know, I like the weirder stuff, like the more kind of normal looking clothes. I don't care about realism. It's fucking Final Fantasy. No one gives a shit about realism when it comes to armor. Wait, that's not the cable I need. Oh, fuck. Ah. Wrong cable. Plug it back in. Where's the cable I need? This one. This one's good enough. Ow. Alright. There's like a triple triad guy I've been trying to beat for like the past... Before stream, like, I tried for a good 2 hours last night. And I'm still missing the card from this guy. Now, technically speaking, I could get this card from a boss fight, but I feel like that would take even longer. The problem with this guy... One, first of all, he cheats. He has an illegal deck. I mean, fine, whatever. Second problem, all his rules are randomized. And of course, one of the rules he sometimes pulls is reverse, because of course he does. And so because you can't predict reverse, I'm stuck using my good deck whenever reverse comes up. And reverse means my deck is useless for the most part. I have a separate deck specifically for reverse. So it's like basically anytime reverse comes up, I just throw the match essentially. I can't do anything about it. No, I'm not using a solver. If I use a solver even once to obtain this mount, I will not feel good having earned it. It won't feel right. No, I refuse to use a single solver. It's not that I can't win. I've got 2 of his cards. It's just that this final card apparently has a 1% drop rate. So that's not helping. Winning's not the issue. The guy just has a shit-ass drop rate, and frankly, I almost wonder if it would be easier to try and just grind the boss, but I don't think that's going to happen because it's a really old boss that no one probably runs. So it's just easier to do this, and this is more fun anyways, I think. I'm 2 up, I can't lose. Plus, then this way I also get MGP. Because I still need to buy, like, all those million token cards or whatever. Like, I think I need 1,000,000 tokens to buy Cloud Strife. But, I mean, if I want to go for the full set anyways, obviously I don't need that for the mount, thank God. You know how insane that would be if I did? Where am I? Oh, free card. Perfect. I win. Nope. That's like the 5th one of those I've gotten. Which boss is it? The card's Omega. So, probably that one. But you remember how hard it was to get that guy, to get a group together for that boss just once. Imagine having to run that thing like 10, 15, 20 times just to try and get the card drop. You only have the 5-star? That's the one I'm missing. That thing has like a 1% drop rate. Whatever. I'll get this thing eventually. Whether or not I'll get it before we pop the dungeon's another thing. Nah, I won't. See? Told you. Let me get out of this cutscene. Someone chicken out. Well, we did the Omega raids, right? And yeah, you get it from AlphaScape version 4 and apparently even 3. So like it shouldn't be hard, but you saw how much trouble we had queuing up for those things. Doesn't seem worth the trouble. Did we just lose our entire DPS? Are you shitting me? Maybe they were like, maybe they did what I did and be in a cutscene while queuing for a dungeon and then panicked and then left. I'm sure that's not improbable. Whether or not it's the likely scenario here, I don't know. Probably not. But yeah, I don't think it's impossible. Fallen Ace. Oh, Ace is... Oh, but I can't. Yeah, I can't take that other one. That's fine. Whatever, I win. Nothing. Oh, there they are. Good. Okay. Scared me for a second there. I have half a mind to try and do the... Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna play the fastest game of cards you've ever seen then. I'm not giving up my chance for this. Oh, you think I'm gonna cancel my triple triad for a dungeon? Ah. Okay, we win. Did I get the card? Damn. There we go. Oh, come on. You tell me I wasn't the last one to ready up? How? You're stuck? What do you mean you're stuck? Get in here. You gotta make again? Are you fucking serious? You sure we can't trade cards somehow? Some secret trick? Cause boy. So yeah, basically, if I remember correctly, this is the first dungeon in Nier Automata, I think. Or is it a later dungeon? It's something. I'm pretty sure it's Copied Factory is the first one. Yeah, no. See, this is totally 2B. Got our weapons and everything. Yeah, this is the first one. This is where you land, and then you go into there. I remember this now. It is the first, yeah. Alright, readying up. I am ready. What is that awful noise? Excellent. So what am I doing exactly? Where's the fight? Oh, this is a raid, so it's probably more bosses than polling shit. Oh no. This is gonna end horribly, isn't it? What is this thing? I've never seen this before. I'm not familiar with this enemy. This enemy is not in the first Nier dungeon, I'll tell you that right now. The amount of times I've had to go through... Oh, there's things here we can't target. No. Oh, whoa, whoa, okay, well, that's Nier. That is 100% Nier. Wouldn't be Nier without fucking Don Maku everywhere. Where's one of those Marissa Kirisame when you need them? Well, this doesn't seem too bad so far. Oh, he's transforming. Oh yeah, just stay back here, duh. What's he gonna do? Turn around? Come on. I don't know where the front is. I'm trying to stay in the front because, you know, being tank and all. Let's not turn around too much if possible. Alright. Dodge lasers? I can dodge lasers. Am I dodging lasers? Yes, I'm dodging lasers. Oh, what? I didn't dodge lasers? What do you mean I didn't dodge lasers? I totally dodged that laser. Yeah, dodge that one. Alright, what's this searchlight? What do we do here? I see arrows? Are we supposed to... Oh, that's their... Okay, don't get caught. I see. Yeah, you get caught. Bad shit happens. Got it. Okay, well, why don't we just, like, stay out of there entirely, you know? I mean, like, just don't even be near them. We don't need to be near there, right? Oh shit, lasers again! No! Oh, it's moving! Oh, okay, it's just balls. Don't pop, don't pop! Thank you. I'm sure you get vulnerabilities from every single one of these balls. I'm sure it's probably hell. Oh, you take that tank buster. I don't need to take that tank buster. Oops, I stood in it by accident. Oh, I touched it when he went off. Fuck. Okay, more searchlights. Those I can handle. Those are easy. Just gonna stand over here a little bit. Oh, okay. Wait, we want to get close together. I had to make a decision. Made the executive decision to pay more attention to the arrows because I didn't want to fall off the stage. I don't even know if that can happen, but I don't want to find out. See, this is why you need a dodge ability, a proper one. Dancer is like the best class for this place. Dancer or Reaper, because they both have them. Oh, that's that side. Okay, we're fine. Someone using limit break? Good shit. I approve of this decision. No, no one used limit break. I'm just gonna stand over here. Okay, standing over here. Oh, he's dead. Perfect. That worked out. Good shit. How did those two make it through? They just like snuck by everything because they're so small. Tiny ass hitboxes. Yeah. Pods. What pods? Oh, those pods, right. Why is this a boss arena? Seems a little weird to have it locked off like a boss arena, just saying. Yeah, see? Okay, no, there's lots more. Wave fight, maybe? Oh, okay. Maybe don't crowd them all together? I don't know. An idea. Oh, man. This feels very chaotic for a raid compared to, like, literally every other raid so far in the game. Like, there's not really a sense of positionals, like A, B, and C need to stick together in this spot, at least not yet. Just like, everyone, do your thing, don't touch shit, and make sure things die. And I just I failed to do one of those things. But it's okay, that was the end, so we're fine. I mean, hey, if we don't have to do a lot of the tanking side of things, that's perfect. I'm just like a slower, meatier DPS. Fine by me. Welcome to near raids. Is that really what they're like? Because if so, great. I am so for that. If they concentrate more on like the dodging and shit, because that's the fun part of 14, I think. That's the part I like best. Ah, there we go. Okay, now we're getting the normal raid treatment. I see. All right. What am I to do? I have no idea what I'm to do. Oh, hi GLaDOS. How's it going? Is there like a hand I should be... Okay. There probably will be. Do I want to like take that? Or what does that mean? I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, I looked away at chat. That was a really dumb idea. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. That goes that way and then where? Oh! Fuck. I wasn't really sure what kind of, like, intervals it was going to do. I'm like just watching that claw. I'm expecting me have to do something because like we're split up for a reason, right? Like surely I gotta do more than just, like, not tank the boss. There's gotta be something I gotta do here. Yeah, we gotta, like, watch this guy. Which means I'm just gonna have to camera this way. Do we have to, like, destroy those? Oh, okay. I couldn't target them, so... fuck if I know what that was about. My first instinct was to try and take them out because, yeah. I mean, of course you do. My job. Couldn't do that. Okay. Am I okay? I think I'm okay. You grab the tethers. Oh, right, because, yeah, as tank, I can just, like, block everything. I can stand in their way and take them out, right? Okay. Wall-mounted flamethrower activates. Okay, well, let's just not stand in front of that flamethrower. Am I standing in front of the flamethrower? I don't actually know if I'm standing in front. Okay, I'm not. I wasn't sure if it was, like, rounded or square or how that was doing its thing. But we're okay. I don't think I've ever fought a boss facing the camera away from it before. I mean, Kefit came close, but it wasn't anything like this. This is a very interesting fight. I have to have full spatial awareness. Oh, I see. As we rotate, we get different things attacking us. So we had the claw, now we got the claw again. No, this is a different claw, I think. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Did I stand in the right spot? I feel like I did. I'm waiting for them to come up again. I guess they're not. Okay, we're probably fine. No, claw is still going around. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I don't have them. Oh, thank God. Oof. What's the claw gonna do? Oh my God. I'm so scared of that claw. So far it's been fine though. Like it hasn't really done anything crazy, but you definitely need to watch the arena and not really the boss. The boss is just kind of standing there. Kind of the boss's thing. Oh, what? Did I not block it? Fuck. Oh man. I know I need to block those. I didn't run in time. You can't target them, so all I can do, I can't jump to them or anything, because my lance won't hit them. I just have to run and hope for the best. Okay, this guy's almost dead. It's not a big deal. Oops, that's fine. Oh, God. There we go. Perfect. We're good. That was cool. The boss where you don't really care about the boss. You care about everything but the boss. Are those the... No, those are not the items. Okay. Those aren't the coveted clothing items. Ooh, a tank? Classic Final Fantasy boss right here. We're just gonna go fight it. Perfect. Oh God. All right. All right. I'll just stand inside it, maybe. Don't stand inside it. Don't stand inside it. Okay, I stood in front of that, I swear, and it didn't... That tether still said it was going after that guy, not me. I don't know what I did wrong. But standing was not the answer. Oh, I can't grab those tethers. Oh, okay, well, then... Never mind. Good. I didn't do anything wrong. God, this is just constant. Holy shit. Oh, he's dead. Oh, no, he's not dead. No, get out. Get away. Wait, the boss isn't over. What do you mean it's been hacked? It's been hacked to pieces, if that's what you mean. Oh, I see. Our flight unit. I swear to God, if this thing turns into actual shmup, there's no way it's not going to do it. That'd be amazing, but it's not going to do it. I don't have a thingy on me that's like... I might have had a thingy on me, actually. That would have make a lot of sense. 360-degree bombing maneuver. Back away. At one point it turns into a shmup, kinda. Oh, don't get my hopes up. I mean, nothing will ever top Automata's opening sequence when it comes to shmups. Until someone actually makes a game. Don't cross the beams. I'm pretty sure that's what you want to do. Oof. 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 Oh, yes. Whoa! Whoa! Get over! I ain't playing sloppy today, thank you very much. Oof. Wow, this dungeon's short. We're already at the end and it hasn't even been 20 minutes. Yeah, here we go. We go into like the big... Yeah, there it is. The big digging machine. The amalgamation. This is why, on the hardest difficulty, it took me 2 hours to beat the first half hour of the game. Actually, no, it was closer to 4 hours. Because of this guy. I can't fall here? Oh yeah, figured as much. You know, funnily enough, you can't actually fall in this part in Automata, but you can fall in some other arenas and die instantly, because of course you can. Alright, it's okay. I've fought this guy before. I know exactly what to do. Unfortunately, you can't time things to the last second like you can in Nier, but you know. Oh, alright. We're gonna take the medium. Medium was a good choice. Excellent. Can't reach him. Oh my god, I can barely... That fire. I'm gonna go over to the side here, maybe a little. I'll go back here. Stay with the group after all. just wanted to make sure I avoided those attacks. I think we're good. Oh yeah, I could have dodged that. Figured I'd need to go in for that one. And then he's gonna drag it down. Excellent, excellent. Okay, round 2. Or is he gonna clap his hands? We're gonna go for the clap? Yep, we're gonna go for the clap. Yeah, I recognize that one from... Yep, and that's when it goes into... I did touch the fire. Normally, I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly in the boss, that's when it goes into the free mode to get free attacks on him. Not here. That'd be too easy. There's the bullets. Don't know where they're coming from, but don't want to stand there. Watch out for that laser. Alright, one's got one. Good. We are good. Now what? Round 2. Do we want to bring them all together? Is it one of those fights? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Holy shit. Alright, I'm just gonna fight this guy on its own then. Let's turn around here so he's a little away from everyone else. There you go. You're welcome. Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't think I wanted to bring the big guys together. Usually that's just bad form. I've yet to see a dungeon where it's okay to bring the big chunky guys together. Oh, we're supposed to... Okay, yeah. This is Ultra Laser. Covers the whole arena. Gotcha. Well, it would be a shame to die there, of all things. Did someone just... Okay. Get to the corners. His heart was in the right place. I'll say that. Oh, don't fall off. Oh, all right, back to fighting. Oh, that was the halfway mark. Shit, we got a ways to go. Is there something behind us? I thought I heard things. That was just people. Oh, yeah. Pay attention. They're gonna do the big swipe. Go in. Yeah, go in there. That's good. Good idea. Get all that big damage. Going back out. Oh, almost went too far out. Whoops. I'll stand right there. Not quite enough to hit him. Oh, well. Kinda can hit him. Oh shit, that's I saw what that arrow was. Not a fan of that arrow. Oh, get dunked. Little ways to go. Any other cool tricks he's got up his sleeve? Well, we've seen everything. We're just in the final stretch. I feel like he's got one more trick in there somewhere. Yeah, there's a trick. You baited me into that one. I'll give you that. I'll give you all that. Oh, and it was close together, so I should have stayed over here. Well, okay. Realize that. It's okay. Tank privileges. We're fine. We eat those. Why is that? Oh, yeah, I didn't quite see that. I was looking too far down. Oh yeah, nope, just stay in front here. Why is that? Is that balls or other explosives? Okay. Alright, I saw those. What are we supposed to do? Oh, we're supposed to hit the... Right, now we attack these. There we go. Oh, we're fine. Mmm, delicious meteor. Okay, what's he gonna do? Oh, that's the thing he's gonna do. I wish this camera went further back. I can't see him for shit. I guess we just gotta keep it like this and hope for the best. You know what, fuck it, I'm standing here. Yes. I don't care if I got that vulnerability. Gonna get one anyways from that because I saw it coming, but it was not in a position to dodge it properly. It's fine. He's dead. Run! Don't let him crush you because that's also a way you can die. In near. Oh, now we can go on it. Oh, that wasn't even the final boss. I see. Sounds about right. Not surprised. Right, because now we gotta go fight the real version of him. I mentioned the part where I also died to this guy like another 20-30 times. Yeah. Because, you know, the first one wasn't enough. There we go. Wait, what? Why isn't 9S the baddie? I'm coming. I don't know about that other guy, but I'm here. I'm ready. Let's go. I was expecting I have to fight 9S. That doesn't seem right. But clearly, I think it's safe to say these Nier raids don't really follow the plot of Nier, unless they do, and I just don't realize it. But maybe that's for the best. That's probably a good thing, then. Oh boy, get out of there. What is this tech cannon shit that he's gonna pull? Oh, I see. Okay, to the sides. 4 hind cannons. Off to these sides. I can read. Don't worry. Engage mark support. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, this song is really good. I'm trying to remember if it's the boss fight theme from like the first, like near the end of the prologue. Is it? I can't remember. Oops. We're okay. Dodging shit like a pro over here. Decoupling flight unit. Okay, so now we're gonna split up. Get back. Get back to where? Here? Oh, I'm getting back. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, make it. Oh my god, I made it. Oh, it's Tank Buster, don't worry. You got this. You eat that Tank Buster. Oh, what? Oh. Ah! Stepping out of those. Oh shit, you serious? Thought I had that. Oh, and it even got some Final Fantasy mixed in there. Oh, I see what you mean by prologue now. I forgot that song's called Prologue. I just know it as the Final Fantasy theme. Okay, why we got tanks? Should I be taking a tank? Or other people have tanks? Do I need a tank? No, I'm the fortress guy now. Okay, I'm apparently main tank now. Cool, cool. Fine by me. I'll take all the aggro on this guy. Don't you worry. Whatever little aggro I can get, but I think we need to fight the actual tanks here. Just a thought. I'm gonna focus tanks. Sorry, guys. Has to be done. There we go. Okay, back to your regularly scheduled combat. What? Tank alive again? Oh shit! Oh yes, use the other tank as the defense on the other side. Go, 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 go! Get out of there. It's gonna explode. Oh fuck, why'd I do that? I didn't read. I lost reading comprehension skills. We're okay though, apparently I dodged it, but okay. Sure, yeah, we'll take that. Hey, where are you going? Get back here. Oh, you're invincible, I see. Alright. Get a load of this. Okay. I got this one. Don't worry, boys. I don't have Tank Buster. I don't have aggro on this, even though I'm trying to take the aggro. Apparently. Okay, I'll go help with this one. Because, you know, in typical Nier fashion, or like a lot of character action game fashion, the bosses you fought earlier just become normal casual enemies later on. And here we're fighting 3 of them at once. I'm guessing someone's gonna probably try and throw a limit break anytime now. We're almost there after all. Oh, did I get it? Oh, I did. What? I thought that was one of the safe squares. Aw. Whatever. That one was hard to tell, because they were all kind of checkered. Oh, yes, please, remember to read. Reading is very important. Laser saturation, that's like everyone gets hit, right? Yeah, kind of, sort basically. Oh, not again. We just about had him. Now what's he gonna try and pull? Oh, what? What? That's a load of cock. Okay, I don't know how I dodged that last bit, but sure. Oh, fuck. I'm not used to having, like, delayed... Like, usually when there's an orange square, that means that area gets attacked at the same time when it disappears. In this case, though, that's not how it works. And it's got, like, a bit of a delay. It's like a normal action game, and I'm not used to it being a normal action game. Well, I don't know how I managed to do it, but I didn't die once. Who's got the cool portrait? I like this guy with his animated portrait. How do you even do that? Oh, we gotta take all the things. I'm sorry, but we're needing everything. What's all this? Storage crate. Oh, that's junk. Oh, hey, cool, I got a thing. What is that I even got? Minion and minion. Cool. I'll take one at least. We got some music. Can I get the other one? I got a 99. I'm gonna get the other minion, right? I got the hard one. Oh, I need to finish rolling, eh? Well, I'll just pass on the trash I don't care about. There we go. Hell yeah. Yo, where do I get a backflip emote? What the fuck? Yeah, I could wait for him to roll, but sometimes I end up being the guy that they're all waiting on because I didn't roll everything else. It does speed things up if you just, you know, pass everything. You can't tell me that's not 2B. Oh, fuck. I've never seen his face either. They always have those masks on for whatever reason. I don't know if it's like standard issue gear or what. You're a robot, how are you hurt? There may be others lying in wait. We should withdraw. You got 5 comms? I mean, I didn't really do much that whole thing. I just kind of existed. I was trying to like split up and do the things you're supposed to do properly for those when it's like 3 of an enemy. It's like I don't know who the fuck was like taking which one. I took one and I was like kind of just alone. Apparently I didn't. By that point it's like, well, I'm not switching now. It's not worth the trouble. Everyone just it was very haphazard, which may have just been the nature of that dungeon. Just collapsed. One minute she was walking ahead of us, the next, well, as you see here. Well, though after all that, perhaps the greatest shock is that you're still standing. I'm impressed. A little bit scared. Surely you're wasted on the petty errands everyone else put you up to. Are you feeling any better? More importantly, what was that boy in black? How was he controlling the machines? Not a boy, an android. Advanced machine designed in imitation of mankind. Same as me. You're a machine. That's impossible. It's hard enough to make a fully functioning Iron Beard or wind-up automaton that bears a passing resemblance to a real person. Great machines to look and act and fight like you two. Who could possibly have done such a thing? And how? But, fine. We'll say, for the moment, that I believe you. Why would one of these androids want to attack us? I don't know. He's not the only one out there. And if the other androids come looking for these ruins, I can't promise they won't be just as aggressive. Anyone who gets in their way could be in terrible danger. The whole place could be in danger. They're making like anything like we just saw. I don't like our chances. Don't be silly. We have our clever minds. We'd have loads of explosives. We have an exceptionally violent assistant, and we even have an android of our own. Sorry. My systems took too much damage in that battle. I don't think I'll be functional for much longer. I can only tell you what you need to do. Deep within the ruins lies the key. Find it. With it, we can stop them. Machines, the androids. With it, you can restore. Sort of functionality, maybe. What in the hells was that about? A very promising discovery is what? So we must preserve. Onward, inward, away! And the raid was really good. If they're more dodging and stuff like that, then great. Although I think I'd really rather do the next ones as DPS because tanking seems kind of like a nothing burger in those ones. Like, yeah, there's a couple of times where you have to kind of split up and you know, take an enemy just so you can kind of pin it in a position so everyone else can whack it. But there's not really like a whole lot of tank stuff. You want those dodging abilities. I think that would make them a lot more fun. I really wish I was Dancer instead. That would have been way better. I knew there was something of value in there. Once we get our hands on it, they'll see. They'll all see. Am I still going? Yep, I'm still going. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going for, but I think we might at least do that other trial raid that I unlocked. Oh, nothing. What? Did you hear something? The real question is, do we pack more explosives this time? Maybe we can fit some in your pack as well. You are coming along, right? Oh, who am I kidding? I know you wouldn't miss it. I'm sure I won't be given the choice to miss it. How charming that you continue to pretend to care about my opinion. Yes, we both know you're loving this. And I have a special present for you. Feast your eyes on this. The one-of-a-kind recording device. Portable archive. If you spot anything odd, anything at all, march right up to it and let this collect its data. And we'll have a nice little set of records to review. I know, we're brilliant. Anyway, find a place for that in your pack, and do take care of whatever other preparations you need doing. We'll be ready for you to go when you are. Would I like dancer gear? Nah, it's fine. We'll do another one of these next time. I want to go do the other trials. Fill your archive by using it to record data at promising spots within the ruins. Wait, where did it say it was? I was like half reading that. Is it in my inventory? Wait, where was the thing? I guess I can check this. No? Oh, under collection in the duty section of the main menu. Up here. Oh. Huh. Do I have a spot for this, maybe? Do I need to do this? Oh, whoa. Well, we don't have any data, but sure. Why not? I mean, I guess I could put it on here for now, but no, I'll leave that alone. Don't assign it, just use it? I mean, is there, like, do I don't want to assign it? Does that matter? Whatever, I've got hotbar slots for days, it's fine. We'll leave it there. Okay, well that's really good. I'm looking forward to more of those. That's the kind of battles I like to see in this game. But I think, I want to go try the other one at least. I don't know if I want to do a full set of this today, but yeah, we'll do some Eden. Means discovery of a vast concentration of light prompts an expedition to the barren wastelands left in the wake of the flood known as the Empty. Then you encounter the immense and enigmatic Eden, very first sin eater and the progenitor of the destruction of all but the consumed world. Rather than seeking to end this threat once and for all, Reen hopes to use its limitless power to restore the ethereal balance of the Empty and breathe life into the planet. However, she must first gain control of Eden's core, which is likely to have been countermeasures for repelling intruders. The set of 4, oh I know it's a set of 4. But it's also like 11:15. I don't know, we'll see. See how long this one takes to queue up for. That's the real concern I've got. Wait, what was E1N again? Oh, you mean the dungeon we're about to do? I mean, guess we'll find out. We're tank and healer. I mean, near raid though? Oh, well, there you go. Never mind. Whoa. Why is this inside a Sin Eater? This doesn't seem right. Be careful. Huge amounts of aether are rushing to the core. Wait, what's that? What in the world? Is this Sin Eater or is this machine? I can't tell. Well, here we go. I'm ready. Oh, I like that, guys. Man, I need to figure out how to do something with these because... Am I pulling or are you pulling? I guess you're pulling. Okay, cool. Wasn't sure what the plan was. I'll be right beside you. Get out! I'll watch for things. If he's gonna be main tank, I'll keep an eye out for other stuff that might spawn if we get to that point. Don't see anything yet. I have no idea what to expect from these fights. Don't cross the beams, I'm guessing is the idea here. I think that's usually the idea of those, because yeah, if you cross them, then everyone just gets double lasered, and that's no good. Ooh, fancy. Okay, where we go? Oh, we need to stay behind. Okay, we're staying behind, Oh, yeah. Oh, shield your eyes, kids. Don't get blind by the light. Oh! Oh, now what? What is this? Do you have to hit the things? I don't know if we do. I think I can target them. No, I can't. Oh, we just dodge. It's fine. We just dodge. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is all this? I died? What did I even die to? I didn't get hit? How did I die? Was I taking dots from something? Is the floor deadly? Oh, I touched the wall? Are you kidding me? What? As if falling off wasn't bad enough. Now, like, even when there's this, what looks like the safety of a wall, the game's just like, nah, you thought you couldn't fall off? Too bad. You can still die. Oh my god. Don't touch wall. Did it warn me about walls in chat or something and I just didn't, like, see? Do I have this one provoked? I don't know if I got... I'm provoking this one. You take the other one. I've made up my mind. You take the other. I don't even know which one he was taking. Okay, we're keeping them separate. That's the important thing, right? I think so. Maybe we want to separate them. There we go. Well, now we can just wail on him. It's fine. I wasn't sure if that was safe to do together or not. Oh my god, what are we doing? Where do we want to be? Oh. Okay, it's cutscene. Oh, just assume walls will kill you. Okay. Fine. What is this, like, Final Fantasy VII summon shit? Holy. This is almost as long as Knights of the Round. Jeez, you fucking summon. What is this? What? It's okay though, it only did 10,000 damage, we're fine. We just got blasted by a galaxy, but it's okay. Everyone's perfectly fine and healthy. Okay, don't touch walls. See, I was doing such a good job dodging everything, and then it's like, oh yeah, by the ways, walls kill you. Like, how was I supposed to know that? Getting out of there. Don't touch that wall. Where are you going? Oh, we're doing this song and dance again? Oh, I thought we were going to do the whole spiel. Or are we going to do it? Okay, now we're going to probably do the whole thing, right? Unless we kill him. Nice and quick, right? Oh, that was poorly timed. It's okay. We're fine. Just keep mashing X here for free damage. Oh, did I seriously get it? Damn, that sucks. It's fine. He's dead. Go all out. Last little bit. Done. Perfect. That was a sick boss. That was just the first one, too. We have like 11 more of these to go. I can't imagine how crazy they're gonna get by the end. I have a feeling these trials are probably gonna approach like Emmett Selch levels by the end. How is this inside that thing, though? That's what I want to know. The only thing cool? Oh, hell yeah, I get to vote for that guy. Anything cool? Oh, these aren't even things. There's nothing good in here. Never mind, I'm leaving. Man, imagine getting commendations. Seems that Thancred's prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing you can handle. I'm glad to say you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. Now that the way's clear, the Aethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? There's a traded for gear, but yeah, of course I'm not going to bother. I was looking for... I wasn't expecting gear that wasn't actually gear. I was looking for, like, you know, other stuff. You know, good stuff. Oh, this music again. Excellent. Once Urianger has activated the device, it's my turn. Oh boy, look at all this useless stuff. They're all the same price? Okay, cool. I should just go and clean out all the materia in my inventory, or my retainers. It's like, I've probably got enough in there, I could probably free up like half a retainer's worth of space. That's how many materia I've got. The time hath come, Reed. Watch over me, Minfilia. Is this supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now. Not when I'm so close. Urianger! I am unharmed. What of Reen? No, you listen to me. I got both hands up. That means you have to listen. Dean, be careful. Oh. We're taking flight, are we? Oh. I love these light warden designs. It's just like an excuse to bring all of that crazy foul, like, sprite art from like Super Nintendo Final Fantasies to life. Well, if queue times are like that all across all 4 of these, we might as well do the full set. It worked. I'm in control now, I think. Although I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell, what caused it to convulse so violently? Must have been what Eden rose into the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. And now, thou art... Green, what's going on? Above us! Something's coming this way. An enemy! How dost thou? Could it be a Sin Eater? I can't see them clearly, but no, that's impossible. What is it? They're inside, too. Lots of them, trying to reach the core. One of I guess, eh? If I'd known they were coming, I would have tidied up place up. Japes are a poor substitute for a viable stratagem. In that case, I suggest that you and I deal with the ones who are already inside. Should be the reason that raid queue, as long as that's an old A raid and you were a tank. This is just normal raid. Do people do normal raids lots? Like, I guess it's easy XP, eh? They're usually, because they're so quick. It's 1 boss versus like 7, right? The men can welcome our airborne adversary. Green, find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of. Preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. Not sure about that, but I can use the Aether Current to send you wherever you need to go. That's my girl. Alright, everyone. We got work to do. That queue for normal raids, it's pretty evenly spread on what I'm gonna do. A raids is always crystal. Yeah, it's always fucking Crystal Tower. Ugh. But I can tell Eden's able to form simple structures by redirecting Aether. So I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head for that portal over there. Is Eden just like this world's version of Omega, perhaps? It's like, I don't know how a Light Warden's gonna have all this technology shit inside of it. Wait, is this where we need to go? Enter Eden's Gate Descent. Yes, there we go, that's the one. Having finally overcome Eden in a battle of wills, Reen is now in control of the enormous Sin Eater, which now drifts high above the empty. Their celebrations are short-lived, however, as Reen detects the presence of unknown enemies making their way towards Eden's core. While Thancred and Urianger rush to intercept the swarm of foes approaching from inside, you head to the upper reaches to face the threat from the above. Let's see how fast this actually goes. Yeah, and this set will be the last of the 5.1, hey? Oh, wait time's a tad longer in this one. Yeah, it's fine. We can wait. Gives me a chance to have some water. That's all good. Yeah, we'll end the night with the trailer. I think that's a good idea if we make a habit of that. Yeah, time is unfortunately also kind of a unfortunate factor here. Maybe what we'll do next time is we'll start with the Nier and Eden stuff and then go and do story stuff. Maybe that's the better plan. Because if like I'm starting stream, like I started stream at 4 o'clock today. That's only because I was out most of the day, so assuming I don't have to go out next time, then I can start like a lot earlier. And we can try and do the Eden and Nier stuff first, and then go do story stuff, because if story stuff is mostly just talking and single player kind of shit, then it makes more sense to save that for last. I don't know why I never do that. I really don't. Probably because I'm like so invested in the plot and I can't help it. But yeah, makes more sense because I'm also invested in this plot and wherever the fuck we're gonna do. I mean, even if we can't do these, I'll give this the 10 minutes. If we don't get it in 10 minutes, then I think that's probably fine. We can still watch the trailer though. I mean, we did all the story stuff, right? So we can still watch the trailer. Is there any other like dungeons and stuff that I should keep an eye out for? Because I mean, we probably have like, I'm sure there's stuff in all of these areas. So like we explored Lakeland, we got all the blues here, we got all the blues in Crystarium, we got all the blues in Calusia. I think I got all the blues in Amarang. So we haven't been to Ilmeg yet, we haven't been to Roktika yet, and Tempest yet. So like these three probably still have some dungeons and stuff in them, I would imagine. Academia Anidur is a dungeon. Do I have that? I think I picked that one up. Oh, okay, this is a dungeon. Yeah, I was wondering if this was. It kind of looked like one. That makes sense. Besides that, there are no more extra dungeons. Wait, really? In all of 5.x, there's no more extra dungeons. There's only the 2? Huh. Ugh. That's disappointing. I mean, yeah, there's MSQ dungeons. Is there just like more MSQ dungeons to make up for the numbers? Because that seems... Doesn't that make this... Doesn't that make Shadowbringers just like have fewer dungeons overall? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with Academia or whatever it's called. Versus like Stormblood's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, that's hard. 11, 12, 13. Oh, Shadowbringers also has 13 in total. Oh, okay. Wait, how many do we have so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, then how is it skimpy on the dungeons? Because if Shadowbringers has 13, that makes it the same amount as Stormblood, no? Not counting hard dungeons. Or are you counting hard dungeons? Stormblood is oh, you're counting hard dungeons. Oh, okay. I was just counting like unique dungeons that weren't hard modes. Yeah, they are. I was like hesitant to count them or not, but I thought, nah, they're still like old ones. But no, you're right. That was like why I was hesitant, because they are technically new layouts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wow. Okay. And then of course, well, we can't really, that's not fair to compare because of course that one's gonna have more. So Heavensward has 18, Stormblood has 15. It just like, I guess, get fewer and fewer. Shadowbringers is 13, and then Endwalker has how many? I mean, I'm not counting Realm Reborn because Realm Reborn is also like 5 times as long as everything else. So of course it's gonna have more content. Oh, there we go. But that seems kind of... That's a little disappointing to know that they've just been, like, doing fewer and fewer dungeons per expansion overall. Like, Stormblood had 15, now we've got 13, and Endwalker currently has 11. So, I mean, like, if they do 1 dungeon per patch, that's, like, 13 again. I mean, I guess if it stays consistent at 13, then that's fine. But it is less. They do more varied content, that's why. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. They do have more variety now, I'm seeing. Like, Shadowbringers does have more other stuff. I mean, doesn't Endwalker have one of those, like, the Eureka kind of island things as well, to be fair? Plus, it has, like, the resort island that you can build up. So, I mean... Is that just, like, a bird holding a man? Okay. Well, this guy's getting right into the tanking. Good. He's taking initiative. I like that. Thank you, Captain Pikachu. Do we want... Oh, no, don't touch that. I got a bad thing. That was not good. You might want to like get inside. No, okay, just eat the thing. I guess that's cool. This is just near. Like those are just the projectiles, basically. Oh yeah, no, okay. Am I a DPS or am I a tank? This guy's just standing here. I'm doing all the dodging. I can't dodge for both of us. You might want to do some too. Look, get that Captain Pikachu saying it's his first time here? Look, come on. It's my first time too, damn it. Spell in waiting Darkfire. Wait, what? What does that mean? I mean, oh. That's an acceleration bomb. I recognize those. Oh, hey, stacking. Stackety stack. Okay, I can come to you, don't worry. Oh, oh, oh. I see what the gimmick is here. It's a lot of delayed attacks and a lot of acceleration bombs. Okay, so we're gonna get a thing very soon here. So we're getting like precog on everything, which is very interesting. Oh, that's so weird to see. What a... Okay, I'm starting to understand this mechanic a little bit. It's so weird, like, actually seeing everything well before it's even supposed to be telegraphed. Nope, nope, nope. Dude, guy, don't just stand there. Come on. Okay, good. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh! Man, I wasn't sure he was gonna dodge any mechanic today. The rift is opened. Ah! Okay, we're fine. Holy shit! That was a little close for comfort. He's tanking initiative. Well, he's certainly tanking his performance review here. I'll tell him that much. You know, maybe I should be main tank if you're just gonna stand there. But I don't know, maybe not. Maybe this is a good thing. Maybe this works out in our favor. The fact that he has two vulnerabilities, and whereas we're actually, we don't. Do we want to stand on those? Yeah, we want to stand on those. Captain Pikachu, can you, like, stand on that shit? No? Okay, cool. Cool. That's fine. Don't stand on the giant thing you're supposed to stand on. That's fine. Okay, we're getting ready for that stack. I'm ready. That stack's a-coming. When does it come? How do we know when it's, like, close to coming? I can't tell. Spell in waiting Darkfire. Okay. I mean, this one's easy to tell. You get this, and then you put the thing away, and then you just kind of wait it out. Because I like playing it safe. I'm not gonna stand on those yet. You crazy? I'll stand on... Oh, you got that one? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Good. Because... I mean, I would be willing to walk back there. Oh, my tank? Good, good. Let me be the main tank. Yes, please, because... Oh, wait, who died? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Man down. Multiple man down, in fact. Okay, I got this main tank business down packed. I mean, I saw what that other guy did. He just stood there. Easy. Opposition. That's a good thing. Okay, I thought that was a bad thing. Oh, I see that don't look at him thing. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We're fine. Just walk around them. We're okay. Easy to dodge. what happened? Oh, did I look at Nora? Oh, I thought that was over. I was waiting for the eye. I was like, oh, okay, the eye's probably long gone by now. I haven't seen it in a while. Nope. That was the very moment it went off. That's okay. I'll eat that Valm. Fine. Oh my god. Every time. I know I'm gonna survive it, but holy shit is it not tense as fuck. Every fucking time. So I've got like 3 different kinds of vulnerabilities right now. That's cool. Just, you know, collect them all, why don't I? I'm getting into that healing. Give me that heal. Yeah, you guys have fun with your acceleration bombs. Oh my god. Okay. 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 I'm getting greedy. I'm getting greedy. Don't get so greedy. Oh, everything at once. He just queued up like his whole arsenal. Holy fuck. Oh, the ground becomes paralysis. That's why how I got it. I thought it was the eye. I did dodge the eye though. Cool. Good. Glad to know I did successfully dodge the eye. Was just curious, was I supposed to jump for the paralysis or was there a safe spot? Because apparently there's bosses you have to jump to avoid things at some point. I don't know how that's supposed to work. Oh, you're pretty fancy. Good job. Good work on that one. I'm taking the music. Need that music. Hey, 90's pretty good. And the rest is junk that we can pass. Hell yeah. Well, I got the thing I want. I'm out of here. See ya. Wow. Didn't even get a commendation for clearly being the superior tank. Like, they looked at that guy and were like, yeah, look at him just stand there. And then I finally get a chance to show my stuff. And I'm sitting there dodging everything, keeping aggro, not taking damage, avoidable damage. No commendations for me. Sorry. Hey, N64 dog, how's it going? It was I? The eye was like 25 seconds delayed? Okay. Well, how do you tell how long the delay was? I was looking at those clocks, and I couldn't see, like, where they started and where they ended. Are you just supposed to know? Has been like a year, how have I been? I've been doing pretty well. My last year has been playing this, surprisingly, believe it or not. And it's been pretty fun. But a lot's happened in the past year. Let's just put it that way. As effect on the people who get the timers. Oh! Wait, how are you supposed to know that before the 6.3 though? Because then 6.3, correct me if I'm wrong, but then 6.3 had the ability to see the numbers, the number of seconds left on buffs and debuffs on other people on your team? So how the fuck did people do that before that? Riddle me this, Batman. Pin, thank goodness you're unharmed. Let's show which it is on the stats effect, and there's a visual countdown from 5. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? That's me not paying attention to other people's stats effects. But I mean, I dodged most of them anyway, so it's like, whatever. That's fine. Okay, as soon as we took care of the unwanted guests. It was a stubborn bunch and quite unlike anything I've ever seen in the first. Like this guy? No.
I won't let you. Damn the light. Damn you all. Hey, whoa, I'm the Warrior of Darkness here, and fuck the light. I hate the light just as much as you, okay? We're on the same side here. Make it clear. Who are you? What do you want? Why am I here? What's happening? Oh. Oh shit. Is he dead? Wait, is it she? You can't convey that in text with question marks on the name. How was I supposed to know that? She's alive, but there's something strange about her aether. She didn't seem too pleased with Reen taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. Final Fantasy XIV has 14 games. It has 16 games, actually. There was 15 as well. And there's 16 coming out this year, which looks really great. I'm looking forward to that one. 'Tis plain she is not a Sin Eater, not even in part as Vothri was. In fact, 16 is actually being directed by the same guy who directs this game. But this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. How? It's one of the best-selling RPGs. That's how. How does Mario have like 20 games? More. And 20 games, we're just counting like the platformers. Not to mention like all the spin-offs. On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. Also, that's also not counting Final Fantasy's sequels. Like there's 10-2, 13-2, 13-3, 4-2, or 1.5. I'll keep an eye on her till she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does, but I'll make it clear that we'll mean her no harm. Well, no further harm at the very least. Oh yeah, no, you don't need to play them all. They're just numbered for the sake of it. They have nothing. The only ones where the plot matters between them is like, so if you have like 10 and 10-2, you play Final Fantasy X and then you play Final Fantasy X-2, because it's a sequel to 10. So the number, the Roman numeral means nothing. Don't worry about the Roman numeral. That's just like which iteration has been created. But if you see like the Arabic number, then you know it's a direct sequel to the previous game. Obviously, she's not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset, so I'll take her to camp. I mean, Mario does number them sometimes, but they could number them. It wouldn't be any different than like Mario Odyssey being called Super Mario, I don't know, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I guess 14 or 15. So not too different from Final Fantasy, actually. Now that things have settled down, I should get back inside and try strengthening my link to Eden. I mean, there was Super Mario World 4. That is the official title of... sorry, Super Mario Brothers 4. That's the official title of Super Mario World, after all. And we have Super Mario Advance 4 on the Game Boy Advance. Wow, look how many people are doing these. There's more people here than the other ones, the Omega Raids. They're all from the same, like, free company as well. Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle. That power. I've never seen anything like it. What thou witnessed was the tearing of the very fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which void synth may enter. But pray tell, Reen, didst thou make any other observations? I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl or her servants. I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmett Selch. Though I think it unlikely that she is an Asian, may yet be thrall to Zodiac. Maybe we'll be able to find out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. Seems to be listening more than before, instead of just screaming at me like it was in the beginning. That's not all. I've made an exciting discovery. Now, doesn't it seem like a bit of a strong conclusion to jump to just, like, I don't know, assume this person's an Asian, maybe? Separated by story with Roman numerals and by continuation for Arabic numerals. Yep, that's basically the way I think of it. Like, there's whatever happens in Final Fantasy 1 has absolutely nothing to do with Final Fantasy 15. Aside from, like, whatever, you know, usual kind of nostalgic references they like to throw into games. No different than how you have 8-bit Mario sprites that you play as an Odyssey, or classic Mario music in Mario games. No different than that. Easter eggs maybe, direct sequel absolutely not. That would, you know, how insane that would be. Now, of course, you know, there's insane people out there that do play them all. Me specifically, I'm talking about. Although I haven't played 11, and I have no plans to play 11 at the moment because I'm playing this, because this is 11's also an MMO like this. But maybe someday I'll play 11. There was that rumor of them actually announcing a combination subscription to both games, but I don't think that rumor was worth anything. I think it was complete bullshit, but boy would that be great if we could just, you know, pay once and get both. I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand how Eden's power works. And therefore the true nature of the flood of light? Yes, it affected the balance of all of the aether in the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. Power to tip the scales. And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of aether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. Trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea of where to start. And if I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needst not bear this burden alone, Reed, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony, without which life cannot prosper. So, what should we do? A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to the camp. It would be remiss of us to not involve Thancred. Guess it does order them nicely, but at the same time, ordering like that is going to intimidate a lot of people. Yeah, like, I mean, a lot of people, they'll look at it first and be like, oh shit, do I have to actually play all these? And then someone's just like, no, you don't. Really, people get over that pretty quick. What really gets people is, there's like 5 different versions of half the games. So like, take Final Fantasy 1, for example. There is NES, there is PlayStation 1, Game Boy Advance, PSP, there's another version, there's Pixel Remaster, the original Steam release. So you've got like 6 different versions, and each one of them has pros and cons. There's no definitive version of that game. Some have better looking graphics, or in varying people's opinions. Some have more content than others. Some are balanced differently. Some are more easily accessible. And you can apply that to Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and even 6. Although less so to 6. No, actually about the same to 6. 5, not so much. 5's a little less. But it's like, there's tons of versions of each game. Once you get past like 6, the rest are like pretty straightforward. It's like, you've got one version of Final Fantasy 7, one version of 8, 9, 10, so on. So it becomes a lot easier, but the original like 2D ones from like NES and Super Nintendo, yeah, no, you have to do some research into which one you want to play. Personally, I'm always for the Game Boy versions. Those are my favorite. My friends, I believe I've struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Oriange, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the Aether of the Empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing the elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the Empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only able to effect change in over one small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. I know a thing or two about trying to cleanse the corruption in Terraria. Oriange's onto something here. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order, that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient aether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements would be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we rebalance the aether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the Empty. What's to prevent the element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It most needs be contained. The question is, how? Indulge me a moment if thou'st. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye? Moogles? But there's no Moogles in this world, are there? We haven't seen any. Mayhap thou art afeard to utter the fateful word, for to even speak the name Primal is to invite misfortune. Ah, I see. Though invite it we must. As the Aether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning as Master Louisoix once did on the fields of Carteneau. As one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the Aether into a deiform entity, which must subsequently be dispersed in the traditional fashion. So, defeat it, in other words. But is that even possible? We're summoning primals? Oh, I break my fast on primals. I don't know, big games intimidate me done. Well, see, the cool thing about Final Fantasy games, at least in my opinion, if you go with the older ones, they're really short. Like, we're talking 20, 30 hours max, which for a JRPG, that's extremely short. Yeah, maybe it's a little long in the tooth if you compare it to like an action game or something. But Final Fantasy games, like if you want to no-life them, you could probably knock them out in a weekend or two. Easily. Lest thou forget, will be no more than the approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Abin. So what, the last raid series was going down Final Fantasy memory lane, and now we're just going down FF14 memory lane? As do I, though it might help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided on which element to tackle first? I propose water, the source of all life. Yeah, we gotta get those oceans back in order, that's a good idea. As for the location, an area to the west of Northrant was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm. Water. Yes, that sounds like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. And I shall prepare for the summoning. Thancred, wouldst thou keep watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart. In the event that she becometh agitated, thou mayst have need to restrain her. Someone's got to do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. Welcome to ARR Primals 2? Aw, really? I want more of the first two. I want to fight fucking Titan again. Titan sucked. It was like the first Primal. Of course it's gonna suck, but it sucked nonetheless. Still, I must say I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Oriange's madcap schemes. Though, come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit tamer than the primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck.
Oh, we get good versions of them. Okay. Well. Fine, I guess. Beat Ocarina for the first time recently, even that was insane? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean... Now now you're putting things in perspective, so... Understandable. Understandable. I mean, the temples are the best part of Ocarina of Time, to be fair. As they are usually the best part of most Zeldas, in fact, I would say. I don't think many people would disagree with that statement.
Eden seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all.
Oh, you like the water temple? Good. I also thought the water temple was pretty good. I know a lot of people didn't like it because, well, for one, it was confusing for a lot of people. I didn't think it was that bad. Two, on the N64 version, trying to like switch the boots on and off constantly, yeah, that gets a little annoying. But if you played the 3DS version, then that's like not even the problem.
Alright, this is the place. I'll see if I can draw out the water aspect of Aether.
So are we fighting Leviathan then? Is that what we're going for?
The rest is up to you, Abin.
Alright, let's see what cool souped up version of Leviathan we're fighting. Memories of Leviathan come flooding back. Ah, I see what you did there. Get it? Flood. Ha 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 ha. So is this Leviathan with like modern proper raid mechanics?
Rain is now able to concentrate on the task of turning Eden's immense power to the task of balancing the ethereal alignment on the MT. Such a delicate task must be approached one element at a time, and Urianger suggests that the first should be water, essential to all life. However, for the Aether to be restored, it must first be given shape through a process akin to summoning. As you call upon your memories of the dread Leviathan, the raging fury of the deluge begins to take form.
Be on an N64 and thought it was pretty intuitive, just had to remember shit. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's, you just, like, you hit the switch, you see what level it goes to, and it's like, okay, what are the things I can access at this level? Perfect. Good. Moving on. They did, on the 3DS version, they also added signs next to the crystals just to help you, like, know which level it goes to. Which does help, because even at a distance, you can see those signs, and you'd be like, oh, okay, it's that water level. But I mean, like, the crystals are stacked from top to bottom, so it's kind of like Mario 64, like Wet Dry World. You know, lower the crystal, that's where the water level goes to match the crystal you punch. So it's pretty intuitive regardless, but I think the 3DS version does alleviate a lot of people's concerns with that dungeon. Yeah, I mean, the switching boots isn't that bad. Like, if you know what you're doing, and you know where you need to go, kind of, like you have a destination in mind, it's just like put them on, take them off, you're done. But if you're like walking around in circles trying to figure things out, then, you know, imagine like you're putting the boots on and off constantly over and over again, going into the menu every single time to do so. Then yeah, that's that. I'm sure you can probably understand like why people would be annoyed with that. But in 3DS, they changed the boots to like an equipable item, so you just map it to a button. Just like you would in like Wind Waker or Twilight Princess. Wait, give you a taste of it, I'll just say Titan is a car.
What?
Why is he a car? I mean, I'm not thinking literal car, of course, but like,
what?
That's because I see the complaints of people, and the issue is they just don't use the map. The map and compass are so important in Ocarina, people just brush them over. I mean, maybe that's why. Yeah, like, you use the map in the water temple, and it's like nothing. I could see that, though, because, like, other temples, you don't really need to rely on the map in the same way. I think it's also just because, like, water temple is very vertical. It really takes advantage of, like, the 3D-ness of the game. And for a lot of people, like, it's pretty common, nothing wrong with it. but like trying to visualize like 3D things in 3D space in your mind can be a little tricky for some people. And so you combine that with a very vertical dungeon that takes advantage of both like its height and its breadth. And well, yeah, makes sense that people might have some issues with it, but there's nothing wrong with that. You truly and honestly mean a literal car. Like you mean like a gas-powered or cerulean-powered vehicle with 4 wheels and doors and windows. It actually drives around. Now, the fact that you're hyping up Titan here, it's probably in part because I brought it up as a specific example, but I'm assuming that it's possibly also the dungeon after this that we're fighting. Because, boy, you can't leave it on a cliffhanger like that. I gotta know what Titan car looks like here. So I'm guessing we can just fall off this platform too, because of course. Oh, he's got 2 heads this time. Well, obviously he's superior now. 2 heads are better than 1 after all. Alright, tank up, let's go. Starting 10 seconds. I'm ready. Okay, this music's pretty sick though. Okay. Now, even the original Titan had a lot of, like, shove people around mechanics, so I'm expecting those in full force here. Not really sure what to expect. Okay, big laser. I'm guessing that was targeted for tank. So I need to keep an eye on that, especially since I'm gaining a lot of aggro. Not necessarily trying to. I don't think I want to take over. I'm okay with the current situation. Drenching Pulse. What's that gonna be? Alright. Lots of circles. Split up. Okay, stand near here because that's gonna... Oh, you know what? No, stand over here. Stand over here. Ah! Thank you. Oh, yeah. Nope, I see. I thought we had to, like, do the current thing, but nope, that works better. I mean, I probably could have done the current, but yeah, vulnerability stacks, unfortunate. Don't do that. Don't be me. Okay, he's gonna get something on him. Not sure what that is. No rescue if we won't kill, please. Oh, is Ark here expecting to fall off? I mean, that's not a sign of confidence there if he expects to fall off this platform. I think he means rescue in general, which is kind of pathetic. Not gonna lie, yeah, that's a little petty. It's your rescue. You should be allowed to use your rescue how you see fit. Oh, okay, we just got no platform now. I see. Ah! Oh, sacky, sacky, sack. We're gone to this side. Okay, I thought that was gonna be have knockback. Don't fall off, don't fall off. In general, come on. If I'm only rescuing because friend, I don't rescue randoms. Man, this guy's complaining about not having a rescue ready to go. What the hell? Look at this guy. Look, if you think you need a rescue, I question your... Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll just stay here. It's like a sack, right? Yeah, it's like a sack. Okay. It's fine. Like, if you are deliberately planning to put rescue into your repertoire and your strategy, then question your strategy, because I don't think rescue should be a part of anyone's strategy necessarily. Sure, there's edge cases, but most of the time, rescue is for boo-boos. not deliberate plays. He's complaining that I did rescue, except I rescued you. Yeah, I know you rescued me, but it sounds like he means rescues in general. At least that's the way I'm interpreting it. But maybe I'm interpreting it wrong. Memes. Okay. Well, you know what? Sure, I can understand memes. Wait, is someone gonna take that one? Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Where's he coming from? I thought we were supposed to stand in those circles. I am very lucky that my barrier managed to block all damage from that. That is very good. I learned my lesson and I will not do it again. I heard the rescue sound and no one died. Oh my god. This guy. Ah! It's fine, as long as we stand near the source, we're okay. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, no. Okay, well, it's probably a good thing that we got a tank on each side, because I have a feeling this head's gonna, like, split. They're gonna... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What is this shit? Oh my god, this is such a cool boss. Alright, I'm fine. This is good. I have now... Leviathan has redeemed itself as a sick-ass boss. Gotta say. Oh. Rip that guy. Man, imagine if, like... we split up in the way where healers weren't on our side. Actually, I have a feeling we didn't have any healers on our side. That's cool. That's a scary thought. Okay, that was kind of a cool fight. Alright. I'm down to refight ARR bosses now. You do zoom. It's more like an ATV where you, when you phrase it like that. Well, oh, I got all the junk. God damn it. I don't want this junk. Look at all this junk. Well, this junk anyways, not this. This isn't junk. I'm just gonna toss it. It's not even worth it. That's incredible. Is that what a primal looks like? So is this how we summon in this world? Does that mean that, like... But that doesn't answer my question of, can people do summons in the same way they can in the source? Oh, not quite the same then, but why is that? Okay, Ranjay's gonna explain. The Leviathan of the source was summoned by the Shahagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, their deiform entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Abin's experiences of Leviathan, and may have been influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. Memories brought to life. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. How goes it? You finished slaying your primal or whatever it is. I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see. Uh-oh. Did she wake up? Yeah, the music's also way better too. I'm liking these fights. What could that be? Evidently, our only recourse is to return to our base of operations forthwith. She better have some answers of some sort. Holy shit, it just like, they're just pouring the material on you. I get 5 of those. Great, it's money. I like it. That's like 500 gold right there. Plus the other 3. That's like almost 1,000. I'll take it. Ben, look! I hear water. Oh, would you look at that? We got water. It worked. Hey, 1 down, 5 to go. By the 12's good grace, 'tis a marvel to behold. Hey, I don't know if I'd be, like, praising the 12 anymore. After what I learned, fuck them. Eidolon's part of that too, right? Because if so, then fuck them all. They're all fake anyways. Never thought a whole lake would suddenly appear like this. And we're just getting started. Only hope the burden is not too much for you, Vebin. I don't know, man. If the Eidolon's fake, the other gods gotta be fake too, right? If they were able to conjure up fucking Eidolon, I'm telling ya, all of them are just not real. They're all primals. Unknowing hypocrites for thousands of years. I think this proves that the water-aspected Aether is no longer lying dormant. So, which element should we realign next, Aranje? I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that! Forests in the empty. But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir when I even took her helmet off. I thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She's surprisingly normal. Not at all like your usual void scent. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Reen. Perhaps a little older. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. Alright, theory time. It's the previous Minfilia. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling a little less cooperative. While I wait here wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. Must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. Almost feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, wish you luck. If all goes well, he won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. Alright, it's time for Carr. I want to fight Carr. Now, before we embark on our journey, there's one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lieth east of Norvrant, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. And for the Earth-aspected primal we wish to invoke, what could be a more fitting choice than Titan? I don't think I've heard of that one. What's it like? The landslides. Hey, I don't have any ill will towards the landslides, okay? Unlike some people, I only fell off the first time. I didn't fall off after that. And you know, that was back in the day when falling off meant you were dead forever. Tancred mentioned those. They're your world's equivalent of the Mord, yes? But if our last battle is anything to go by, this won't be different from the Titan that Abin remembers, yes? Aye, it would be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in this battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear. Okay, if we're getting new primals, does that mean we can get a proper-looking Ifrit? Please tell me we get a good-looking Ifrit. That's all I hope for. I doubt it, because this is a Yoshi P game, and he seems to hate that. But I can only hope. Alright, Abin. Once you're ready, we'll be on our way. a while, but we finally arrived. I mean, it better have an Ifrit fight. How else are we going to fix the fire in the world? Ready up in? So I'm guessing the primals are Ifrit, Titan, Leviathan, Odin for lightning, and that leaves Garuda for air. That's 6, right? Air, earth, lightning, water, fire. Wait, is ice? No, ice is not a separate one. Is ice its own thing? What's the 6? What am I forgetting? I'm forgetting something. Maybe it is ice. I feel like ice isn't it, though. Well, in which case, if it's ice, then it's Shiva, I guess. Memories of Titan come tumbling back. I was thinking it would be erupting, but I guess erupting make more sense for Ifrit. Oh, Ramu for line. Yeah, not Odin. Odin's different. I'm thinking of the guy you fight in the Fate, not the actual fight itself. Sepulture. I've never heard of that word, but okay. Having successfully realigned the element of water following your triumph over the Leviathan, the next candidate for restoration is Earth, in the hope that the empty will soon become able to support life. As before, you draw upon your experience of primals fought in the source to shape the Aether, this time recalling your fateful encounter with the Lord of Crags, Titan. Come on, all these people just standing here in their cutscenes, they better be doing this fight too. Okay. Never mind, we don't need them. We're fighting him outside this time. What the fuck? Alright, explain why my imagination thought of this thing for Titan. Ah yes, Titan, just how I remembered him. Car. We all ready? Let's go. Oh, you taking them too? Okay, well. Oh, yo, is this like fucking acid? Oh my god. It's been years since I've heard good acid music. Hell yeah. Oh, this is so much better than the previous Titan fight. Oh my god. Totally fucked up that super easy to dodge thing, but that's okay. I'm gonna need this music stat. There better be a music scroll that drops. Oh, this is a bad place to be. Yeah. Not the most ideal. What are we doing? Do we want to stand behind this one? No, I'm coming. Thank you. I see. One of them glows, the other one doesn't glow, and then these dudes dance. Easy. I know what to do, I just didn't anticipate the right one. Whoa! Get to the epicenter. Ow. Oh shit. Oh, here he comes! Vroom time. Whoa! Excuse me? Was I just too close to him? Did I want to stand like over in that corner over there maybe? Holy shit. Oh, more rocks? Where are these rocks? Oh, coming. Oh, crap. I stand away from rocks, maybe? Alright, That's an easy one. Okay, car time again. There's a little vroom vroom. Okay, if I stand here, what happens? Oh, that's okay. That's also bad. So don't stand near him, stand... Okay. I see. I didn't see the blue things the first time he knocked me off. I got knocked off by him directly, and I didn't notice the blue at all. But now that I see the blue, so it seems like he's got his, and then he's got two of the rows beside him that are also bad. I got it. I think I see what we need to do. Oh, more rocks. I'm not sure what these little rocks are. I guess they just explode and we just need to, like, kind of dodge them. Yeah, there's a big rock over there. We gotta stand near the little rock, I guess. Oh, stand away from that, please. Oh, really? Oh, the rock must have exploded. Ah, shit. I'm going far. Oh, no. We're gonna go this side. We're gonna go this side. Ah! I thought the other side was safer because it was further away, but it was not further away. I mean, it was further away, and that was kind of the problem. Oh no. Oh my. I was in the middle. I was in the middle. How did that happen? That was just unfortunate position, I guess. Yeah, see, that's car. Oh, and then he keeps driving. Well, whatever. Yeah, his car is moving all right. It was moving and running me over. It's running me over like 3 times now. This fucking transformer. Clearly, he likes to pull a lot of tricks. Okay, I think he's done with the car, right? Like, we're pretty much done the fight after all. Okay, this rock's not exploding yet, so we're fine. Now this rock is exploding, so we want to, well... I guess that kind of worked. That was pretty sloppy, though, gotta say. I'm scared to be anywhere near the edge. Like, any one of his attacks could just knock me off now. I'm just gonna stand off to the side here and hope for the best. Yeah, see, look at that. I don't want to stand there. So that's gonna do its thing. Then we go over here, and then we're fine. Okay. We're okay. Come on. There we go. Holy shit. Man, I can't believe that his stomp knocked me off. Because, like, I was staying right in the center. Be like, okay, perfect, you know? I know how to do this. You stand in the center, you don't get knocked away. I guess I was just standing a little too far to one side. It was the wrong side. Oh well. Can I have the music, please? I'll take this, though. Really? Wow, after all that? Of course. Never mind. I like that guy's purple outfit. Oh, now I get a commendation for dying 5 times. Is that what it takes? I gotta die more? I was playing too well previously. Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. I wonder, was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? He never stood a chance against me. Yeah, this guy kind of fucking sucked. Fuck this new one. I let my imagination run too wild, apparently, with this fight. Well, seeing the way that you fight, I can believe that. But more importantly, you've defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. Can't wait to see how much of a difference we've made this time. Me too. I'm liking this progression here. I want to keep seeing this place get... I want to see what lightning does to this place. Well, now we got rock. Did we really do all this? Aye. 'Twould appear that balance has returned to the element of earth, and yet... the transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. Passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this falleth short of the outcome I had envisioned, it is plain our efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomena is the result of an intersection of aetherial currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations to the empty hath undergone comparable alterations. Then the aether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of... Oh, I'm working too hard. Green. You know, the Warrior of Light is embellishing their stories, like, so I fought this massive rock monster with wheels. Oh, he totally is. Where do you think the fucking minstrel hard mode stuff comes from? Like, you think he's making all that up? Nah, you bet. Abin's like going and telling him and exaggerating his story himself. It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. We better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we've still got work to do. Nay, Thancred has the right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Green, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth hath been restored, continued exposure to the empty stagnant aether may yet sap thee of any of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. Restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require them to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, the mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. You have their best interests at heart, I'm sure, but to be perfectly honest, I prefer not to keep secrets from people I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. Seems to me that Ryan is the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our Sleeping Beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We'll need to have our associates from the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. You and Abin could go on ahead and have a word with them in Mort Soak. We'll catch up with you once Ranger has finished whatever it is he needs to do.
Perhaps thou, too, should accompany her on her return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying for first forever. Time will come when Reen and I have to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Aranche. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taken most of it in. Reen is possessed of a natural affinity for aetherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. Natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though, come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like thee, she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. Says the master of keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, you'd better take the Sky Slipper with Reen. Sure, she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need to be ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Amarang. We gotta drive all the way back. Man. How long of a drive this is? Took us days. Seemed like you're all having quite a serious discussion. Hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. Well, if you say so. Probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary though. So, want to take the first shift piloting or shall I? When do I get my own Sky Slipper, damn it? I'm guessing that's probably like one of the final rewards for this. I'm glad you're there to keep me company. I have no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, find our contact from the Crystarium. But before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. Might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. When I first spoke to Thancred and Urianger about what I'd sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. But now that we found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what I might have missed. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. It's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world isn't going to help me decide what we should do about that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What's happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person, like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden. We need all the information we can get. More than that, I just want to talk to her. I know who she is and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it'll be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Abin? I think we should listen to her. I see what you mean. Perhaps if we'd been able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended the way they did. I hope that she's nothing like Emmett Selch, but we won't know until we speak with her. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see Urianger's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using. And since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over, we can find a place to relax. You know, there's lots of room in my inn. I'm sure we could, like, get a cot or something.
No? Okay. Wait, who are we talking to now? Oh, it's still Reen. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. That's Gulgul, who's interested in trading for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently, he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else he finds we can't get from the crystarium. Now, the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Ah, Reen, what a relief to see you returned unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We're gone a bit longer than we expected. I'd like you to meet Lurari. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As the representative of the Settlement Council, I'm here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. I'll be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably not best to talk about in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Ben. You should get some rest. But before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. .2 is when you started? Holy shit. I guess I finally kind of sort of caught up then a little bit. I mean, we still have a ways to go, but you know. Probably, what, another 3 or 4 streams of this before Endwalker, maybe? I see. Though it is mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Reen and Abin until we know more. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it is too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. The Oracle of Darkness. An agent of Zodiark? Pray it's not true. Well, I mean, I guess I was kind of right. I guess it was like an older Minfilia, but you know. Are these... what are these ones? Are these continuations or something else? Oh, that's continuation, alright. What's this guy? Greensman, how may I be of service? Oh, is this like hard mode shit? Is this how we unlock hard stuff? Yeah, this is the savage stuff? Okay. Information regarding the work being carried out in the empty is treated with the utmost secrecy. To avoid it falling into the wrong hands, we limit the keeping of records and such to the bare minimum. You think 4 to 5? Well, I'm just thinking of like previous ones. Like we don't have, since we don't have Hildebrand to worry about, and if there's no trial series, or well, okay, assuming that there's no like crazy, a third like big long story arc or something to do like the 4 lords in the previous expansion, I'm thinking like if I can do a single chapter a day, we do like a near raid, we do MSQ, and then we do 4 of these. I mean, there's nothing else to add on to that. I'd probably do like 5.2 next time, 5.3, and then 4/5 maybe? Maybe 5. Maybe 5 and 5.5 would be its own thing, but I think last time I combined most of 4 and 5 together. So, we'll see. Trial series is... oh, there is a trial series. Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, I just probably haven't found it yet, because it's probably in one of those 3 maps we haven't had a need to go to again yet. Yeah, I mean, like, there's still 3 more maps worth of blue quests I need to go and pick up. So, there's probably something. Having said that, it does become rather difficult to keep track of the supplies that we deliver, so I've asked Reen to provide reports on your activities. First such a report will cover the time from your arrival in the Empty to your battle with Titan. Though the truth to be told, I cannot help feel that this was a rather large burden to place on Reen. No doubt she has enough on her plate as it is. Luri, I did what you asked. Abin, just the person I was hoping to see. Oh, is that so? Well, before we go any further, please allow me to take receipt of the report. And I hope you do not think it impertinent of me to ask, but what business might you have with Abin? Actually, I've brought something to show you. Thancred and Urianger brought this back from Eden's core. If you look closely, you can see images of your battles in the Empty. Urianger seems to think they're Eden's memories, captured in crystal form. Would you like to see? Except they're somehow more twisted. So we used our memories of previous battles to further twist it to make even harder versions of said battles. And now we're reviewing those memories, and they're becoming even further twisted into even harder versions of those battles. Do I just have like a problem with like keeping my memory straight or something here, or am I just like a serial exaggerator? Constantly making things sound cooler than they are. Never satisfied. As you gaze into the crystal, visions of previous struggles race through your mind with an intensity that far exceeds anything you have experienced. What's wrong? Different from how you remember it. How odd. What could cause Eden's memories to become so distorted? Well, we've been acting and realigning enormous amounts of aether. Maybe that affected the crystal in some way? Even so, I expect that we can find a use for this extraordinary artifact. I think I have an idea. Although it shows images of things that have never actually happened, studying them may help us to prepare for the challenges we'll face in the future. Speaking of studying, Urianger has given me a few tomes to read through before our next expedition. I best get back to it, but I'll be seeing you again soon. I like to think the Warrior of Light boasts about their fights. Yeah, just constantly boasting. Like, we've boasted so much that we've affected the memories of Eden itself. Constant boasting. Alright, well, that's probably, I guess, all we've got for now. I mean, there's apparently a whole trial series somewhere else that we can do. We'll get to that eventually. That'll probably come once we finish one of these other things, I'm sure. I'll probably save it for once we finish, like, one of the raid series. Perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for, was a link to the next trailer. I like this idea. I'll probably have to go back and watch trailers of previous expansions off stream. Unless you all think you want to spend like the next half hour watching them all, but maybe that's a task for another time. Because they've been doing this since like 2.1 or something, right? The more ad they get? Ah, okay. Maybe I'll just check them out off stream then. Find like a playlist of them or something. Where's my OBS? Let me swap this over. Do I use... Uh-oh. Oh, okay, good. Whew. Well, I'll just use that. It's fine. Make sure this is nice and turned up. Hopefully it's not too loud. Oh, maybe it is too loud. I'll turn it down to half. That's usually what I... Oh, wait, you don't have sound because I didn't turn on audio. Never mind. I remembered. I noticed. YouTube video audio. There it is. Now you've got audio. That's probably going to do all its filtery things anyways. Yeah, we're good. I'll just crank it up to max then. Oh my. What kind of Ultros is this? Like Ultima like 4.0? Oh, it's another remix. It's definitely Ultima.
These flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further.
Okay, good. That means so we're getting some content on the other side of things. I like that.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts.
What is that?
Ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation.
Oh, that's a cool. Oh, is that the dungeon I unlocked? Is that the Academia? Academia? That's probably what that is. More Eden. Ah, yes, we fought feathers before. Now we get to fight birds. Alfred Hitchcock's probably having a field day with that one. There's all the other...
as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond. Might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later?
The light! It's too much for her to
Oh, is that the Oracle of Darkness? Oh, is it? Fucking Gridanians come, or the
In which case,
Garmald come to
none of this is
Alamigo?
mere coincidence.
Casually throwing their airship down there. A lot of like Mayan / Hindu imagery in Raktika. I like that. Oh no! Please don't die, Sid.
Such a miracle come to pass.
That's the last person I want dying. Wait, was that time? Wait, that wasn't like back in the Praetorium, was it? That looked like the Praetorium.
5 at 12.
Bennett Selk, how very unlike you.
Oh, is that what the weapons look like? Okay, so I've only seen the weapons, the Emerald and Ruby weapons in Final Fantasy VII PS1. And, well, you know, it's a PS1 game, so, I mean, good luck discerning anything from that, first of all. Okay, that's good. It's gonna turn this one off. Perfect. So I didn't know that's what they were like supposed to look like, have faces like that. But if that's supposed to be Ruby weapon, that kind of makes sense. Well, I mean, I don't know, maybe this version of Ruby weapon will also have the tentacle things. That was like a 3-second clip of the boss. I'm sure there's a lot more to it. Those things go hard half the time, after all. But yeah, I wouldn't recognize the weapons too well, because I think, like... I don't know, let me see if I can find a picture of them. FF7 Emerald Weapon and all that. I encountered the Emerald Weapon once, but it being like a really stupidly hard super boss that I wasn't willing to grind for, I just never bothered with it. Yeah, like... you definitely don't get that from the... here, I'll put it on the display. Here's the Emerald Weapon. Like, look at this. Like, that doesn't... I mean, if you're showing me the one in 14, I'm not gonna see this. It's a far cry. How about the Ruby Weapon? Maybe it's a little different looking. Okay, maybe this one's a little more. I forgot what this one looked like. I guess. But even so. Like, we're talking about Lego Cloud here, that game. This is the kind of polygons we're dealing with here. Want to look up 14 Emerald Weapons, very faithful. Well, I mean, wouldn't that... Is Emerald Weapon also in this game too, then? Do we fight that in the next patch? Or is that like just something later on elsewhere? Because I don't think I've seen either of the weapons. The ruby weapon in 14 looks like a cross between the emerald and ruby in 7, with how thick it is. Oh, maybe it's like a combination of the two, perhaps? I guess that's possible. Yeah, we just got like dangly... I mean, he's pretty big. He's got like some bulky feet, kind of. A little bit. There's a concept art. Oh, is that from 14? No? This is like a statue from 7. That looks a lot closer to 14's iteration, that's for sure. Well, that's what he's supposed to look like. Here's concept art of it. Yeah, I guess he's... Ruby's a lot leaner, so you're probably right. It's like they combined Emerald and Ruby together a little bit. Oh, is Emerald also in the trial series? Okay. Interesting. So wait, is Ruby and Emerald both in the trial series? Are we not actually... I thought the Garleans were making it. It looked like something the Garleans put together. Where is this one? Who knows? I guess we'll find out. But that'll probably be it for today. I don't think there's anything else I really wanted to do. We just gotta go... Oh, you know what? Can we buy anything with these, or am I actually just gonna need to toss them? Let me take a look at that first. Where's the shop? We were here-ish, and he's there-ish. Okay. Oh my god. Why are they like this? Why is the shop like this? I need more of the very... Okay. Can I buy any of these? I was kind of hoping for the shop to be better. Oh yes, I would love to buy an earring. Great. I'm guessing that's like the next phase. I don't know what like the antiques and apothecary stuff is. That like savage drops maybe? Yeah, it's just more earrings and bracelets. Okay, well, I'm just gonna toss all this. There's nothing of, like, remote value to any of this. And I'm sure if I want any of this stuff, I'm guessing it's probably a reasonable price on the market to purchase. Rest of the stuff we'll use. Obviously, I'm gonna claim all this. Oh, and I never opened that sword. Okay, I'll open the sword. That's the last thing we're gonna do. Use that sword. Wait, do I want to use the sword here? Yeah, you want? I guess it's too late now. It's now a gunbreaker sword. What does it look like? That's not armory chest. We get another cool looking sword. Which one was it? This one. They already have this one? I feel like I had this one already. No, this is a different design. I don't have anything like this. A lot of the gunbreaker stuff is very kind of, I don't know, almost steampunky. A little bit. Kinda, sorta. Not really my thing. But it looks pretty cool, I guess. The books are from Savages. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's unmarketable? Oh, well. I mean, if someone wants to show me a convincing image as to why I should bother farming those for glamour, I'll do so. But if you can't do that, then I'm just not gonna bother. Fun fact for 7, relatively easy to cheese emerald weapon using lucky 7s. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised if it is. I think I'm trying to remember what I did. Who I used mostly in that game. I think by the end of it, I was mostly using like Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett. Mostly because they were like the ones that stayed in the party most of the time, so it's just like, fuck it. I don't care about anyone else. I'm just going to gear up the 3 that I've got the most. Everyone else can get the leftover gear, the second-hand gear. And then, like, I'm sure I could also probably cheese it with, like, Knights of the Round as well. Because that was something else I picked up, and I managed to beat Sephiroth in, like, 30 seconds with Knights of the Round. I spent an hour doing chocobo racing for Knights of the Round. And then it's like, okay, well, I guess Sephiroth is now easy. Whatever. Well, that'll probably be it for today. Next time, we will continue with patch 5.2, or approximation of patch 5.2. That's why I don't write the patch names in the video titles, because I just say 5.x, because honestly, it's all there, it's all present. We just do it as I find it. But story-wise, at least, we get an approximation of 5.2. So, there's that. If you use a single character had max HP, Emerald Weapon has an attack that does number of material. Yeah, I've heard about those mechanics. Emerald Weapon's like bullshit hard. And you have to basically do the cheese strat if you want any decent chance at it. That's why I just didn't bother. I like the Final Fantasy games. I like playing them. I think there's, for me at least, there's enough challenge just doing them normally. I'm good on the super bosses. I usually don't bother with the super bosses. I don't want to... If I was to try and 100% each one, I'd still be on Final Fantasy 1 right now. I wouldn't have even made it as far as I have. Although, speaking of which, I'm planning to try and properly schedule in the last little bit of Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus. Because I know we still have like a little bit of that game. If you remember me playing that game, I don't even remember when the last time I played that game was. But I'm planning to finish that and possibly do the PSP version of Crisis Core as well on stream. So I'm hoping to like schedule those in once I get, probably after like the next set of games is done. So for like the no people that were interested in those, the wish has been granted. But for now, that'll be it. I would totally stream this tomorrow, except I think I want to like get probably Reaper ready to go, because I don't want to do near raids as tank. I'd rather play them as a DPS with like cool dodging abilities. That's way more fun. Hopefully next time I'll be able to try out Reaper. All else fails, I'll probably just do Dancer, but I see no reason why I can't get Reaper ready to go. Level 1 Ozma. I've heard things about Ozma. The only experience I have with Ozma is in this game, actually. And Ozma causes a lot of problems in this game. All I know is the pain that is Proto-Ozma, fucking Baldesion Arsenal. Def gonna be dodging. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Like, I can't do that as Gunbreaker. I can do that as Dancer and Reaper. So, I think it'll be much more fun. I mean, if we're doing near, and if all the fights are like actual near fights where you're dodging everything, then it only makes sense that I use a class that has an ability that's literally a dodge button, right? So, that's going to be fun next time. I'm definitely looking forward to more near. Unraveling the secrets of further Novrant and further exploring and restoring the MT. So no Final Fantasy stream this week. Next week will probably be the next one. Monday's going to be Sonic Adventure 1, most likely. I need to still get that set up, but that shouldn't be hard. So look forward to that. And then of course Kingdom Hearts during the week. And then more info on Friday. But in the meantime, thanks for watching everyone. I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you next time.